We're live now.
All right.
All right, now.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh yes. Wait.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
We're good. Let's go. We're back. Pardon the technical difficulties. We amateur live streamers, but hey, we're back on it. Houston's looking good, 26-19, 350 left in the first. Don't even want to talk about the Vikings. You all know what's happening there.
There we go. Let me choose settings in the initial part of it. Now I got to tweet it out again. Hold on. I got to tweet this out so people know we changed links. Come on, dude.
Delete the tweet with the
No, it's fine.
bad one.
No, I'll just put out a new one. Say audio issues.
Well, dude, just in case someone goes on that one, and all I have is that video.
Oh, well, I know, but I'm tweeting out a new one. So people...
Gonzaga looks like they made a push, 72-67, 11:35 left. This is a high score. 72-67, Gonzaga leading. This is a high-scoring affair here. Any overs, betters on this game? It'd be great to hear from you.
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
We have Dittman live from the bank. Boots on the ground. What can you tell us?
He's buying beers, so give him a minute.
You're going to need all the beers you can get there,
Yes, we
brother.
can hear you. It's nothing short of a debacle. No.
We're not going to win the division. We're going to fucking lose outright in the division. We're going to go play in Philly in game 1. It's going to be terrible. It's horrible. I can't think of a worse fucking way to start my Saturday. I was pumped for today. I was fired up. I didn't even go out and drink last night. I was fired up. You know how many paper airplanes are being thrown at this game?
Hey, have
Worse
you
than you've ever seen before in your life, Erickson. This is the worst thing ever.
have
We
you
have a redhead with a yellow Vikings jersey and a Colts hat sitting in front of him. That's what I got going on.
have you started to partake in the boo birds? Dude,
No.
hey, what the fuck was the deal with the fucking whistle being blown on Chandon Sullivan, dude? What the fuck, dude?
I went and took a piss. And I was like, holy fuck, he scored a touchdown. I was in the beer line. I was like, he scored a touchdown. And then everybody started booing. I'm like, what the fuck happened? He blew the whistle then?
Dude, that's so bad.
Dude, it's bad.
But nothing is good. So what else? What else is new?
I literally can't. Aaron's gonna come up here right now.
This is terrible. Oh,
Much
for
worse.
sure worse than the Cowboys game. Is it worse than the other Colts debacle in 2016? Go put your mic over there.
He just came back with some tenders and fries for his kid. I mean, it's terrible. He tries to bring his kid to the game. And, I mean, I can't. It's terrible.
How are we not prepared for this fucking football game?
It's so bad, Sam. It's so bad. We just sit back and we blitz a couple times and it's like, oh, it like works, and nothing is good. Nothing good. There's not one good thing that came out of that half. Not one. You can't name one good thing. It's so bad. It's the way.
Dude, this is one of the worst efforts I've ever seen from an entire football club. I don't understand.
Dude, we're gonna give up 400 yards offense.
Dude, this is terrible, dude. We stink.
He's sitting there reading off something. Talk like you're on the phone. You'll hear it.
What?
There's bloopers, stiff arming a little tyke.
Yeah, what's going on with the halftime mascot game?
Don't care.
That's probably the
don't
best
care.
football you'll see all day.
Yeah, it doesn't, dude. It doesn't like.
The
Listen, I don't
mascots,
think you realize-
mascots have a better defense than the Vikings.
That's a fact. I look down to our right over here.
We need to start talking about the Vikings offense, though.
Dude, I look around. You know how many people for airplanes? Dude, it was a disaster. This is the worst. This is the worst Vikings game I've ever been to in my life. I'm not even kidding, dude.
I know you're not.
D. Crook is here with me, and I looked over at him. I'm like, okay, well, now you get to experience a real fucking kick to the nuts, because this is the worst. Everybody thinks it's rainbows and dansies when we're winning, and it's like, oh, yeah, Dippin and Erickson are going to the game. No, it's not always rainbows and daisies, all right? I got news for you. Sometimes it stinks. It's terrible. You take a kick to your nuts.
I'm taking Cornell first half, by the way. I'm locking in a bet right now on stream. I'm booking Cornell +5 first half. Dittman fell off. All right. I got Cornell +5 first half.
We got a 9-point game in Birmingham, 7:48 left. Gonzaga 82, Alabama 73. Nice floater there to take it. Gonzaga 84-73.
Dude, our audio sounds pure now.
Down to the last second here with Houston, Virginia in the first half. That's looking like a good game. We have two good games going on right now. Unfortunately, the main TV in the middle here is bringing nothing but nightmares, both here in the land of enchantment and throughout the state of Minnesota.
Nightmares and poor vibes. Nightmares and poor vibes. The Minnesota Vikings are getting trounced.
What's the live spread right now?
plus 26.
You might want to hammer that. Not the money. I wouldn't say money line, but you might want to hammer that plus
I'll try
26.
to hedge out of my -3 bet and take plus 26.
Tell me about the Vikings fans. Do you think a lot of them are starting to head home? Do you think most of them are staying? What do you think it's going on over there?
It's about 50-50. There are Vikings fans that get very annoyed when this type of crap happens, and I don't blame them. I'm taking Minnesota Vikings right now for 1 unit at plus 26.5. Some fans will stay. I took it plus 26.5. If I fucking
We have a 4-point ball game in Charlottesville. Houston leading. That live money line's looking good for you here, Cam. Glad you got that. We have an 8-point game in Birmingham. Gonzaga leading 88-80. 5 minutes, 18 seconds left in the ball game there. Second half is kicked off here for the purple. Hopefully we can turn it around. It's looking a little bleak, but I suppose you never know. Kansas pulled away with the 22-point victory. That is quite impressive by Bill Self's squad. Indiana's no slouch.
Cousins sacked.
Well, thought it was looking good for us here. At least hopeful. I was hopeful, but that might have just put the nail in the coffin there. If we don't convert here, it's
The nail is in the coffin, brother.
no. I'm a believer, just like that Shrek song. And yeah, maybe now.
Our audio sounds pure now. Now we just need people to join.
Would you say that Justin Jefferson is the most popular jersey there at the banquet amongst the Vikings faithful? Or who would you say it is?
Yes, and Harrison Smith has always been
Oh, come on.
And Harrison Smith has always been an incredibly popular one as well. Number 22 jersey's always around. Great defensive player.
I'd imagine
gold
Thielen
jacket
just
guy.
because he's a Minnesota native.
Thielen jerseys exist heavily, yes, indeed. Those are probably your 3 top ones: Jefferson, Smith, and Thielen. And my stance is that I will never ever in my entire life own a jersey of a player that is younger than I am.
That is, my old man has a very interesting stance on jerseys where he thinks it's odd for grown men to wear jerseys. So kind of close to that stance. Yes, it is a little odd to have a jersey of someone that is younger than you. Personally, I don't like football jerseys. The only jersey I think I would ever wear is a soccer jersey because it most resembles a normal outfit. It's just a t-shirt. Basketball jerseys are strict no for me. I'm not a tank top guy. Football jerseys are too big. Baseball jerseys, some of them are okay, but I wouldn't wear it. Soccer jerseys are the only way to go. However, you just look like a walking billboard with all the ads plastered all over you. That's the only unfortunate part, but seems like all sports are starting to go to that. Any word on a jersey sponsorships in the NFL?
There has not been any talk on jersey ad sponsorships in the NFL, which is good. Dude, the right tackle moved.
But if you're Zadarius Smith, you can't just cross the line of scrimmage like that, though.
I understand. I thought he moved though. I saw what Zadarius saw. I don't know what. This is terrible. This is just one of the greatest debacles in the history of the Minnesota Vikings football club.
I know you're a diehard Vikings fan, and consider myself to be a fan. Certainly not at your level. But is it about time to turn this to another game?
No, I won't. I will watch every snap.
I respect that. It's just this is some eyewash right now. Voyage Pod. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share.
Should I spam people with our link and try to get more people to join, or
turn on the bell notifications? Do all that junk. If you want to weep in your sorrows with us, we're here. You know, sometimes it's good to have someone. You know, when you're going through some dark times, it's good to know you're not doing it alone. So, all our viewers, you know, drop a comment. Let us know how you're feeling. If you're going to go to the corner bar after this, try and forget about this whole game.
I was hoping for some beer tweets to come out of this game too. That looks bleak.
There's nothing to celebrate here, sir. Nothing at all. There hasn't been one spark in this entire game. No, I take that back. Well, the scoop and score, dude, that basically defined this game. Imagine how much different it would be if that was converted.
I agree. It's that was unfortunate. It was 23-0 at the time. Would have made it 23-7 pending the extra point. We would have had a chip chair and a chance if we would have had that go our way. It might have been 26, but still, you know, that's something that is absolutely deflating for you, you know, when that happens, and it's fucked up. It's happened twice, 2 weeks in a row.
Is it time to break out the old adage? All we need is a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and an onside kick. Touchdown, 2-point conversion, convert the onside kick. Touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick.
Yes.
Is that all we need? That's all we need, guys. We're good. Is this the first punt of the game for the Colts? Oh, there's one of the paper airplanes Dittman was talking about. I love it. Shout out to the fans that are still at the bank. I'm sure a lot of you have left by now. For the ones that have left, I have some choice words. For the ones who haven't left, you're a believer just like I am. Gonzaga, Alabama into a 6-point game, 2-possession game, 4:40 left. Fans are getting on their feet in Birmingham.
I tweeted it. All we need is a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, an onside kick, 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 a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, an onside kick.
That's all we need, guys. We're good. We're good.
That's all we
Alabama, rebound.
baby, making a push.
2-possession game right now. 4:20 left in the game.
Nobody's on our stream. Oh, you're gonna get on there just.
There we have a viewer now.
Let's go. Brandon has joined the chat. All right, what's going on with Cornell? Oh, they haven't started yet. They tip at 1.
We have Towson. Ooh, that Towson -5.5 is not going to hit.
They're down by 14.
Yep, 14 with a minute 57 left. FAMU giving Louisville a good game. Currently 22-20
Oh my God, I should have taken it, dude.
at half. 22-20 at half. That's like a
Yes.
peewee score.
Yeah.
What on earth? Wow, Louisville's bad. The storied club that is the Louisville Cardinals are probably wishing right now if they never got rid of Rick Pitino.
I defended this Vikings club into the earth. I defended this Vikings club into the earth. I hope these losses fucking mean something to them.
Well, apparently when they got knocked in their teeth against the Cowboys, as you said, you always need a reality check. It's
have
good to
to-
get your teeth kicked in every
Yeah.
once in a while, but apparently they don't know how to respond.
That's what I'm saying. You have to fucking play clean football in order to win in this league. You're going to get fucking blasted by somebody if you come out here and play sloppy ball, turn the football over, give up big plays on special teams, dink and dunk on offense. Rager almost fumbled.
Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't another scoop and score by the
What a horseshit play call.
How much of the response do you say over these last two losses? I'm not really counting the Eagles because I was so early in the season. But after losing to the Cowboys in that beatdown, and then after last week against the Lions, and then obviously now, how much of the response to these losses do you think lies on the shoulders of KOC?
I think he's got to bear some of this. He really does. The fact that you come out flat with no fight whatsoever, no fucking nothing, and that's inexcusable. It really is. Against a 4-8-1 Colts club, you make them look like world beaters.
Final: Northern Iowa 83, Towson 66. Who is big on Towson? Was that Kane?
Yeah, I would have. I didn't like that line. I should have taken it. Should have taken Northern Iowa.
Bama minus 1.5 is looking like that's going to go down to the wire. 88-82, 3:53 left in the game. See what we can do there. Next games we have here: Sam Houston at Texas State, Bearcats with a K taking on the Bobcats at 1. Nicholls State at Mississippi State at 1. Dons at Rebels at 3.
Osborne inside the 10, plus 26.5 is all I really care about at this point.
That's the first spark from the Vikings all day.
Well, there's been a couple that were close to, and they were either called back or fucking.
Well, you can't call the one. You can't talk
Can't
about
call
the ones
this
that are
one
called back.
Can't call this one back, but this is just an absolute disgrace. I've seen enough. I've seen enough from this club to.
What are your thoughts on that fake punt? Minus the bad pass. What do you just think about the play call?
I mean, we were down heavy at that point. I don't like it because you give the Colts the ball back again in your own zone. It's tough to execute that play. When you call that play, it's going to be tough to execute, and it's just like, What
was that
fuck?
pass? We have an 8-point game in Birmingham. The Crimson Tide doesn't get some stop in a bucket here. It looks like that might be done. That minus 1.5 is looking pretty bleak right now.
Yep. Alabama didn't have the.
Wow, they called that a foul? We need to see a replay on that. I don't know about that call.
Alabama didn't have the athleticism to keep up in this one. They looked tired.
Do you know if they're deep?
Please put it in the end zone here, Vikings. I don't care. I need plus 26.5. Touchdown.
Dude, you better not celebrate that. Just get back to your sideline, dude.
I mean, he's kind of exhibiting a little bit of frustration, but yeah, get back to the sideline, hand the ball to the ref, and fucking get back to the fucking
Don't
sideline.
be pounding your chest, dude. You're down 30-6.
This is terrible.
And we have Greg Joseph. Wouldn't be surprised if you missed this.
This ball game's not over. All we need is a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and an onside kick. A touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and an onside kick. However, the Vikings decided to not go for 2 on that one. I mean, when we anticipated this day to be the first annual Voyage podcast hatch battening bazaar, did we ever anticipate that a debacle at US Bank Stadium would unfold to have the Vikings down, trailing in the midway through the third quarter at this point, and by the score of 33-7? Absolutely not. This is disgusting. It's despicable. Everybody should be held accountable. And I think Ed Donatel should be fired.
Versus the Colts, mind you.
Correct. That's my point. Ed Donatel should be fired. I've seen enough.
We have tip-off with the Bearcats with a K and the Bobcats at Texas State. Tip-off with Nicholls State and Mississippi State. Man, I miss Chris Jans.
Cornell is tipped off.
So, I mean, at least first annual Voyage podcast, Hatch Battening Bazaar, started with about as low as you can with this Vikings game, but, at least we have a full day of hoops ahead of us.
We got a big slate ahead of us, and we're gonna have to show some more resiliency than this Vikings club has. We're gonna have to let it, we're gonna have to flush this and move on if we're gonna be successful today. We're gonna have to flush this one and fucking try to move on. Are you still on our? Oh yeah, you're on our YouTube. We have nobody joining. Yeah, I agree. I don't care either, but I mean, we'll be here. We'll be here all day. We'll be here all day.
Yep, we'll be here all day. That's what happens when you batten down the hatches. You have a good game in Charlottesville, Virginia. Tony Bennett versus Kelvin Sampson, two of the best coaches in college basketball in the last decade plus, I'd say. We have a 9-point game in Birmingham. Looks like Gonzaga is going to take this.
Vikologist says Vikings should offer everyone a refund who attended this game.
Tell me about the paper airplanes, because apparently, I think we're. Tell me about the paper airplanes, because I think we're about done talking about the game. I'm a little more curious. Is that an NFL thing? Is that strictly a Vikings thing?
It's a Vikings thing. They put.
What do they make? What everyone just brings their own reams of paper.
You asked me a question, and
everyone brings their own stack of 150 cardstock letter grade paper.
Give me an opportunity to answer. The Vikings put a free program on the back seat of every chair at the start of every home game. And so it's called something. It has a name. I don't remember what it is, but anyways, they put the little program on the back of every seat. So when you show up, you've got one on your seat, and everybody rips the pages out individually and turns them into paper airplanes when the game is going poorly enough to do so. So at the Cowboys game, they were evident everywhere. Right now, this Minnesota Vikings defense just hasn't executed well enough to win the football game. They haven't executed well enough to beat a Pee-wee team. They haven't executed well enough to beat the mascots. They stink.
So what you're telling me is the Vikings don't care about Mother Earth?
Maybe.
They don't do the digital programs.
Maybe. I wonder how my audio sounds if I just do this. I wish yours had a little stand on it, though. No, look. The first annual Hatch Battening Bazaar off to a poor start.
I'd love to hear Paul Allen right now.
Oh, he's deflated.
Ten-point game in Birmingham. Gonzaga 96, Alabama 86. Looks like the Bulldogs of Gonzaga are going to take this one. I wonder what the over-under on that one was to start, because I would imagine it's shattered. Because all I can pull up is the live over-under, which obviously not a good indication of where we were at tip-off.
Cornell out to an early lead.
Shout out Andy from The Office. Cornell Big Red grad.
Big down here for the Vikings. 3rd and 7. Screen play stopped. Great tackle by Cam Bynum. First good play he's made in 2 weeks. First good play anybody's made all day today. It brings up
Your plus 26 isn't looking too bad now.
if they kick a field goal here, it's once again dead.
Well, I mean, come on, there's a lot of ball game left.
I don't know who they're sending out right now. At least, plus 26, I guess, makes this thing interesting a little bit.
I want to get some commentary. I thought it was hilarious. Joey Gallo. Please tell me what your thoughts are on Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo is a terrible signing. A terrible signing.
He had
a terrible team in a terrible city in a terrible stadium. Terrible fans.
Please tell me they didn't throw one of those $200 million contracts or something at him, please.
No, 1 year, $11 million.
Oh, okay. Well, at least it wasn't. Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's a value signing, and I don't mind them
Dude.
doing it, but it's just he's a guy. You get rid of a guy. You get rid of Miguel Sano, and then you bring in Joey Gallo. That doesn't move the needle.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Wasn't he one of the worst hitters in the bigs last year?
Yeah, he's a bad player.
Like he was the butt of all jokes when he was on the Yankees,
Yeah.
and then he went to the Dodgers, right? Had a little bit of was revived a little bit, but he was just the butt of all jokes when he was over there in the pinstripes in the Bronx.
Correct. He's a bad player.
Decent defensive though, a decent outfielder. Am I wrong? Am I right?
He's a good outfielder.
Okay, well, that's not gonna get it done though. That's not gonna win you a pennant. Any moves at all for the Twins bullpen this offseason?
No, they have made 0 moves.
Hey, but they have new hats.
Hey, but they had that and a new scoreboard. Dude, honestly, I've seen new pictures of the fucking home whites. That font is so atrocious.
Oh, the font is terrible.
It looks robotic.
Yeah.
And the font on the numbers specifically.
To be honest, I don't really know why they changed. I mean, the way they had it, I think looked great. I mean, the more you change it, I think I really, I mean, we've gone over this several times, especially, I mean, obviously in college, it's a lot more rampant, but I just don't like when teams are always changing their their uniforms. It's just
We've got Red Hebig in the comments. He says the new Twins uniforms are awful. Capital, all caps, awful. The new M hat looks like a great value Marlins M. It looks like shit. It's fucking stupid. It's idiotic. This team is fucked. The Twins are shit. The uniforms are
it's just
terrible.
well, the thing also that thanks for the comment, Rhett. We always love in here.
At first, I thought that the home whites were like fine. I was like, yeah, they're all right. They're kind of clean. The look is clean. At least they got rid of the Casota gold.
I liked that. I like that gold trim.
I know you did. I hated it. But anyways, I kind of was like, all right, I'm into these home whites. Now I've seen them. They signed Christian Vasquez and they put them on him. And they did a photo shoot. It looks like shit. The number font is terrible too. Arise, they're selling number 2 Arise jerseys. The fucking 2 looks like a decapitated snake.
Decapitated snake.
Yeah, Rhett, it's bad, dude. Rhett, we're boycotting them fucking Minnesota Twins. They stink. They haven't signed a pitcher in decades.
Go!
Oh,
so that brings the spark.
I thought Dalvin Cook was gonna fumble
for the Vikings.
There's no spark, brother.
No, that brings the spark count for the Vikings today from 1 to 2. So at least we got that going for us.
I don't know,
which is nice.
Yeah, we haven't had it. Rhett, seriously, if you think about it, we haven't had an ace since Johan Santana. We really haven't. We really haven't had a true ace since Johan Santana. And you think you're going to win playoff games by doing that? You think you're going to win pennants by doing that? You think you're going to win AL Central championships by having no ace? There's no front end guy for this club. As we stand today, Joe Ryan is your opening day starter for the Minnesota Twins. And look, I'm a Joe Ryan guy, all right, but he's a 2 or 3 guy on any staff in the MLB. Instead, he's our ace. He's our guy that you give the ball to in a Game 7 situation. It's disgusting. You got to sign somebody. Carlos Rodon got 6 years, 138, I believe. I don't want to skew the numbers, but I believe it was 6 for 138.
What do you think?
I'm pissed off that the Twins didn't give that to him. Why can't you beat that offer? That's not even that bad. Sure, he's dealt with some injury issues at some points throughout his career, but this guy is a Cy Young candidate. This guy is a Cy Young caliber pitcher who we allowed a fucking where did Rodon go though?
The Yankees.
The Yankees. Yeah. So, but you allow a American League foe to scoop him up for 6 for 138 just because you weren't willing to pay the piper. It's disgusting.
What are your thoughts on the Twins potentially targeting Dansby Swanson?
I wouldn't mind.
Watch them give him way more than he's worth, though. I mean, he's solid. Like, that'd be nice to see him at Target Field, but I'd much rather have Correa.
Yeah, I do believe that Correa got too much, and I wouldn't have wanted to commit to Correa for 13 years, but it just shows how uncommitted this franchise is to make this team, to improve the club enough to be competitive. There's not a single fucking person out there that can tell me that the Minnesota Twins, as they're currently constructed, are capable of competing for an American League championship. And that is a failure by this organization. You have a franchise player in Byron Buxton. You have a beautiful ballpark at Target Field. You have a lack of commitment from an ownership group that built this ballpark, asked fans to help pay for this ballpark back in 2010.
It was publicly funded?
Partially, yes. And so you ask fans and you tell them that we're going to compete consistently year in and year out for American League championships, and you don't sign anybody significant in over a decade. It's disgusting. It's despicable. Twins player value scale, tips, and free agency. They won't pay top dollar for guys who have 5 to 7 good years left, but they'll overpay. Yep. That's kind of what JD was just saying. Yeah, we're gonna end up overpaying for some saggy vet who has nothing left in the tank. We're gonna end up overspending
and give him an 8-year contract.
It's fucking well, like the Donaldson move. I was fine with the Donaldson move. They spent money. They got a guy like Donaldson in here, kind of a clubhouse guy, kind of a fire guy. Don't mind it, but they overpaid him and they had to dump salary after a couple of years. It's terrible. Saggy vets, yeah, Red. Saggy vets, and then they bring in noodle arm Dylan Bundy, a bargain bin pitcher who they think is going to fucking improve the fucking makeup of the rotation? Absolutely not.
Touchdown Vikings. Yay.
He says maybe because they're still paying Glenn Perkins' contract. Yeah.
Is that sort of the same thing how Ken Griffey Jr. is still one of the highest paid players in the Reds franchise, getting paid like $3 million a year?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he gets paid like $3.5 million a year. Yeah, I think he has 2 more years of that.
That's ridiculous. The Twins are a joke. I mean, it's sad. How come they didn't whistle that play dead? Sick of this crap.
Houston's leading by 10, 15 minutes to go in Charlottesville, 40-30. Now we have North Carolina, Ohio State that just tipped off. North Carolina, probably the most overrated preseason number 1 in recent memory.
I'm going to clip that Twins rant up and post it. That was good.
This, I'd like to shout out Paul Lucas here. This color versus color, baby blue North Carolina versus that red for Ohio State. That actually looks really good.
Uniform matchup. Yep. Personal foul on the Minnesota Vikings for what? What? That's soft as shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That's soft as shit. So they had to move the extra point back, which is not a good thing for Greg Joseph. You think the Vikings could score 23 points in the fourth quarter and take the lead in this one?
Cowboys did it against the Colts. They scored like 30 in the fourth quarter.
I don't know if that's true, but
it is definitely true. I think it was a 2-point game going into the fourth quarter with Cowboys versus Colts.
All we need is a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, an onside kick, a touchdown,
a 2-point conversion, an onside kick, touchdown, a 2-point conversion, an onside kick, a touchdown, a 2-point conversion, onside kick. We got this. Hey, your plus 26 is going to hit.
This is terrible. Rhett, thanks for tuning in, brother. Appreciate you. It's not been a good day for the Vikings, man. It's not been pretty. And this is a major disappointment from a Vikings club who I've defended all year, tried to back all year, found ways to win close games all year. This is an absolute abysmal performance in all facets, and that includes the coaching staff for not having this team ready to go for this one. This is a massive game. This is an opportunity to clinch the NFC North, and they fall flat on their faces. This is disgusting. It's despicable. Unable to execute from the first snap, and that's what's going to happen to you. It doesn't matter if it's a shitty Colts club. Somebody's going to kick your teeth in if you don't show up prepared on fucking, I was going to say Sunday, but Saturday or whatever day. Doesn't matter. Somebody will gnaw you off if you don't show up ready to fucking go. And we didn't show up ready to go from the opening kickoff.
Are NFL players as upset about Saturday games as they are on Thursdays? You know, the recovery thing. Do they not like that day that they usually use to recover?
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they're mad about it. Yeah. I say grow a pair.
That's true. $11-point game in Charlottesville now. Houston 43, Virginia 32. Top 5 matchup.
22 points would be what is required to tie this game up.
Touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick. Touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick.
I think that Ed Donatel needs to be fired after this game, regardless of result.
They put the penalty on the kickoff too. I thought it was only on the extra point.
Oh, the Colts elected to have it enforced on the kickoff.
Oh,
The extra
instead of
point
the extra
wasn't
point.
backed up. I guess I misspoke.
That makes. I mean, that makes more sense.
You know, the Vikings are going to have to go for the football on basically every play here. They got to force some sort of turnover. This is a Colts team.
When's the last time the Vikings defense forced a turnover? I feel like it never happens.
No, it happens frequently. They've been good at creating turnovers all year. The Jets game was the last time it happened, but
Okay. Oh, right at the end of the game
Yeah.
to ice it. Yeah, that was nice.
they've been able to create turnovers all year, and that's why the last few, this week and last week have been surprising because that's a Lions team that likes to cough it up. This is a Colts team that likes to cough it up, and we haven't been able to do jack. This is a Colts team too that lost Jonathan Taylor in the first quarter for the rest of the ball game. So the fact that they've been able to move it so freely against our defense,
They're making Matt Ryan look like his MVP self from 8 years ago or whenever it was.
Yeah, it's been more of the same though from the Vikings defense. Soft coverage, weak over the middle. Just frankly, just not tight enough in coverage. Rhett says we're bleeding clock unless we get a pick six. So yeah, I think something like that is going to have to happen. Like either that or like a punt return after you get a stop. Like something massive is going to have to happen. But think about it: 36-14. We're down 22 points. The Vikings, if they get 8 off of a big play like that or something, then maybe we're talking. Otherwise, this one's over. You're bleeding clock. You might want to start sitting starters. I mean, I'm glad that the Vikings are fighting a little bit here. Their last 2 offensive possessions have looked all right. But this is you have to have a big play that takes 0 time off the clock. But looks like US Bank Stadium, I mean, for the most part, give credit to the fans. They're kind of sticking around, trying to will this team to victory. I don't know. But this would be the most improbable victory of all time. There we go.
I love seeing Pat P lay out for that.
P2 was in coverage.
He laid out for it, and he wasn't within a stone's throw away from the ball.
Dude, Rhett, there's nothing that turns me on more than a big man touchdown. So a defensive tackle taking one to the house for 6 would be fucking incredible. Linval Joseph wearing the oxygen mask after his fumble in Philadelphia was legendary. I love Linval Joseph. I miss him, and we should have signed him. We shouldn't have allowed the
showing shades of Vince Wilfork.
Rager. Oh fuck! I thought he fucking fumbled. That was scary.
He had a nice running start to that.
You got a nice return on a bad punt. The Vikings are going to have to score quickly. I mean, and then what? There's an opportunity in this game if they score quickly. There really is. Am I getting optimistic in this one? Are we getting optimistic in this one?
I'm always optimistic.
We have to score a touchdown quick before I get optimistic. Too optimistic at least.
Looks like the bank is still pretty full. I thought more fans would be filing out of there at halftime.
That's what I'm saying. They were getting loud on that last third down. See what the Vikings can do here. They're playing with a little bit of mean streak. Oh no.
Lovely.
That's a Fadi Adenabo. All right, I gotta take a leak. And then I got to rip that, I guess.
Update from Madison Square Garden. Tar Heels 13, Buckeyes 8.
Update from the Carrier Dome.
I don't think anyone really had anything there. So this game's just on for giggles, I suppose. Yeah, I wouldn't say North Carolina.
20-11, Cornell early.
They're playing the Orangemen.
Yes. All right, I got to take a leak.
Houston's looking tough. I think everyone here at the Voyage pod is big Kelvin Sampson fans. Merry Christmas to all our listeners. Hope y'all have a festive, thankful, grateful, and fulfilling Christmas with all your families. If you're traveling, be safe. If you're traveling in winter weather, be safe. But hope you all enjoy. $11-point game in Charlottesville, 11:18 to go. This is a low-scoring affair. I know Virginia's known for their defense. I don't really know much about Houston's defense. Are they?
Oh, they are stout. Look at this. The under probably would have a nice play in that one.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, let's check our cards here. Where are we at? First two games of the card lost. Towson -5.5 got thumped by Northern Iowa. Bama loses by 10, 100-90. That was also -1.5 Bama. We're looking FAMU down by 8 with 11:52 left in the second versus the Louisville Cardinals. Bearcats with a K up 21-18 over Texas State. Nicholls State up 17-12 over the Bulldogs in Mississippi State. I don't see any trouble with that. I mean, I think Mississippi State will still pull out of that, but that under's looking good. That under's at 139. Still think that's definitely going to hit. So first two games of the card started off really poorly. Next three are looking pretty good right now. So we got that going for us. We have Justin Jefferson with the first down and a flag on the play. Looks like that might have been targeting, maybe. Seems like everything's targeting the NFL now these days.
No, there's no targeting, but it's defenseless receiver.
Nah. You know what I meant.
Unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, you know what I meant.
So Toledo and Marshall is a good matchup too, which tips off about right now.
Dude, we need to change this game. We should get that on. Do you have ESPN Plus on that?
Yeah, which one do you want to watch? Tulane and Marshall, or Marshall?
No, I was thinking Nicholls State, Mississippi State, or Bearcats with a K. First down. Are you getting optimistic?
I'm getting optimistic, brother.
Bring back the suits in college basketball. I'm sick of this polo shirt and quarter zip nonsense.
That's one thing I will be excited to see tomorrow is Richard Pitino breaking out the cherry blazer. I know you.
He's not. He already said he's wearing a quarter zip and he's going to be comfortable because he doesn't like how his dad wears suits.
He said that. Dude?
Yeah, he already.
This is his opportunity to break it out.
He already said I'm wearing a cherry quarter zip and I'm going to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Hey, pro tip, Richard Pitino: if you get a nice fitting suit,
you'll be comfortable.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. My dad used to always say when we were in trouble, I'm going to be all over you like a cheap suit, boy. So, yeah, don't get cheap suits, Richard Pitino. I know you can afford it.
Dude, that's terrible. Why is he? This is his opportunity to wear it. It's a tradition. I'm going to tweet at him right now. Say, bro, you're really not going to wear the cherry blazer tomorrow?
Maybe that'll be his realization that he needs to do it for the fans. I hope Iona wins by 30. Touchdown purple.
Touchdown, Minnesota Vikings. This game's not over.
Don't do that. Come on. Dude, you're down by 16. Get back to the sideline, get another touchdown.
They should have gone for 2 right here.
Onside kick. Do you tense up every time Greg Joseph takes the field?
Oh, yeah. My butthole gets clenched.
All he does is play ping pong in the clubhouse. Doesn't practice his extra points, apparently.
Dude, this is becoming a ball game.
Still 10-point game in Charlottesville.
Cornell up by 9.
I know I told you guys I wouldn't touch this game with a 39.5-foot pole. But Houston's looking good. Didn't you say they're like the best team ATS in the country?
Ooh.
Houston.
Yeah.
Except that one time you took Kent State's actually looking kind of tough.
Kent State rules, dude.
Dude, Aggies are playing Kent State here pretty soon. So
Dude, what do you think about the Aggies' performance against St. Mary's? That was a tough one, right? They just kind of came out flat. That St. Mary's was able to do kind of what they wanted defensively against them.
Dude,
Aggies weren't able to get it going.
The whole season, unfortunately, I don't know. It's hard to be hopeful on the season. I mean,
Aggies covered though.
Coming into I don't care about that.
I know, but
coming into the season, on paper, we were more talented than last year, which is saying something because we were a good squad last year. Everyone was all hyped up with Greg Heyer, but with all the nonsense that occurred on the fateful night of November 19th. And the whole thing is just a mess. I mean, someone's getting fired. I mean, we lost one of our best players. One of our other best players wasn't playing the last 3 games. The whole team seems to play selfishly. Firecrackers on offense when we play well, but it's just so inconsistent because it's a lot of hero ball guys thinking that they can, they're just out there playing pickup at the playground, thinking they can take on Division I caliber teams, top, solid Division I caliber teams playing individual ball. You just can't do that. And our defense is still a huge question mark. I mean, we have the athletes. I'd say we're one of the most athletic teams in the country, but our defense just isn't doing it. Bet the over every NMSU game. I'm telling you, it's probably going to hit, but I'm not going to say I'm punting on the season, but I'm not a fraction as optimistic as I was before the season started, which is unfortunate, but is what it is. There we go. There we go.
Turning the page on that discussion for now. The Vikings have an opportunity here to make this very interesting, and it's gonna fall on this defense's shoulders again. We're kind of back to where we started with that. The defense is gonna have to come up huge.
Is that guy trying to be Marlins man wearing neon green?
No, he's probably Seahawks man.
What about Bolt man?
Timberwolves man.
No one cares about the T-Pups.
Vikings have seemingly gotten beat on the edge with these reverse sweeps that the Colts have continued to run all day on us. They do it there on first down after poor field position after good coverage on the kickoff by the Vikings. So this is This is where the Minnesota Vikings defense is going to have to step up. I mean, that's all it comes down to. They're going to have to make a large play here. We can't allow any more time to get chewed off this clock.
When's Kane coming back from his nutcracker date?
Not till very late this evening is my understanding.
Oof.
I believe the Nutcracker is in prime time in Milwaukee.
So the director of content, 1/3 of Voyage Pod, is just absent for the first annual Voyage Pod Hatch Battening Bazaar.
Correct. And John Dittman's late availability will be questionable as well. He's got family engagements.
Well, at least he's boots on the ground at the bank.
Yeah, I'd say that's a valid excuse. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Big play. Big play. Big. Oh, fuck. Good.
Oh,
It's almost like every time a quarterback has time in the pocket, I expect them to find a completion somewhere downfield. It's just, we got lucky on that one. That one sailed a little bit on that, Ryan. Here we go. Big 3rd down. The crowd is into it at US Bank Stadium. Most of the guys stayed. Look at this. We got a chance.
come on. I want to know what the decibel level is there right now.
Colts from the empty set. I don't like the way we're lined up with this coverage. They're going to throw a screen pass to Pittman.
Yes!
Hendricks wraps him up in the backfield. The Colts are going to punt.
Are you optimistic?
I'm optimistic.
Let's go.
Dude, if they win this, this would be unbelievably improbable. Rager with a great return, although there's a flag on the play. Please. Dude, Rager just returned it to the 25, but there's a flag on the play. Oh, my God. How do you get a face mask while returning?
Is this another blunder by the Zebras?
Yes, yes. Dude, that's a terrible call. That is a terrible call. There was nothing.
Where was it? I didn't even know where I was looking.
It was Chris Boyd who got called for it. That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call.
Yikes.
What a terrible call. I can't believe what just happened. I don't know what's going on with the Zebras in this football game. So instead of immaculate field position, the Vikings are going to be backed up here, and we got a 2nd and 10 after an errant pass by Cousins. He was under duress. The Vikings are going to have to score a touchdown on this drive. There's really no other option. See how the offensive line can hold up. There's a slant pass to Dalvin Cook over the middle, and he's across the 25 for a Vikings 1st down. They're going to have to kind of hurry up on offense here, although they have time. We have time to get a stop, but we need to score on this drive. I'm very upset with the officiating in this football game, and I'm not just saying that. Of course the Minnesota Vikings didn't show up, but the officiating's been terrible. Cousins with time to pass Fires over the middle is bad at the line. That was bad. There was no play development downfield. The Vikings are trying to stretch the field here on some long developing routes. He tried to check it down to Hawkinson, who was, pretty much blanketed anyways. And Cousins might be lucky that one was batted down at the line.
That looked like a poor decision, but
we got 9 minutes and 49 seconds left to go in this football game. Like I said, the Vikings are going to have to score quickly on this drive. There's really no other option. And pitch play to Dalvin Cook after a fake sweep to Jefferson. Didn't develop the way they hoped. And now we got a third down and long. I don't know why we're doing that. I don't know. We've had success in the last couple of drives just dropping back and just letting it rip, letting our receivers win one-on-ones. We got to continue to do that. We got to score quick here. We don't have a choice. Cousins saw something. And Osborne's got a first down over the middle on a slant pass to the 40. Cousins was recognizing what the Colts were doing there with the blitz coming. Almost got home. Looks like Schlattman got bowled over. Cousins under center. 1st and 10 from the 38. Handoff Cook up the middle. Nearly fumbled again across the 40. 41, gain of 3. Vikings are going to have to take a deep shot here. Deep shot to Jefferson. I don't care what it is. I don't care who they got on him. You got to throw it up to the 18.
Low snap. Ooh. There we go.
Flag. Jefferson
Shaken
targeted. Shaken up on the play. Jefferson comes down with the grab, though. They're just teams are just mugging Jefferson. Teams are fucking mugging him. That's a dirty hit by Stephon Gilmore. It wasn't that bad, but I'm pissed off.
Yeah, I don't care. We got the flag.
Chin strap over the nose.
Why is he going to the medical tent? Is that NFL protocol or something actually messed up? Like something wrong with him?
Probably a protocol. Probably a protocol. He's got to go. He's got to get checked out real quick because there was
Louisville 55, FAMU 48, 5:06 left. That one's looking good. Sam Houston State Bearcats with a K up by 1 over the Bobcats of Texas State. 2:36 left in that ball game, or in the first half. Nicholls State still holding a lead over the Bulldogs of Mississippi State. 26-23, 2:40 left in that first half.
Cousins deep.
What was that? Ball game.
Miscommunication.
Well, can't say I'm optimistic anymore.
How about this? Both times that Jefferson's gone out of the game at some point, Rager has run the wrong route. Rager's run the wrong route twice now for interceptions. Jalen Rager's responsible for 2 interceptions.
Buckeyes holding on to a 10-point lead at Madison Square Garden over the Tar Heels of North Carolina. 7:03 left in that ball game. We have a good game in Charlottesville. We're at a commercial break right now, so can't see that score, but I believe it was a 6-point game, maybe. Louisville's looking bad. I don't know what's going on with them.
Jalen Rager responsible for 2 interceptions. This Houston offense just runs fucking seamlessly. They know how to move the ball. They know how to find the cutting man.
Did Justin Jefferson have to go out because he took his helmet
Yes.
off? That's why.
Yes.
So it was almost on him, though.
No,
almost.
No. I think he had to come out regardless.
But he took his helmet off right after he got
when you
hit.
have a defenseless receiver
Okay.
take a shot to the head, I think you have to come out for at least one play.
6-point ball game in Charlottesville. Houston 56, Virginia 50. 2:48 left in the ball game. This is coming down to the wire. This is all we could have ever hoped for from a top 5 matchup. Non-conference play as a hoop.
Houston, though, give him. Oh!
Wow.
This Houston team is built different, dude. This is a great win for this Houston club.
Hey, as a hoop, hey, I don't know yet.
I mean,
Hey,
it's not over. I'm saying
as a hoops fan, this is all you could ever ask for. Top 5 matchup, non-conference play. An American Conference team goes into Charlottesville.
A tough place to play in the ACC.
A tough place to play. Arguably one of the best programs in the last 5 years, 6 years, minus the 116 Retrievers upset. But they didn't win. Was it 2019? They took home the crown. So Tony Bennett knows how to coach a good ball club. This is all you could ever ask for as a hoops fan. This is great. In the center TV here, not really optimistic anymore. I don't know why they aired it out. Why are the Colts doing that? Why aren't they just burning clock on first down? I don't really know.
Good question.
Good for us though. I mean, great, but that was
it's a good question.
That was an interesting.
Look at this, dude. Rager could have fucking Rager if he
just stopped.
If he kept running, that ball's not picked off.
Why did he just stop? Do you think maybe he was still pissed off from the penalty call on his return? And
Kevin O'Connell literally went up to him and said, You stopped. And Rager said, I didn't see the ball. It doesn't matter. Run the route.
The ball.
It doesn't matter. Run the route.
A professional wide receiver literally just said, I didn't see the ball.
He said, I didn't see it coming to me. But you have to complete the route. It doesn't matter. All right, a big third down. This is the Vikings' last stand. This is the last stand for the Minnesota Vikings. 3rd and 8. Matt Ryan is going to take this snap from in his own end zone.
There we go. 15-point game. I suppose it's still
Clock
not
stops
out of
again.
hands.
Clock stops again.
Who knows? Maybe Rager will redeem himself here with another stellar return, but
Virginia's resorted to fouling. So Houston Cougars look like they're going to win this one if they can hit free throws.
61-53 Cougars, 1:11 left in the ball game. Houston's still not in the bonus though, so more clock is going to run here.
Yep.
Virginia in double bonus, which doesn't really matter at this point with a 8-point lead. Houston's obviously not going to foul. Possession arrow to Houston.
I need to take a swig of this so I don't have to leave my chair.
Let's go. Thielen up the middle.
Thielen over the middle. 6 minutes. Under 7 minutes to go in this football game. Vikings need a quick score.
Houston in the bonus now. Going
Jalen
to
Reagor needs to add 20 pounds in transition to running back. Yeah, maybe.
Houston at the charity stripe, 1-1.
Here's Osborne. Here's Osborne
Let's
breaking the tackle over the
go.
middle. He's over to 15. The Vikings are in business. The hurry up offense has negated the Colts pass rush here. Also, give credit to that's PI. Yeah, thank you for the flag. 6:08 to go. We just got a flag in the end zone for pass interference on KJ Osborne. Kirk tried to hit him over the middle, and there's a flag down, and it's PI. Vikings have a chance here.
FAMU Rattlers look like they're about to cover. It is an 8-point game at the KFC Yum Center.
Cornell plus 5.5 first half. A free play I gave out on the stream. Looks like it's going to cash. They're tied heading into halftime. 10 seconds remaining in that one. The give is to Dalvin Cook. Up the middle. Doesn't get there. Doesn't get there. They need to hurry to the line. They need to hurry to the line. They need to hurry to the line. They need to hurry to the line.
Good man, Kirk Cousins. Didn't know he played with his wedding band on.
Yes, he does.
He lets his wife dress him, and he professes his love for her on the field. Third and goal.
Kirk back under center. Thielen, touchdown.
Touchdown, Scourgers.
5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. The Vikings have cut it to one score. They need to, one score pending the extra point here.
Do you go for 2 here?
They need to go for 2 here or on the next play.
Well, you have to go for 2 here because you're not guaranteed another.
Yeah, but if you
have to.
We'll see what happens.
Because you're not guaranteed what's going to happen next. Colts could score, Colts could not score. You can't bank on you getting the ball back without the Colts scoring.
No, that's patently false. They need to,
okay,
because they need to get a stop anyways in order to be able to win the game.
Good point.
All right, it's a 1-score game. All right, it's a 1-score game. The Vikings are going to keep that 2-point play in their back pocket for now. They're going to need another stop. They're going to need another score, and then they're going to need to go for 2 and get it. They're down by 8. It's now 36-28. This game was once 33-0.
Not to bring out past ghosts again, but imagine again, say that scoop and score was.
Yes, we would have a tie ball game.
It'd be tie ball game. I don't know why they blew that that play dead, but I hate to. Yeah, I guess that's the NFL, right? You can't. It oftentimes comes down to one play.
Yep, but you give
no excuses though.
You give up 36 points to the Indianapolis Colts.
Great point. I mean, yeah. There's an inflatable Victor the Viking.
Apparently, I've never seen that before. I can't believe what's going on in this Vikings football game. I cannot believe it.
I'd love to have Dittman back on here to explain the
swing of the
the
crowd.
attitude, the atmosphere, the overall exuberance that is secreting from the bowels of US Bank Stadium.
Colts get a 4-yard rush on first down. Second down, 6 yards to go. 5 minutes and 18 seconds and ticking.
3 timeouts left. That's huge.
They gave him 5 yards on the carry. It's second down and 5.
How much do you trust Kirk in the 2-minute offense?
Oh, he's one of the best in the business. I mean, they've essentially been running 2-minute offense all half.
Well, yeah, they had to.
They bring Harrison Smith on a blitz off the edge. They run it to the opposite side, to the right. Harrison Phillips comes up with a nice stop.
Where did Harrison Smith spend his collegiate days?
Notre Dame, Golden Domer. Third down and 3 yards to go. Third down and 3. Hicks comes with pressure up the middle, finds a guy. First down. Son of a bitch. Chandon Sullivan, what are you doing? You're playing in no man's land. Big time. Ball down! What?
Is this another blunder by the Zebras? Dude! How is that? That's not even close.
It's not even close.
He was standing straight up when that ball poked out.
That's a touchdown.
Let's go.
That's
yeah,
a touchdown.
That's
The play wasn't
that's
whistled
about
dead.
that's about as obvious as a fumble as you can get. What's the flag? You have to challenge that.
So they're saying
But it won't be a touchdown if they
yes,
get it
correct.
back. Still huge. But
Yes.
another blunder by the Zebras, though. That's 2 scoop and scores. That should have been the game. We should have been in the lead right now. That's 2 touchdowns on 2 scoop and scores.
Hold on,
that we
listen.
should have scored. Wow.
That is terrible. That is just a terrible call by the officials to not allow that play to unfold. Hey, we've got the South Dakota Jackrabbits on in the FCS football in the semifinal. 3:23 to play. The Vikings get the football back. Vikings are looking to complete the largest comeback in NFL history. They just showed it on the screen.
I didn't see that.
32 points is the largest ever.
That's just unfortunate, though. Those 2 fumbles. I mean,
That's terribly unfortunate.
I hate to be the guy that always that complains about referees because I've never been that guy. Because play better. Like if we played better, we wouldn't be in that situation.
Of course.
But those were 2 clear fumble recoveries for 6 in this game. We would be in the lead with 3 minutes left.
Yes. Well, not in the lead. We had a chance to tie the game, though. That's just unbelievable. So Montana State and San Diego State are going to battle in the FCS semifinals here. A lot of snow on the ground.
San Diego State.
Montana State.
You said San Diego State.
No, Montana State.
But you said San Diego State.
I didn't say that.
You said San Diego State. Whatever. Who cares? Doesn't matter right now. Vikings is all that matters. Oh. FAMU Rattlers look like they're going to cover 58-51. Louisville, 17 seconds left in the game. Bearcats with the K up by 5 at half. Nicholls State, wow, still holding on to the lead over Mississippi State, 30-27 at half. Get out of bounds.
Just keep throwing it to 18. 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 Let's win this football game.
Was the Virginia-Houston game decided by now?
What's that?
Was the Virginia-Houston game decided by now?
Yeah, it's over. We'll turn something on, but let's. I don't know if the ball was tipped or what. 3:03 to go, 3rd down and 10.
Dude, we would definitely be in the lead. What are you talking about? No. If the 2 scoop and scores were
the two.
the 2,
Yeah.
but there were
If both of them
blatant.
happen. Yes, I agree. What? Throw the flag! Now the Vikings have a decision on their hands. Dude, that's hands of the face. That is PI. I don't care if he made a play on the football. He's got his hands wrapped around Jefferson's face. They're going to stay out there. The offense is going to stay out there on 4th and 10. Fuck.
Are any of our offensive linemen all pro linemen?
Yes, Darissa.
Wow.
Look, the Vikings still have 3 timeouts left. Cornell.
Are you still calling for Donatel's head?
Yes.
Still very much in play for the biggest comeback in NFL history. That doesn't help. First down, Colts. 2:45 left. 8-point ball game. Jim Boeheim needs to retire. FAMU Rattlers cover. Final score 61 Louisville. Florida A&M 55. Easily cover plus 18.5.
Oh, that's not North Carolina. Right now.
I know, but which one is it? I want to put on Mississippi State, Nickel State. It's on SEC Network. Nickel State still in the lead as we start the second half at the hump in Starksville, Mississippi. 30-29. Colts with their backup running back. Punching it through for about 3 yards.
Cornell seems to be fading, which is not good for my dogs parlay. Third and 7.
Vikings score 0 points in the first half. Colts score 3 points in the second.
No. No.
There we go. Makes me wonder
They're
why.
going for it. Wonder why.
We'll hold off on hoops talk here after this play here.
They're not going to snap it.
Makes me wonder why there's barely anyone at that game. Mississippi State. I mean, you have a undefeated team ranked 17th in the country. Yeah, they're playing Nicholls State. I mean, I understand, but still, it looks like it's about 25% full.
That's bad.
Yeah, I don't know. And it's not like you're in LA or something. Like you're in Starksville, Mississippi.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're going for it again.
all right, back to the Vikings. No more hoops. Oh no. I feel like you could probably hear a pin drop at US Bank Stadium right now. Everyone's holding their breaths to see where the officials will spot this. Mississippi State takes the lead for the first time in this ball game, 37-33 over Nicholls State. Bearcats of the K holding on to a lead, 44-39 over Texas State. And it's short! Let's go! This is huge. So, obviously, the Vikings had a great showing against the Bills, and I know you guys on Voyage Pod said that was perhaps the best game you've ever seen. Obviously, we're not playing the Bills this game, but still, you would say it would beat it.
Yes.
Well, it clinches the NFC North though too,
Yes.
so this game has more significance to it.
Yes.
Let's not count our hatches before they chicken though. Next hoops games we have tipping off here: San Francisco at UNLV
I've got San Francisco
at
plus
3.
6.5.
As do I. UCLA -2 versus Kentucky at Madison Square Garden, and Utah -2.5 at BYU. Is that neutral or is that at the Marriott Center?
It's at the Marriott Center.
Marriott Center is said to be one of, is a solid home court advantage, but BYU just doesn't look too good this year. I think Utah, -2.5 is, I think that'll hit pretty easily, but obviously you never know.
I'm playing it heavier. That's a 2-unit play for me.
I'd put 2 on UCLA as well.
1 on UCLA, I'm going to put.
Vikings ball. 2:19 left in the game. Let's see what Kirk is made of here.
Dalvin Cook!
Yes! Reservations for 6!
Dalvin Cook, reservations for 6.
Let's go! Hold on. Hey, don't get too excited here. We still have a 2-point conversion. Well, there's still 2 minutes left.
I know, but it's fine.
Well, obviously, yeah.
You played with the game.
Oh my goodness. But I love this though, because say we don't get it for some reason, there's still plenty of time.
No, we don't have any timeouts left. We need this.
Oh shit. Yes!
TJ Hawkinson! Ty Bogey!
Let's go!
The Minnesota Vikings have tied the game at 36.
The blood vessels are popping here in the land of enchantment, alike in the Great Lakes, the Twin Cities, the U.S. Bank Stadium. The purple are going bananas.
Immaculate comeback. How about Dalvin Cook's effort at the end of this run? Punch it in. Ezra Cleveland running right by his side. Dalvin Cook lunges for the end zone. That's 6. Dalvin Cook, reservations for 6.
Maybe you should have taken that live money line bet. Did you see what the odds were for that?
No, they didn't have it.
But you took plus 26?
Yeah.
Let's go. This is great. Dude, I'm going to be optimistic on this and say this is the Vikings doing and not the Colts collapse.
I think it is.
Well, think about it. You're
I saw a
down.
block in the back on that return.
Well, think about it. You're down. What was it? 30? Was it 30 or 33-0 at half?
33-0.
33-0 at half. What team? I'd bet 30.
The resiliency of this Minnesota Vikings club.
There are 31 teams in this league that would have just threw in the towel at half.
Yes, 100%. That's a test. That's a testament to the Minnesota Vikings coaching staff for getting in the locker room at halftime and lighting a fire.
Wow. This is one of the greatest sporting events I've
Colts
ever
are
seen.
going to throw the
Yes!
sacked! Matt Ryan!
No!
Matt Ryan is sacked! That's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning!
Whoa. This is,
I cannot believe what is going on. I cannot believe what I am about to witness. I cannot believe what I have witnessed to this point in the second half. I cannot believe it. The Minnesota Vikings have tied the football game at 36. They just got a sack on 1st and 10 on Matt Ryan. The Colts offense is backed up in Minnesota territory. This is unbelievable. In their own territory, excuse me. This is unbelievable. I've got to get water.
Hey. Yes, this is unbelievable. Yes, this is an incredible comeback.
We got to complete it.
But it's still a tie game.
Yes, we got to complete the
we should enjoy it. Enjoy the comeback. This is incredible. Wow. Well, we still have a ball game to win. We're not in the lead. We're tie game. Locked up at 36. 2 minutes left in the ball game. Colts have one timeout. We'll see what's going to happen here. Brief intermission.
This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane.
Grab your nitroglycerin pills, ladies and germs.
Oh,
The cardiac Vikings are at it again.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. It's a 2-minute warning in Minneapolis, and the Minnesota Vikings have tied the football game at 36.
All this without a single onside kick.
And only one 2-point conversion.
Let's go.
Let's go!
I'd be remiss to believe that there is a greater environment in the NFL this entire season as there is right now currently at US Bank Stadium.
Zadarius Smith doing everything he can to will this crowd.
Second down.
If the Colts decide to pass here, see, this is where it's interesting. They're dropping back to pass. Fires over to the right side, and he's out of bounds. That stops the clock, and we've got a critical third down coming up. The Colts are deciding to try to find a way to win this football game by passing the football, and despite the fact that one was completed, the receiver ends up out of bounds on the play. Patrick Peterson is down on the play. He's limping off. He's gonna have to sit out a play. This is critical. This is critical. This is critical. 3rd and 5. The Colts are presumably going to pass again. An incomplete pass stops the clock and gives the Vikings the football back with a chance to win the football game. Patrick Peterson had to come off onto the sidelines. He's going to be off for at least one play. We've got Chris Boyd. Chris Boyd is in. Chris Boyd is in the football game. Presumably Duke Shelley's on the other side. The Vikings are going to have to come up with a...
Yes!
Yeah, he stopped him! He stopped him! Duke Shelley!
Hey.
Yeah! The Vikings have a chance to win this football game in regulation.
Redeem yourself here.
The total in this football game has sailed over.
Redeem yourself here, Rager.
Somebody's got to pick up the flag. Look at that.
There was a flag on another play earlier this game. The referees just didn't pick it up. I didn't know if that was normal. What do I know?
Now he's picking up the flag. All right, Jalen Rager back deep to return again.
Redeem yourself here, Rager.
Looks like a good hang time punt. Rager's going to elect to Wow, Chris Boyd almost came in contact with that football.
That looked close. Vikings ball up to 26. No timeouts. 6 game-winning drives this season by the men in purple, most in the NFL.
One minute and 10 seconds remain. The Minnesota Vikings have 0 timeouts. They start the drive at the 26-yard line of the Indianapolis Colts. I'm sorry, of the Minnesota Vikings at their own.
Whoa! Hawkinson just got decked. Did he trip? What? Why was he on the turf?
He got interfered with. Oh, he slipped.
Well, that was a much better result than the last time there was a botched route. Looking at you, Jalen. Let's go. Come on.
1:05 remains. 2nd and 10 from the 26-yard line, from the Vikings' own 26-yard line. Dalvin Cook motions to the left. Colts looked like they were lined up in the neutral zone. Cousins back to pass over the middle. Hawkinson, gain of 7-8 yards.
Hurry up.
Lunges forward, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. 3rd down and 1 yard to go. Vikings hurrying up, although they're not taking too much time because they understand how critical it is to keep this clock running. Cousins back to pass, evades. He's going to be stopped short of the first down. He's going to be stopped short of first down yardage. He tried to lunge forward on an attempt to rush. Looks like the Colts are not going to utilize their last time out. This ball game might be headed to overtime.
What would you say is the do you know what Greg Joseph's long field goal is here?
I don't off the top of my head, no. And now the Colts elect to use a timeout with 22 seconds remaining. I'm not sure what's happening in this game, folks. I'm not sure what's happening in this game. I need a fucking oxygen mask, as Red alluded to. My mouth is dry. I'm sweating. I can't believe what we've witnessed. The Vikings need to find a way to win this football game. The Vikings need to find a way to win this football game. Ryan Wright's going to be back deep to punt here with 22 seconds remaining. 4th and 1. Good execution is going to be required by the special teams unit on this one. Here's a snap. The kick. High left-leaning punt. No return on the play. And a great great punt by Ryan Wright. Backs them up to the 1. This is not a drill, folks. This is not a drill. The Colts are not going to be able to knee this football. The Vikings can win this football game with a safety.
Yes.
This is no joke right here. This is the Vikings just okay, they're at the 2, they're saying. It doesn't matter. They don't really have room to knee it. Do they?
Not at all. Not at all. They do not have room to knee this.
Holy crap.
Oh, maybe he is.
They had room to knee it, so they need it, and this game is headed to overtime. Free football. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. 3rd down and 1 yard to go. Vikings hurrying up, although they're not taking too much time because they understand. We've got viewers. This is this game is headed to overtime, and who would have thought after a 33-0 football game at halftime that this would be going into overtime right now? This is This is one of the wildest football games I've ever witnessed in my entire life. And now the all-fateful coin toss.
This is one of the greatest sporting events I've ever witnessed. Live.
I would have to agree. I mean, it's definitely up there. So, 36-36, CJ Ham out for the coin flip. The way that this Vikings defense has played in the second half, though, gives me hope, even if the Colts win this toss. Patrick Peterson's health is in question right now. I hope he's back out there for overtime. But the Vikings defense has done what they needed to do to give this offense a chance to win the football game. And like I mentioned before, too, it is heads, and the Minnesota Vikings have won the coin toss. They'll receive the ball to open overtime. And my point is that this Vikings offense has essentially been running 2-minute offense the entire second half, and it's been successful for them. Keep throwing the football to 18. Keep running these quick passing plays, right? We're headed overtime with a chance to win this football game, and the Vikings will receive the opening kickoff. This if you're listening to this Voyage podcast broadcast, it's better than Paul Allen. It's better than Paul Allen. You want to be tuned into this right now, folks. This is live reaction from the pinnacle of Vikings fandom right here. Down in Albuquerque, New Mexico, tuning into this football game, absolutely sweating bullets. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
You know, one thing I do say is I wish we had instant replay on our live feed, going back to our down in the dumps.
It was bleak.
Saying, hey,
20.
This isn't any way to start the first annual Voyage Pod Hatch Battening Bazaar. This is the best way to start it. Let's go.
This is beyond anything I could have ever expected, especially going into the second half, down by 33 points. I don't really know how to express my emotions right now. The Minnesota Vikings are going to receive the kickoff to start the second half. Let's punch the ball in the end zone and let's win this football game and let's end it. Let's end it. Let's end it. Thanks to the folks that have tuned in to this broadcast. This is better than 100.3 KFAN.
Well, they also black you out in half the country.
Yep.
We're accessible worldwide. So shout out to our fans in Japan. Shout out to our fans in the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Is that where we have fans? I didn't know that.
Shout out to our fans in Panama. Shout out to our fans, of course, in Minnesota, boots on the ground at the bank. Shout out to our fans in the land of enchantment. We're not blacking you guys out because we're here for the fans.
I tweeted out the link again. Let's get some people involved for overtime. We've got an incredible finish on the way. We've got an absolutely incredible finish on the way. I can't believe what I've witnessed. Kirk Cousins is dialed in, ready to go for this overtime period. The Colts are going to kick the ball off. 10 minutes on the clock for overtime. By the way, I don't want to mention this. I don't really want to mention it, but I'll mention it. There is if the Vikings tie this football game, they would win the NFC North. Kene Wangu returns the ball from in his own end zone and doesn't get out past the 20-yard line. So the Minnesota Vikings offense trots onto the field, and they'll start with the football at approximately their 17-yard line, I believe. So first down and 10 yards to go.
We're not here for the tie, though.
Kirk Cousins comes out, and he's going to break the huddle here. Vikings offense has been explosive in the second half. They line up under center. Kirk Cousins. Hawkinson in motion to the right. Handoff Dalvin Cook to the right side. Dalvin Cook gets across the line of scrimmage, gain of 1 yard. Second down and 9 yards to go. 9 minutes, 48 left in this overtime period. So it's going to be they're giving him 2 yards on the carry. It's second down and 8 yards to go. A long 8, I would say. Cousins is going to come back out. Looks like he's going to line up in shotgun set here. Dalvin Cook to his left side. Jefferson out wide to the right. Cousins takes the snap, fires over the middle. Intended for Jefferson, just out of his reach. It was over the middle. A flag came in the backfield. It looked like roughing the passer on DeForest Buckner. And that's exactly what they're going to call. DeForest Buckner came in late, just a little bit too late. When I saw that Cousins was able to get a clean release on the football. DeForest Buckner came in high on Kirk Cousins. Hands near the face mask area, helmet to helmet contact. He
led with the crown there.
It probably it probably
didn't.
caused Cousins' pass to go a little bit astray there, but you're surprised what?
I'm surprised he wasn't called for targeting there. He led with the crown. Oh, well.
All right, so he's under center. CJ Ham is the fullback. Dalvin Cook, the lone tailback. Play action fake to Dalvin Cook. Cousins fires left. Dalvin Cook got it. Makes a man miss. Shakes a guy up. Cuts it up the field to the 40. And it looks like about a gain of 5 or 6 yards. 2nd down and 4 yards to go. They give him 6.
I'd say all the folks in the Hoosier State right now are feeling about how we did in the first half. A tale of two halves, I'd say, in this game.
Cousins, shotgun snap, 2nd and 4. Dalvin Cook to his right. Bunch set to the left. They swing it out to Osborne. Osborne cuts it upfield. Osborne has a 1st down and more, and he's out to the 50-yard line. He's at midfield. He's down. He's hurt. His hamstring. KJ Osborne has had a career football game. We'll see if he's able to get up under his own power. He's grabbing at his calf. So KJ Osborne is down on the other side. Looks like he may be cramping or something. He's got 9 receptions for 141 yards and a touchdown. Career high in terms of yardage for KJ Osborne. Can't say enough about what he's meant to this team in this game. Jefferson has gotten his too, though, but it feels like Adam Thielen hasn't been able to get the separation needed. KJ Osborne has been lined up against this depleted Colts secondary, who is missing 2 starters at cornerback. He's been going up against practice squad guys in the slot, and he's been able to make a living there. When he caught his touchdown reception, that was the first score of the Vikings day, and it looked bleak at that point. But he's continued to make his presence be known, and he limps off to the sideline here. He's gonna he took a shot of 5-hour energy or some shit like that, some Athletic Greens mixture.
Smelling salts.
And so now we got 1st and 10 from the 50-yard line. Cousins under center. Fake it to Cook. Slings it out to Johnny Munt. And that is a gain of 7 yards. He lowers his shoulder and dives forward to the Indianapolis Colts 43-yard line for a gain of 7. The Vikings offense is in business. Kirk Cousins, 30 of 50, 397 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 2 picks. The 2 picks can be single-handedly blamed on Jalen Reagor on 2 snaps that Jefferson had to leave the game. Unfortunate, but the Vikings still find themselves in a way to win this game. Cousins back under center again. Jefferson in motion. They fake the jet sweep to Jefferson. Cook up the middle. Looks like he's got enough for 1st down yardage. The Vikings offense is moving methodically down the field on their first possession of overtime. And that's a 1st down for Minnesota. Dalvin Cook, 16 rushes for 89 yards. He's just been chipping away. Can't say enough about his effort on that last touchdown to force overtime either. Just a gritty performance by Dalvin Cook. There hasn't been much going as far as the run game, but you keep give it to him. Keep maintaining this balance. And Cousins is under center again. Fakes it to Cook to the right side. Cousins steps up. There's pressure. And he's going to go down with a sack. Thankfully, Cousins was able to lunge forward. He was trying to get away from pressure. He did a good job of escaping it at the back of the pocket. but Cousins goes down with a sack. That's going to be a loss of 2.5 yards. Greg Joseph is warming up on the sidelines. I don't know what distance that the staff is going to trust him from. 56 is his career long. Vikings line up, shotgun. The snap to Cousins, 2nd and 14. Fires over the middle, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Cousins was attempting to go over the middle, and the ball's batted down, and we're going to bring up a 3rd down and 14 yards to go. So as I was just saying that the Vikings offense was in tune, they find themselves with a 3rd and long here. Now, he was looking for Jefferson over the middle. Jefferson would have been there too. Unfortunate. DeForest Buckner with a nice play to bat the ball down. 3rd and 14. Cousins, shotgun, lone guy. Good. He's got time. Throws it over the middle, finds Hawkinson. He's across the 40-yard line, down to the 38, 39-yard line. There's a flag down. This looks like it's a holding on the Minnesota Vikings. This is not good. 6 minutes and 1 second remain in the overtime period. Looks like it was a holding on the Minnesota Vikings offensive line. Holding on Ezra Cleveland. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and 19 now from back. The Vikings have backed up all the way into their own territory now.
You said 56 was a Greg Joseph career long.
Yeah.
We got down at the 40. It would have been 57. That holding really bites.
Yeah, so he needs to they're going to have to get a completion here of 10 to 12 yards. Darisaw is down on the play too. This is not good. I think Darisaw has been looking like he was grimacing on a lot of plays throughout the second half, and now he just folds over. He goes down. I'm hoping it's just minor, some sort of muscle cramp, tension, something of that nature. He's up on his own power, and he's walking towards the Minnesota sideline. And it's just it's been a physical game. Darisaw's played well. He didn't play well to start the game, but probably he was just getting his feet back under him. He's just wincing a little bit. Looks like a stinger. Should be fine. He doesn't go to the tent. He's just going to take a seat on the bench on the Minnesota sideline. 5 minutes, 59 seconds to go in overtime, and the clock is ticking. Vikings have a 3rd and 24. In order to get into Greg Joseph's range, they would need a gain of 10 to 15 yards here. Cousins takes a snap, fires over the middle. Hawkinson, he's got room to run, and Hawkinson is going to get nearly the same yardage that he had on the play that was called back.
We're right at the 40. That's exactly where he was.
Yeah.
But imagine there was no holding there.
Exactly. He's just across the 40-yard
line. Well, no,
line.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway because we didn't convert on 3rd down.
They're going to
we're in the same exact situation right now.
The Vikings are going to punt. They thought about bringing on Greg Joseph for a punt. I like this call better. I don't like giving the Colts the ball back with an opportunity to win the football game with a short field. Ryan Wright just got done with pinning the Colts deep in their own territory at the end of regulation, and here he goes again. The snap, the kick is high, and there's going to be a fair catch at the 11-yard line, 12-yard line. So Ryan Wright does his job. Vikings drive, stalls out, and it's a 36-36 ball game, 4:50 to go. Matt Ryan will head onto the field. And the Vikings are going to have to get a stop here on defense.
1,548, 1-1 record since 1930. Teams leading by 30 plus. Colts were up 33-0.
The give is the
At
Moss
half.
over the left side. Crosses the 15-yard line. He's up to the 16-yard line, gain of 5. Tough running by Zach Moss. The Colts are going to try to run some clock here. They would like to escape here with a tie. A tie would give the Vikings the NFC North crown. I don't want a tie, but all things considered, with the outcome of this game, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Patrick Peterson is back on the field on 2nd and 5. Ryan goes over the middle to Michael Pittman, and it's a first down, and Peterson's down again. Matt Ryan threw over the middle to Michael Pittman. Good throw. Hicks got a hand on it too, but Peterson was just a little bit too off to make any play on the football. Peterson's going to limp off to the Minnesota sideline now. So with 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go, Patrick Peterson's going to be on the sideline, presumably for the rest of this defensive stand for the Minnesota Vikings. And Chris Boyd is once again back out on the field for the Vikings. First down and 10 yards to go. Indianapolis Colts from the 33-yard line. Matt Ryan under center, or in the shotgun. He's sacked, and he tries to funnel it. It's got to be either an incomplete pass or a sack or a fumble that was recovered by the Colts. Matt Ryan was under duress and was sacked by Zadarius Smith, among others. And he flipped it. He tried to – it was a fumble. Do you need to go outside? Yeah. Just let her out. You don't need to watch. And the booth is going to review. So the play is under review. As I mentioned, Matt Ryan tried to funnel the pass forward. It looked like a fumble to me. He didn't ever have a good grip on the football, as Daniil Hunter, Blake Lynch, Cyrus Tonga, Zadarius Smith, everybody was in on the play for the Vikings.
Very questionable decision there by Matt Ryan. Why?
Shaky decision.
That could have decided the ball game there. He should have just gone down with that ball.
I agree. And the call stands, which I don't know what the call was on the field. Oh, the call was a sack. So this is huge. That means
regardless, 2nd and 9.
That means it's 2nd down and 9 yards to go. Oh no, they called it a fumble on the field. So they gained 1 yard on that play. 2nd down, 9 yards to go. Ryan back to pass over to the left side. Duke Shelley breaks it up, intended for Michael Pittman. Great play by Duke Shelley. This Vikings secondary is finally coming up big when we need it to, without the presence of Patrick Peterson. This is going to bring up a 3rd down and long. Yeah, she's fine. Duke Shelley makes a great PBU, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 9. The U.S. Bank Stadium crowd is on their feet. 2 minutes, 54 seconds to go. Play clock down to 9, 8. Ryan takes a snap from the shotgun. Matt Ryan fired it to the right side, hit Michael Pittman over the middle after nearly going down on a sack. Looked like somebody had a hand on Matt Ryan, but he evaded the pressure, steps up to the right. Pittman gets it short of the sticks. Duke Shelley makes another great tackle, but Pittman lunges forward for a first down. 2 minutes and 25 seconds, 24, 23. Ryan under center, gives it off to Moss, stopped for no gain. Harrison Phillips blew the play up, and the Colts stopped for no gain. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. The clock is becoming a factor here, as we're likely going to hit the 2-minute warning in overtime. Like I said, the Colts the Colts are playing basically for a tie here. I mean, they're super conservative on offense right now. Everything is underneath. They're running the football still. They're committed to it. Oh man, this is something else. All right, the Colts are not threatening yet, but the way they've been moving this ball has not been likely. 2nd down and 9 yards to go. Vikings are going to have to make a play on defense. Two-minute warning in overtime as the Colts set up for a chance here. They're still working out of their own territory. Vikings defense has been on the field for a long time today. They need a few more big plays. The Colts line up from their own 44-yard line. Ryan out of the shotgun. Nobody back with him. And he's stopped.
Let's go.
He throws a screen pass to Michael Pittman on the outside. Chris Boyd comes up and makes a tackle. That's a loss of 1 yard. It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
On
3rd and 10, 1 minute 50 to go. The Vikings used the timeout there. So the clock is stopped at 1 minute 50 seconds. 3rd down and 9. US Bank Stadium crowd on their feet again, trying to will this team to victory as they have throughout the second half. They put 3 seconds back on the game clock. There's 1 minute 53 seconds remaining. The Colts will line up with Matt Ryan in the shotgun. Single back to his left. Vikings bring a blitz. Daniil Hunter off the edge. Ryan floated. Oh! Ryan floated it up for nobody. Cam Bynum almost came up with a pick that's going to bring up 4th down and 9. The Minnesota Vikings are going to have this football back with a chance to win the football game. The Colts are going to have to punt this football. 4th and 9 from from their own territory. Keep saying this. The Vikings brought a good blitz package there, and Daniil Hunter was freed up on the rush. Daniil Hunter got into Matt Ryan's face, caused an errant throw that could have been picked off. So the Colts will punt. Vikings bring the house on the punt. Not quite able to get there. It's a low line drive kick to the right side. Jalen Reagor will not be able to return that one as it bounces up and takes a Minnesota Vikings slight bounce back to the 16, 17-yard line of their own territory. So 1 minute, 41 seconds remain. Minnesota Vikings have 1 timeout left. Let's see if this offense can move the ball and win this football game. If they can complete it, if they can complete the task here, it'd be the largest comeback in NFL history. So the ball is placed at the 18-yard line. Vikings coming out in an aggressive look. Dalvin Cook, the single set to the right. Shotgun snap. Hands it off to Dalvin. Dalvin's up the middle. He's got a crease. And he's gained 5 yards. Man, if he could have got to the second level on that one, he could have been free. 2nd down and 4. Clock ticking. 1 minute and 20 and counting. Dalvin Cook almost has eclipsed 100 yards in this game. A gritty effort by him. 17 for 95 yards is what he's got. 2nd and 4. Cousins. Dalvin Cook to his left. The single back. Cousins. Straight drop. Fakes to his right. Hits KJ Osborne. Breaking tackles all the way out to almost the 40-yard line. He's up to the 39. 1 minute. Under 1 minute remaining in this overtime period. Osborne has been making incredible plays all day. He's got 10 receptions for 157. Cousins. Vikings hurry up. He's lone under in the shotgun. Fires over the middle. It's Adam Thielen, and he's got it over the middle for a gain of 20 yards. The Vikings move it all the way to Indianapolis Colts territory to the 40. They're going to hustle up and get to the line here, not use their timeout. 30 seconds to go. They're lining up. Shotgun for Cousins. Dalvin Cook to his left. From the 40. Cousins fires right. Low intended for Hawkinson, and that's going to be an incomplete pass. 19 seconds to go, and the clock stops. So looks like what's going to happen here is the Vikings are either going to win this football game or they're going to tie this football game. Cousins tried to hit Hawkinson on a short out route that would have given him about gain of 4 or 5. They would have had to call a timeout. Throw was a little bit low. There was some pressure in Cousins' face, and that's an incomplete pass. There's 19 seconds remaining. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Darisaw is really trying to will his way through this football game. He's down again. And the Vikings are forced to use their other timeout now because Darisaw was injured on the play. Oh, man, that hurts. Darisaw is really trying to fight through this one. He's battling some cramps. He's dinged up. He's nicked up. Heroic effort by him. It's been a physical football game. Career long for Greg Joseph is 56. We're in that range right now, but the Vikings are going to have to either get this football out of bounds or get up to the line and spike it. Cousins is going to line up with Dalvin Cook to his left in a shotgun formation. Hawkinson to his right. Jefferson to his right. Slings it to Jefferson on a screen pass. He's got room. He's up past the 30, across the 30. 15 seconds remain. Vikings need to spike this football. What is going on? The Colts trying to pin him to the ground. They throw a flag. Delay of game on the defense. They interfered with the Vikings' ability to get the ball to the line and snap it. That's terrible. Thank you for throwing the flag. As of right now, the game clock shows 1 second on the field. They're probably going to bring that back up to 12, 13, 10.
The game now is resting on the shoulders of Greg Joseph.
Great play call on that. They slung it out right to Jefferson on a screen pass. He got 11 or 12 yards. They tried to get back to the line and spike it immediately. However, a Colts defender interfered with Jefferson's ability to get off the ground. And they're calling a delay of game on the defense. Now they're going to have to determine what the game clock goes back to. That's almost unsportsmanlike, you know. We're good. That's unsportsmanlike by Adenabo. That's almost unsportsmanlike. 7 seconds have been added to the game clock. There's 7 seconds remaining. Let's see if Greg Joseph can knock one home to send the Vikings home with T-shirts and hats as NFC North champions. I don't know if the Vikings are going to decide to run one more play here or just put it in the hands of Joseph.
You'd have to imagine with that penalty putting us up, you have to just kick it. There's no sense in risking anything.
You're right.
There's no sense in risking anything.
You're right. There was 5 yards added to the end of that play. So it's a 40-yard attempt from Greg Joseph from the right hash to complete the largest comeback in NFL history and to send the Minnesota Vikings home as NFC North champions. Ryan Wright, the holder. DePaulo, the snapper. Snap, hold, kick is up. It's just to the left. It's good! The Minnesota Vikings have completed the greatest comeback in NFL history. And they...
Hold on. There's still 3 seconds left.
No, they won. It's over.
Oh, it's the last score.
Yes.
What am I talking about? Let's go!
The Minnesota Vikings have completed the greatest comeback in NFL history.
What am I talking about?
Greg Joseph nails it from 30. It started left. It hung right. But it's good. The Minnesota Vikings are the 2022 NFC North champions after an immaculate 33-point comeback to defeat the Indianapolis Colts in overtime. The hat is already on Kirk Cousins' head. He's wearing the NFC North champions hat. Hugs all around. The Minnesota Vikings have clinched the NFC North for the first time since 2017. Ripping a shot now as we speak.
I'm speechless.
The greatest comeback in National Football League history is complete.
Wow. What a day. If you had told me at halftime that this would happen, man, what a great day it is to wear the purple. What a great day it is to wear the purple.
I can't say enough about the resiliency of this football team. That is just absolutely insane.
What a great day it is to wear the purple. My goodness. Wow.
We'll put it on the other screen. We'll put the Browns on the other screen. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I've really lost my voice through calling the football game for the last quarter in the overtime period. My heart is pounding. Sweat is dripping from my sleeves. I'm drunk. The Vikings have won the 2022 NFC North Division Championship.
To all you folks out there,
live here on Voyage.
to all you folks out there that are tuning in from KFAN, a tip of the hat to this man. That was the greatest call I've ever heard in a game. Paul Allen, yes, he is one of the greatest to ever do it. But to all our friends across the globe, listening to Cap'n Cam doesn't get much better than that.
Cam is capping. Hope to hear from Johnny Dittman live from US Bank Stadium after that one. Let's see if we can get him on the broadcast here and phone him in. Oh man, just a miraculous comeback, miraculous effort.
Recording in progress.
Watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a Zoom chat that's open to everybody. Everybody's going to be able to hop on Zoom. This is going to be a public invite list. Everybody is going to be able to join.
In other college hoops news, Bearcats with a K, Sam Houston State defeat Texas State Bobcats 69-62, cover 2.5. Bearcats minus 2.5, cover fairly easily. We're in command the entire game. Mississippi State barely holding on to a lead over Nicholls State, 68-66. The under 139 looks like that's about to hit. 3 seconds left in the ball game. USF Dons just tipped off against the UNLV Rebels. Right now, 3-5, 17-27 left in the first. We're about to tune into that game, catch our live reactions on that. I believe all of us had the Dons on that, plus 6.5. We still have a full slate of college hoops left on the day, but I don't see the day. It doesn't even matter if we lose the rest of our cards. The way the Vikings were able to pull that game through.
Agreed.
The greatest comeback in NFL history. That was one of the greatest games I've ever seen live in my life. I couldn't imagine
I'm shaking in my boots.
I couldn't imagine the emotions. I couldn't imagine the cries. I couldn't imagine the chants. I can't imagine the Gallagher blowing at the US Bank Stadium. What a wonderful day it is to be a Viking. What a wonderful day it is to be a Viking. Let's go. Final in Starkville. Final in Starkville, Mississippi State pulls through 68-66 over Nicholls State. Continuing the undefeated campaign under Chris Jans.
Hey, come here. Your mic is needed to get John Dimon on.
The under has hit. You heard it here first.
Holy fuck, brother. Holy fuck. The greatest comeback in NFL history is complete. No. The greatest comeback in NFL history is complete. Yes, the greatest comeback in NFL history is complete.
Listen, Erickson, I've never been to a greater Vikings game in my life. I don't even know what to say. That was no, there was the crooks yelling never a doubt. Listen, there was a fucking doubt. All right, there was a fucking doubt. Oh my God, Erickson.
What a football game.
33-0 at halftime. It was 33-0 at halftime. Yeah, I mean, I'm so dangerous.
Dude.
Go ahead. Let's hear. What do you have to say?
The greatest.
I need to hear what you have to say. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say.
The largest comeback in NFL history. The largest comeback in NFL history. Absolutely insane. Absolutely breathtaking. Just nothing else to say about that. It's just absolutely insane. The resiliency of this Minnesota Vikings club. The way that this defense just came up with stops in the second half and in overtime without Patrick Peterson. Duke Shelley steps up, makes a few big plays. Everything. Just insane.
Fucking believable, dude. I'm telling you right now, Erickson, I've never seen more paper airplanes in my life. When I had that ran at halftime, I was serious.
Yeah.
I was serious. This was the worst game I've ever been to in my life. The worst game ever. And then we somehow DeCrook, and I give DeCrook credit. DeCrook and Aaron, too. We're down. Fuck, we scored a touchdown. DeCrook's like, well, we got 5 possessions left. He's giving me all these analytics. I'm like, no. Dude, it's done. We lost. We lost. We got to move forward. No. We came back. It was incredible. I, for once, was a pessimist, and I don't even know what to say. I'm at a loss for words.
All I'm going to say is that I was saying that we have time left. I never had a doubt.
Dude, we had time left.
Never had a doubt.
We had time left.
I'm there, in there. I'm being like, we got time. It's not a lot of time. We have enough time for multiple missions, get touchdowns. I mean, we're gonna play.
Only allowing three points in the second half after the defense looked absolutely bleak. The offense.
Yep.
I mentioned this on the live stream throughout the last half of that game, but basically the offense was running in a 2-minute set for the entire second half. KJ Osborne, clutch plays.
Yes.
I mean, but look what we overcame. Not only did we overcome the 33-point deficit, we overcame 3 costly turnovers, 2 bad interceptions. Jalen Reagor didn't know what route he was running. Everything was going wrong. Everything looked bleak. And they find a way to win this football game.
You can't put a measurement on that. That's the thing is like, I felt honestly, Erickson, I felt bad bringing DeCrook. He's a loyal listener. He's a loyal friend to me. I felt bad bringing him to the game. I was like, fuck, dude, we're going to fucking rout it. I mean, it's 33-0 at half. It's 33-0 at halftime. He never had a doubt. We never had it. Was on, dude. Aaron was there with his daughter. He was like, it was the most insane Vikings game I've ever been to.
Where are you guys headed right now?
We're going to the corner bar. We're gonna get picked up by Lizzie, and I'm going to a family party.
There we go.
Hey, Skull Bugs, baby! Skull Bugs, baby! Yeah!
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
Yeah, we're gonna go to a family party, and then I'm gonna join you guys in a second for college basketball. It's gonna be interesting, but
well, it doesn't matter anymore. I mean, this was just everything that happened in that football game. Your Minnesota Vikings are 2022 NFC North Division champions.
Yep.
Absolutely incredible.
And we won with the tie.
Yeah, the fact that, you know what, there was a question there too that, you know, this game could end in a tie, which we still would have won the NFC North if we tied the football game, but they found a way to win. A Denabo with a fucking classless play near the end there, trying to delay the game, knock the football out of fucking brutal.
Jefferson's hands. Screen to Jefferson.
Yeah, screen to Jefferson. Yes.
Yeah. I know. It was incredible. I mean, listen, anything after today, I don't even know what to say, man.
You can't put anything past this football club.
No. And I noticed that Kane's not on the stream anymore.
No, yeah, he had to go to the Nutcracker.
Yeah, right. He had to go to the Nutcracker. Yeah, he had to make fucking Christmas cookies with his girlfriend. Yeah, right.
And
he's not on. He'll be. I'm sure he'll be full go. January 1 with the website though. I'm sure he'll be.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll be ready. The Dons and the Rebels have tipped off, by the way.
I don't even know about college basketball, honestly. I know Towson got creamed. This is a bad fucking take on my part. How's that Houston game looking? Is Houston gonna cover?
Houston won and covered. Yes.
Good.
But
So
let's continue. Let's
So.
continue to talk about the Minnesota Vikings because we got people that are joining us wanting to talk Minnesota Vikings.
Good.
So absolutely incredible. The largest comeback in NFL history was capped off with a Greg Joseph 40-yard field goal to win the football game. The Minnesota Vikings are division champs and absolutely immaculate. You couldn't. I can't even put it into words right now as we stand here right now. I might be a little bit drunk as well, but this is absolutely insane. I cannot believe that the Minnesota Vikings won this football game.
Oh, brother, I'm browned.
How tight was your butthole there towards some of those plays at the end?
Oh, dude, I didn't even know what to think. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it was like a.
Dude,
what's the best comeback game we've ever had at US Bank?
I don't know, but what was the crowd like at US Bank Stadium towards the end there?
After halftime, I hit you all time, and I was like, dude, I've never seen more paper airplanes. And then all of a sudden,
I really don't care, bro. It was mad annoying.
Sorry.
We did like 60 skull chants, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Hey, Dimon, you got to tell me. I was wondering if fans were starting to file out there after halftime, but watching on the live broadcast, it looked like most of the people stuck around. What do you have to say about that? Having boots on the ground.
We don't pay attention to that shit. Like I guess it was like, if you're gonna leave, you're gonna leave. But like that just says what you are. I was gonna say to the end. I mean, Erickson knows. I say till the end. Like, there's just no going around it. I mean, at the end of the game, dude, it was loud as fuck. Like there were plenty of fans. Hey, also, Skull Bros got on the jumbotron.
Yeah. He said, sorry, only Uber drivers can get these seats, brother.
Yeah, right. Only Coke dealers can get those seats, brother.
Yeah. We're getting spammed. We're getting spammed.
فشلهم العسكري وإعلامهم المجوسي وطيرانهم المسعور إلا محاولة ضحكت العالم جميعا عليهم.
We're getting spammed. We're getting spammed by the Chinese Communist Party.
مشروعهم المحبوط ومن تحزب معهم على المسلمين فهيهات لهم أن يطفوا.
We're getting spammed by the Chinese Communist Party.
وتكسروا فيها لم يبق لهم بعد فشلهم العسكري وإعلامهم المجوسي وطيرانهم المسعور محاولة.
Is that a normal thing for you guys?
No, because I've never had an open Zoom.
people just have fun and just putting that at people's Zoom calls. Wow. All our Vikings fans out there, I'd love for you to explain to us where that ranks in the best games you've ever seen. Drop a comment.
No, bring her in. Bailey, come here. Go lay down.
That's funny. She's a Packers dog, but she's the Vikings dog today.
Yes.
Vikings. Skol, Vikings, let's go.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol
Skol
Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's go. Skol. Immaculate. All right, well, let's get fucked up.
In other college hoops news,
I'm gonna put a Jack's pizza.
started our day rough. Towson minus 5.5, lost 83-66. Bama minus 1.5, lost by 10. Made a comeback with FAMU Rattlers plus 18.5, lost by 6, covered pretty easily. Bearcats with a K, Sam Houston State minus 2.5, won by 7. And then the under, Nicholls State, Mississippi State. Final score in Starkville, Mississippi, 68-66. So, day won't get much better after that Vikings win, but we still have a gigantic slate of college hoops. Right now, we have the USF Dons taking their trip to Las Vegas at the Thomas and Mack Center. Currently, with 11 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first half, we have a score of UNLV 23, USF Dons 17. So that's looking pretty good. We're going to get some other college hoops games on these other TVs here on the left-hand side. Right now, the main event we have is USF Dons and the UNLV Rebels. One comment I have is this atrocious trend of college hoops courts trying to do something different. I mean, don't fix what's not broken. We have that atrocious Vegas skyline just plastered in black paint across the entire court. I don't really mind the courts if it's a stain, but when you have the paint like that, it's just bad. It's just busy. It's just not good. Hopefully, UNLV has a home court like they used to back in the Big West days, back in the early 90s when they had Tark the Shark back in the Big West days with New Mexico State. Those were some good basketball days here. But we'll see how it goes for the rest of our college hoops slate. Like I said, I don't really care if we lose everything else today because it's looking good. I mean, the rest of the day looks absolutely great. After that Vikings win, the greatest comeback in NFL history. So we'll see how that goes. We have Bailey the dog here. She's normally a Packers fan, but today I think she's a Vikings fan. So I don't know if y'all can see Bailey. I think you might have just seen her snout right there. But she's here. I'm giving her a nice little good scratch on the head. She's a good dog. She's a great dog. Happy to have her here. She was a witness to the greatest NFL comeback or the greatest comeback in NFL history. So, Bailey, glad you're here. Glad you are part of it. Skull Vikings, as they say.
What should we put our number here? NFL?
No. Well, depends what game you have. So right now, we both have something here, right? Even though mine's fake, but still want to see how good I am at this. Utah starts at 4, so we got to put that on soon. Oh, UCLA Kentucky's about to tip off. We should put UCLA Kentucky here, and then UNLV San Francisco there. I'd rather have UNLV or rather UCLA Kentucky. For the rest of our slate here, we have UCLA Kentucky about to tip off here at 3:30 Mountain Time. And then Utah BYU about to tip off at 4 p.m. As I mentioned, we currently have the Dons and the Rebels going at it. 23-17 UNLV with the lead. So like I said, we have a full slate here. We obviously have the Ravens and Browns going as well. I have the Bills and Dolphins going on later tonight. Have some other games going on. So glad for all of you guys who are tuning in. Again, our fans from Japan, our fans from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, our fans from Bahrain, our World Cup fans there in Qatar, World Cup fans from Argentina and France. So glad to welcome all you guys from all over the world. Unlike the NFL broadcast KFA, and we will not black you guys out. Our pod is accessible worldwide. Zoom in there. We have an empty house at the Thomas and Mack Center. I'd like to see that place kind of get back to what it used to be, as I already mentioned earlier, back in their Big West days, early 90s. I mean, yeah, it was a much better squad, arguably the best college basketball team of all time. If you think there's a better college basketball team of all time, please drop it in the comments. We'd like to hear you guys' opinion. But yeah, just let us know. Sound like a mom conversation. Did your mom know that it was the biggest comeback? Is she watching your dad?
Yeah. My dad is so pissed.
What does your dad have to say about that game? I saw the text after the first half, but what does he have to say now?
He just said unbelievable. He's not sold on this Vikings club still, but
I feel like that was so Minnesota sports, though, to just fall down like that, but still somehow scrap it out.
I mean, it's just insane.
We have to get UCLA Kentucky here on the main screen. Right now we have San Francisco Dons, UNLV. This broadcast is terrible. I don't even have the score or anything up on there. I feel like I'm watching a broadcast straight from 1982 where they flashed the score about 3 or 4 times every half. So this broadcast is bad. So we're gonna get moving on to college hoops. We're gonna get Kentucky, UCLA. I think we all had UCLA -2. I think the line moved down to -1.5. We'll get that here on the big screen. Move the Dons and the auxiliary third screen to the left, and then I think we're gonna keep the NFL here on the auxiliary screen to the right. Ladies and gentlemen, this first annual Voyage podcast, Hatch Battening Bazaar, has been certainly a roller coaster. After the first half, we thought this was the worst way to start it, and now after the second, after the end of that game, the largest comeback in NFL history, this has proven to be the greatest way to start this. So glad for all of you to join us here. I think you all just saw Bailey, the official Voyage podcast lab. Good dog, good dog.
Rhett, I don't know if you're still on. You asked for 3 different ways that the Vikings could win the football game. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's done. We clinched the North. I'm just shell shocked. I'm starting to run out of gas. I need some food, but that was insane.
What do you think all the cheeseheads out there, those Packer fans, were thinking after the first half? And then what do you think their sentiment was after the end of the game?
I think that the Packer fans are in shambles because the Minnesota Vikings have taken over the NFC North crown. I think that they were clowning us for sure in the first half. And you know, at the end of that football game, I bet what they're still saying though is that we're frauds and we're fraudulent and we won't win in the playoffs because you can't fall down by 30 in the playoffs. And look, I get it, but here's the deal: the Minnesota Vikings are 11-3, and the Packers are sitting outside of the playoffs. They've been eliminated from playoff contention.
So I think there's 2 ways to attack this argument of the Vikings in the playoffs. So there's one angle where, you know, it's a poor defense. It's, you know, the point differential from the top teams in the NFL. Obviously, the Vikings are. It's not pretty, but there's another way to attack it in terms of a playoff perspective. The Vikings had, what was it, the most the uh last minute drives or something like that in the NFL this year?
Right.
Something like that. I don't know exactly. So they obviously know how to close it out at the end. And then they also made the biggest comeback in NFL history. So as long as you know how to win at the end of the game, it doesn't matter what the score is, doesn't matter how many points you give up. If you get the win, a win is a win is a win is a win, right? But you also have shown that you know how to come back from a dire deficit.
Yep.
So I'd say I'd take that in the playoffs any day.
Correct.
If you show that you can win those close games and you show you can come back, I'd take that over a stellar defense. I mean, yeah, you could have a stellar defense and still lose half your games, and we're not doing that. So the way we're playing right now, yeah, it's not the prettiest, it's not the best defense, whatever, but we're finding ways to get it done, and that's all that matters in playoff football.
And look, you're right. That's the positive way to approach this, is that the team finds a way to win football games. And if you're in the playoffs and you find ways to win football games, it's survive and advance in the playoffs. Now, is that effort today going to win you a playoff game? I'm not sure it is, but ultimately the defense, look, the thing that's frustrating a little bit is that the defense, the way that they played in the second half is the way that they're capable of playing. And we need them to play like that from snap one. So something needs to be changed up there, but yeah, you're right. I mean, it's if you're finding ways to win football games like that, you know, odds are if you could do that in the playoffs, you're going to be successful. So,
but also another thing I want to point out that I absolutely love to see from the Vikings today is that they didn't let poor calls define their game today. I already said it ad nauseum during the game that there were 2 fumble recoveries for touchdowns that were blatantly obvious that they were fumbles, that they were returned for 6 points. Game honestly never really should have gone into overtime. We should have had that. And there was also that return, Jalen Rager taking it back to the 26-yard line, called back for holding. There were some calls in that game that could have absolutely debilitated any team, but they didn't let it happen to them. That's what I love to see, because they had the attitude of, all right, next play, we're going to go out there. We're going to still play this game to the end. We're going to play it to win. And that's what they did. They didn't let those poor calls define it. Yes, they should have played better. Yes, it never really should have gone down to that point. But the fact that they didn't let that change the game, again, another thing that I like to see from a playoff winning team is they play their game. They don't let the other team on the other sideline define their game. They don't let the officials define their game. They went out there and they got the win.
I agree. Now, the Minnesota Twins failed to sign Dansby Swanson. He is he's signed with the
Are we pivoting this discussion back to the pole lads?
no, we got breaking news in here. Breaking news, Dansby Swanson is signed with the Chicago Cubs.
Woof.
No details yet on the terms of the contract. Here it is, $285 million for 10 years.
I wouldn't, honestly, if I'm a Twins
Oh, I'm
fan,
sorry. That was the Correa deal that the Twins offered. Here's the deal. Dansby Swanson, 7 years, $177 million.
So as a Twin, would you really want that?
Yes.
Really?
Yep. 7 for 177 means you're a cheap owner if you didn't make that offer.
So another middle finger to the pole lads, we're saying?
Correct.
Pole
Shots.
lads, I know you tune into this because this is the greatest podcast in the Twin
What
Cities.
are we watching over here on
in
ACC
the Great Lakes.
Network? This is poor.
Pole lads, I know you're listening to this. Do better. Care about the fans.
Shots. It is in. The DiGiorno's in. We're gonna eat the DiGiorno first. Plus, it's the best. It's the best pizza out of the bunch. All right. Do we want to
Also shout out Triangle Grocery here on New Mexico Highway 14, the was it the Turquoise Trail?
Correct. Yeah,
The Turquoise Trail. For all you Minnesota folks that are up there in the Great North, beautiful state. I encourage you to come down here to New Mexico. If you do, be sure to drive down the Turquoise Trail. Stop by the great folks at Triangle Grocery. Greatest steak prices in the nation, and with a friendly smile. You don't really get that at many grocery stores. When I went to Triangle Grocery, I had a great experience. So shout out Triangle Grocery. I'm sure they're Vikings fans as well, so they're probably jumping out of their boots right now and probably cracking some cold ones too on the job. I wouldn't doubt it. We got to figure out this this screen issue. I don't know what's going on here.
It was only for a brief second that he got rid of it. UNLV Dons. Oh, Stadium or something. It's on YouTube TV. You can, if you have the sports package, you'll get it on YouTube TV. All right. So then, yeah, I can. Okay. All right. Sounds good. I am. Yeah.
We're happy and smiles and unicorns and rainbows and whatnot because we just set an NFL record and won the division for the first time in 5 years. Awesome! Let's all give each other a hug.
Dude, there ain't really jack here on YouTube TV. Is there anything on ESPN Plus? Put on?
What are you trying to put on?
Well, there's not really anything on YouTube TV. No one watches bowl games.
You don't have NFL Network on that YouTube TV? Yeah, you have to.
Bitch and all this and all that. Bro, y'all gotta understand, bro. This is the internet. First thing, somebody, if they, do you know how many trolls they
It's a
have?
Spaces.
You know how many people intentionally gonna troll you and want the reaction that he's gonna give?
Update from the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Battening Bazaar. On the main TV now, this game is in overtime. North Carolina up 87-84 over Ohio State. 13 seconds left there. On the auxiliary left screen now, we have the Browns and Ravens. And on the auxiliary right screen now, we have the Dons and Rebels. Right now, Rebels are up 39-33. So it looks like the Dons have a good chance to cover here. So that's going to be a good game to watch. If you're following Spread Inspector, Don't Bet Bad Clubs, and Cap and Cam on Action Network, you'll find that I believe we're all on the Dons plus 6.5 in this game. So that should be something to watch. Right after this game on the main TV, North Carolina, Ohio State. That game should be done here pretty soon. We will be on UCLA, Kentucky. UCLA -2 is what we have. At least I know I have that. I believe the other guys on the Voyage pod have that as well. I'm not sure how many of them, but that would be something to bet on. So we have some good hoops left. We have the Browns and Ravens still to go. And then later tonight, we have the Dolphins and the Bills. So stay tuned with us. We're still battening down the hatches. We have a pizza in the oven. We still have steaks ready to get seared. This is a great day for sports. This is a great day to be an American. This is a great day to be a Viking.
I started a Spaces too, so that
We're on Spaces YouTube soon. I don't know how your internet's handling.
I don't either. This is the best it's ever worked in its history.
On the greatest day of Voyage podcast history.
Thanks for tuning in to Spaces. We're live, and we're live on YouTube too. If you want to join YouTube. But if you want to join the discussion, Spaces might be the way to go. Feel free to hop on. This is insane. Now we're watching the CBB slate, and Ohio State's last-ditch effort falls to no avail. So the North Carolina Tar Heels win a ball game in overtime against the Ohio State Buckeyes. Looked bleak for a lot of it. But your Minnesota Vikings are 2022 division champs.
Nothing really matters except the Vikings taking home the championship today. Completing again, I will say, I don't know how many times I'm going to say this, the greatest comeback in NFL history. Skol.
No, why? It's fine. Yeah, just be off camera a little bit. Yeah, you're fine doing that. That's yeah, Bailey. You don't want anything to do with that, motherfucker.
Yes, you do. You get crazy. You're Vikings dog now. Roy Williams in the house for the Tar Heels 89-84 victory over Ohio State. Still a little disappointed in North Carolina, even though Armando Bacot is still proven to be potentially, would you say, best player in the country?
One of the best big men in the country. I'll say that.
Yeah, that guy's a baller, dude. That's a good player right there.
San Francisco down 10 nearing the end of the first half here in this one.
I know you guys shied away in the first Voyage CBB pod to talk about NIL, but I'm opening up that conversation again. So I have a love-hate relationship with it, and I'm specifically talking about college hoops because I think it's so different for every single sport. So I'm specifically talking about college hoops. I have a love-hate relationship with it. The love I have for it is it's encouraging kids to stay in school. It's encouraging kids to, that one and done stupid. I've always hated that, but you have guys like Armando Bacot, like Jude Timmy, like, I don't know, that's the first two that come to the top of my head, who obviously maybe not NFL talent, or NBA talent. I don't think they'd be in the NBA, but before NIL, they'd probably want to go play overseas. Like, obviously, I don't blame them. You're using your talent to make an income, support your family, and things like that. So I don't blame them for leaving school early. But now, because of NIL, they're making a good amount of money where they can stay in school, and they stay in school, and you have that continuity in those programs.
Yeah, I agree.
But when you mix the NIL with the transfer portal,
Yep.
It's like it also takes away why college basketball is so great. Because you have these kids who don't really give a rip about the school. The guys who don't really give a rip about the school, the guys who don't give a rip about the degree, they don't. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, they haven't in a while. But once you introduce the NIL, it magnifies the emphasis on basketball over education tenfold. And when you combine the NIL with the transfer portal, it's like, oh, I'm not playing here. I'm just going to go somewhere else. Oh, I don't like the coach. I'm going to go for somewhere else. So there's not any sense of,
school pride.
Well, school pride's one of them, yes. But there's no sense of adversity. There's no sense of powering through that. Like, oh, I don't like it here. I'm just going to go somewhere else. And you're immediately eligible. So there's no penalty on going somewhere else. So that's a love-hate relationship I have with it. Yes, it's keeping guys in. And also, I will point out that it's a good thing that the NBA, I believe, next year is going to get rid of that stupid rule of 19 years old, 1 year removed from school. So you're going to have guys that are eligible to go to the NBA. And let's be honest. I mean, it's a once in a generation thing when guys can succeed in the NBA coming out of high school, right? You had guys coming out of high school earlier going to the NBA, and some of them worked out and some of them didn't. I mean, a lot of these kids need college basketball to develop in that. And I like NIL, but I also don't like it. So is it good for college basketball? Is it bad for college basketball?
Listen,
I don't know.
Okay, here's my take. Everything that you said is 100% valid. I think that NIL is good for college basketball as a sport because it is in as you alluded to before, it's encouraging folks to stay in college longer rather than being the one and done guy, rather than jet into the NBA right away. NIL is providing an opportunity for these players who are talented enough to go to the NBA, after one season or what have you, to an opportunity to financially support the idea of staying in college for longer. Some guys choose to stay in college now longer because they're getting paid, quite frankly, just as much as they would if they were a late round draft pick.
More so.
Yeah, or
Especially if they're going overseas, they're getting paid more.
or even more. So, I think I think NIL is a good thing for college basketball. Is a good thing for the whole deal in general. I don't know,
But also, I will say, I think it like I said, a love-hate relationship with it. I
yes.
think it also ruins college basketball because now you have guys that are just looking out for themselves. They're like, oh, who has the biggest check? I'm going there. I don't give a rip about anything. I'm here to play for me and how much I get paid.
Yes.
Where before, it was all about the dudes that you were lacing up your shoes next to. It was all about the coach you were playing for. It was all about the alma mater. It was all about the fans that you were playing for. And now it's kind of like, oh, I can go there for 750 grand. Why would I go to that other place that's offering me 300 grand? So it's a love hate. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I think there's a lot of reform that needs to go to it. It seems like the Wild West right now. It doesn't really seem organized. Apparently, a lot of guys aren't even getting paid. Like there's no rules or regulations behind it. These guys are promised these large sums of money and they're never even getting it, is what I'm reading. So it's hard to say. But if we can encourage that stupid thing of college basketball, if we can establish a continuity of having guys like we know what we like to see in college hoops, if they're staying, if we can keep that, I'd be all about it. But I think there's a lot of reform that needs to go behind it.
I really like what we're doing here. We're putting our content out there live all day. We've told you guys we're coming at you live all day. Voyage Pod / Voyage CBB Pod. Everything we're doing here is essential to our brand. Thank you for everybody who's tuned in, even if it was only for a minute, whatever everybody can do. I understand it's a busy day. It's a Saturday. It's awesome. I hope we get a lot of you guys late because I'm sure some of your days will be winding down and you'll be able to join us for the last half of the slate. We witnessed some incredible stuff, though, today with the Minnesota Vikings completing the largest comeback in NFL history.
Wait, did you just say the largest comeback in NFL history?
That is the single largest comeback in NFL history.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor the name. Go get a touchdown, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em,
sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more.
VIKINGS. Skol Vikings, let's go.
So, it's just been a fantastic day, fantastic start to the day. The first ever Voyage hatch battening bazaar. And hopefully this means there's many more of these to come. We haven't had a lot of guys tuning in, but we've had the guys that have tuned in have appreciated it. My call of the last fucking quarter and a half of Minnesota Vikings football was electric. It was better than Paul Allen, and JD's tipping my cap.
Better, hey, all the folks that are tuning in from KFAN,
fantastic.
all the folks that are tuning in from KFAN, that's all you need right here. Sign this man up. Give him one of those 10-year contracts for $300 million because it's going to be worth it.
Justin Tucker missed.
Justin Tucker
to
missed?
end the fucking half.
Justin Tucker missed?
Holy shit.
How often does that happen?
That DiGiorno, brother.
How often does that happen? Justin Tucker missed. You don't see that too often, ladies and germs. But yeah, we have right now UCLA, Kentucky about to tip off at the CBS Sports Classic, Madison Square Garden, 5:55 Eastern time. I would assume it's a 6 p.m. Tip-off. We have Mick Cronin's squad going up against John Calipari. UCLA is looking tough. They just took it to Maryland at the spring break capital of the Northeast. So I think we all have. Let me see what I have actually. So when we had it at the point, it was UCLA -2, but I believe it moved down to UCLA -1.5. So the line is moving. So what Cam's telling me is a lot of people bet on Kentucky. I don't really understand what the line movement means. I'm still kind of new to all this this sports betting thing, but I do love college hoops. I just don't really understand Vegas too much. Again, to recap, we started the day pretty bad. The first two games, again, Towson -5.5. They got thumped 83-66. And then we had Alabama -1.5, lost by 10 to Gonzaga, 100-90. So if any of your overbetters are out there, congratulations. I wasn't one of them, but we had Alabama -1.5. After those two, though, we went on a 3-0 run. We had the FAMU Rattlers plus 18.5 versus Louisville. Guys, fade Louisville all year. I don't know why you wouldn't. Louisville's bad. Louisville might be as bad as Cal. The Cal Bears might be the worst team in college basketball. Certainly in Power 5, but they're bad.
We have an announcement.
But
We got one large on UCLA money line, and we are serving a DiGiorno pizza here at the Voyage Bazaar.
The Voyage Hatch Battening Bazaar. So that hit easy, right? The FAMU Rattlers plus 18.5. The final score was 61-55. Louisville finally got a win. Good for them. The Sam Houston State Bearcats with a K is -2.5, 69-62 over Texas State. So that was pretty easy as well. And then we had Mississippi State still holding on to their undefeated season, but barely holding on to Nicholls State. Final score 68-66, but the under 139 hit. So started off a little rough on the college hoops slate, but we started up. It was, but those first two were bad. It was not even close. But after that, it was three pretty easy hits. So
hey, shout out to my guy 8-Bit Better. He reached out to us. He said, "Give me some of that DiGiorno." Here you go, brother. Come join us, man.
Hey, but also shout out to Cheapy13.
Shout out to Cheapy13, one of the best follows on Twitter. Hey, man, look. Though, here's the deal: we got a big slate headed for us. We got the second half of this NFL football game. We've got the Dons. The Dons are fighting at UNLV. UNLV has surprised me all year. They're a really good team. They get after you defensively, but so do the Dons. The Dons create turnovers. They wreak havoc. UNLV, though, has been an absolute shocker to me because coming in, this is basically a brand new set of faces for the Rebels Ball Club, excuse me. And but they've just played super well. They're well coached. They're playing well. They're at home. San Francisco. I love the San Francisco team, though. I mean, I really do. I love the West Coast Conference. I love everything that they're doing with it. We've got big stuff coming for us. This night is going to be capped off by Tennessee at Arizona. Arizona's -3 in that ball game. This game tips off at 8:30 Mountain Time. A game that's going to be played at the McHale Center down in Tucson. An Arizona team that's been firing on all cylinders. I think the number might be a little bit too small for this Arizona team, but then again, Vegas might know. You know what I mean? So, but if I had to give you a lean off the cuff on this one, I'd give you Arizona. I like Arizona at home to get the job done. The Volunteers just have looked too inconsistent. This is we're watching highlights right now of this Kansas Jayhawks trouncing of the Indiana Hoosiers, and quite frankly, this Arizona line kind of makes me think of this one. You know, how do you not back the Arizona Wildcats at home against another good opponent, but a Tennessee team that's been inconsistent?
I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain point, but you cannot compare Allen Fieldhouse to the McHale Center. Allen Fieldhouse is in a realm of its own.
I agree, and I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, you know, the line is kind of similar. It's a similar matchup. My guy 8-bit better though wants a piece of this DiGiorno. Get in on that bet. Thank you for tuning in. 8-bit better. You're the man. I'm glad that we're doing this, man. I'm glad that we're fucking putting Voyage out there. I'm really happy with what we're putting out on paper today. This is all recorded too, so we're gonna have an opportunity to cut this up and give you guys some content from this. This is a really good really good opportunity for Voyage to continue to expand the brand name. And so it's been a lot of fun. We just witnessed the greatest comeback in NFL history, or at least the largest. The greatest.
Did you say the greatest comeback in NFL history?
Yes, sir.
Skol
Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's go. All right, and to cap off the NFL slate for today, we have about 1.5 feet of snow up in upstate New York for the Buffalo Bills taking on the Miami Dolphins. The Buffalo Bills are minus 7.5 point favorites. I don't know, you know, the trendy play here is the Bills, just because of the conditions, and they might know it better. The Dolphins can't play in this weather, you know, all that crap. I think that actually, to me, the conditions, well, I'm looking at it right now, and in fact, the field is clear.
Oh,
See
they
that?
do a good job.
There's no snow coming down though. You see what I'm saying?
No.
There's no snow coming down. What I was going to say though is that if it were actually continuing to snow throughout the ball game, that would almost level the playing field. Now, if there's no snow falling, there's no precipitation, I'll take the points with the Miami Dolphins. I think they need to bounce back, and they need it big time, and they know how important this football game is. I think the Dolphins can cover a touchdown.
What did Josh McDaniels' shirt say today? I wish it was colder or something like that at practice. As they were in Miami, Florida, as they were in a dome, they tried their best to replicate it by blasting the AC, and the lowest they got to was like 55.
That's hilarious. Ryan Kane is responding to our group chat, perplexed by what we were saying. So for anybody that's just joining us
Is
now,
he back from the Nutcracker?
No, he's probably on his way to the Nutcracker. For anybody that's just joining us now, we had a kerfuffle. We had a kerfuffle, and it's on me. I'll take full blame for this. But basically, what happened was I put on the fucking I tweeted out a Zoom link, which is probably a terrible idea. Right. But you know, I figured, you know what, I only have like 500 followers on Twitter. Nothing's really this serious, you know, but I tweeted out a fucking Zoom link with no waiting room, nothing, no security. And the Chinese Communist Party showed up on our Zoom chat. We were trying to have a Vikings post-game talk with some fans, and instead the Chinese Communist Party showed up. And I won't get into details of what that looked like because it's vulgar, it's vile, it's obscene, and there's kids on this chat, okay? And what we witnessed was not okay in any way, shape, or form. It was a big black guy sitting on his back jerking off, and it had a bunch of Chinese Communist parties.
This is a family
Flags.
podcast.
It's a family podcast. If your kids are listening, please cover their ears. It was a big black guy jacking off, cum all over his chest, and there was a fucking Chinese flag plastered all over it.
It was actually the
We'll cut
the
that one.
Soviet.
We'll cut that one.
Russian-
We'll cut that one
It
out.
was the CCCP.
Oh,
But yeah, I don't blame you for the geopolitical mess. I mean, all our heads were in a twist. So
yeah, we
it was bad. It was very bad.
It was a blunder on my part.
Yeah, and not the greatest decision. But hey,
We learned.
I don't care because you're part of the fans because you wanted to share the joy with the Vikings fans, and unfortunately, the bots wanted to rain on our parade. But guess what? They didn't because the Vikings still
Our 2022 NFC North Division champion.
and still made the biggest comeback in NFL history. Did you say the biggest comeback in NFL history? Skull
No.
Vikings.
No.
Skull Vikings honor the name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight. Skull Vikings run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. VIKINGS. Skull Vikings, let's go.
The problem with this UNLV broadcast is that I can't see the score.
Dude, it's terrible. Like I said earlier, it looks like it's straight from 1982. This is bad.
Hey, for all you guys out there that are listening, I'm sure you have the same sentiment or at least hold it. It's the college basketball has a streaming issue. And I said this on the podcast, and I'm going to say it again here so that it's on paper once again. College basketball has an issue at their hands, and its capability of tuning into basketball games. There is absolutely no reason why I should have to pay $9.95 to tune into a neutral site basketball game between the New Mexico Lobos and the San Francisco Dons. There is absolutely no reason that I should be absolutely blacked out of Pac-12 basketball games. I haven't been able to tune into many Pac-12 basketball games all year. I was going to say none, but that would be patently false because there are some that are on national broadcast, and I understand that. But for the most part, Pac-12 games we're locked out of. We're locked out of Pac-12 basketball games. And there's some good basketball going on in the Pac-12. I've got Utah -2 -2/-2.5.
Hammer it.
And I don't know that we're going to be able to watch that one. I don't know that we're going to be able to tune in. Let's find out what channel that one's on. It is okay. All right. It's on CBS Sports Network. So that's good for us. It's on CBS. But that's because it's an out-of-conference matchup.
UNLV 50, Dons 43, plus 6.5 is still looking good.
Yeah.
17 minutes left in the game. So that's looking good, guys.
We need the Dons to make a push here. Quit giving up fast break opportunities. How is that an offensive foul? How's that an offensive foul? All right, we got UCLA and Kentucky getting ready to tip off. I think Kentucky's fake sharp in this one. I think UCLA is just a better team. They should cover 2.5 in this one. It's a neutral site game. It's at Madison Square Garden. I've got UCLA -2 for a unit and a half. Kentucky just hasn't done much for me this year. However, this is a little bit nerve-wracking because Kentucky needs this one badly. They need to start building an attorney resume, and they have yet to do so. Sheboy is a good player. He has yet to really turn it on all year. But the UCLA Bruins just have a trio of guys that are way better than anything that Kentucky has to offer. Jalen Clark, Tiger Campbell, Jaime Jaquez. I mean,
shout out Nick Cronin as well.
Think about all those guys. They're that's a trio of guys that are literally Jaime Jaquez is probably at the top, but those are Pac-12 player of the year type guys. Jaime Jaquez just probably because of the name value is sitting at the top there, but so I like UCLA in this one on a neutral site. If it were at Kentucky, I would think a little bit differently potentially. But if it's under a possession, it's under a possession. So you're telling me UCLA just needs to win this basketball game? I like UCLA. I like the Bruins. UNLV is
The
flexing its muscle a
Garden, the
bit.
Garden is looking full. I'm actually surprised. Wow.
The mecca of basketball. So we got that one going on, and then we've got Cleveland and Baltimore have just kicked off in the second half here.
Don't forget, Turner,
Baltimore has the ball.
Turner missed the kick, so don't forget that.
The Dons are just not possessing the ball on offense.
Yeah, that we still have 16 minutes left though, so that we're still looking all right. Plus 6.5.
The Dons just fight, though. They fight. 5.5, 6.5 is in reach. If you guys got any picks for later this evening, give me a notice. I'm on Utah, pretty heavy, 2 units. I haven't seen anything yet that makes me want to absolutely hammer the piss out of it. But I'm gonna pull up the card real quick here after I finish these last 2 slices of DiGiorno because I need to get right because we were ripping shots during that Vikings game, and because it was incredible.
Victory shot.
Because it was the largest comeback in NFL history. Because
Did you say largest comeback in NFL history?
we're not going to do this again, brother. We're not going to do this.
Go Vikings! Let's win this game. Go Vikings! Honor
It was
the
absolutely
name.
incredible.
Let's get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, suck 'em, fight, 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 fight. Skull Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skull Vikings, let's go.
It is a good bet. I mean, yeah. You know what we're gonna have to do when we go back and rewatch this tape here is we'll do exactly what you kind of said is we got to chop up the tape where we were fucking saying, hey man, you know, took them live at plus 26.5. At least that's alive. You know,
This is a terrible way to start the first annual Voyage podcast. Hatchback named Bizarre.
yeah.
No, this has literally been the greatest way to start.
And then all the way down to the nuts and bolts of the finish where I was calling every single play of the overtime period. And
Paul Allen, I know you were tuning into our broadcast. That's all you need to see right there. This guy. Tip of the hat. For the greatest comeback in NFL history. Wait, did you say the greatest comeback in NFL history?
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's go. San Fran down by 9. Still early in the second half. They're getting a little bit beat up on the glass here in this one, I'd say. Offensive rebound by the Dons, though, and a shot from the 3-point corner is no good. And now there's another foul on San Francisco. This has kind of been the story of San Francisco's day. They've been getting caught out of position and racking up a lot of fouls. And so I'm going to go through the rest of the CBB slate here on this one. I've got Utah, which is tipped off now, by the way. So Utah should probably go on this left TV because you want to put Utah on that one. I don't care as much about the NFL game.
I don't, dude. Nothing matters in the NFL. We just made, we just converted the biggest comeback in NFL history.
I've got Texas A&M plus 6.5 too at Memphis.
Is Buzz Williams still at the helm at Texas A&M?
Yeah, do you want to put Utah on that TV? It's on Stadium. Oh, wait. Let's see what it's on. Oh, sorry, it's on CBS Sports. You have that? And then A&M and Memphis is on ESPNU, and it tips in 45 minutes. So we're in good shape here.
The ceiling is the roof for this Vikings club this year. So just remember that. All right. Back to an update again. Don't want to show you the screens because we're going to get popped for copyright infringement. But to the left auxiliary screen now, we have the Brigham Young Cougars taking on the Utah Utes. Shout out to this guy, new Utah Ute. Going to the Eccles School of Business online, getting his MBA. Congratulations. That's big news. That's great. On the main screen now, we have UCLA, Kentucky just tipped off. 1909 in the first.
That's what Perry sent us.
2-0. That game just started, but again, we have UCLA -2 on the main screen. And then on the auxiliary right screen, we have UNLV, USF. Right now, Rebels are up 54-45, 9-point game, 14:30 left in the game. Again, we have that game at 6.5, plus 6.5 to the Dawn, so that's very much in play still. This is a great day for sports. Again, great day for sports, great day to be an American, great day to be a Viking.
I've got 2 more bets that I'm going to tell you about right now on this live stream, and I'm about to place them right now. It's the Butler Bulldogs plus 7.5.
They're at home at the Hinkle Fieldhouse, no?
Yes.
I like that.
Let's see here. And I like Drake plus 5 at St. Louis. Oh, no, dude. Did I miss out already? Did I miss out already on Butler? Oh, no, there it is. Plus 7.5. Drake is a 1.5 unit play. Butler's a 1 unit play.
Shout out to my cousin Dom. Text me. Unfortunately, I didn't see this. It was about 30 minutes ago. He said, "OMG, ha 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 ha." How hyped is Cam about the Vikings? What are your comments on that?
That was absolutely incredible. I am absolutely beyond hyped. And now there's the esoteric approach, which would be, we won the football game, great, whatever, but we, shouldn't have ever fallen down that the way that we did, and it was unfortunate, and we're never going to win the playoffs by putting up a performance like that. Well, here's the deal. I'm going to take the positive approach here, and I'm going to take the higher ground, and I'm going to say that I'm incredibly hyped. Here, just flip that switch. There you go. I'm incredibly hyped at the way that we won that football game. And if you win football games like that in the playoffs, you're going to advance in the playoffs. Now, is falling down by 30 points sustainable? Absolutely not. But is it impeccable and incredible and a testament to the resiliency of this club? Absolutely. So I'm ecstatic about it. I can't really pin it any other way. It's been fantastic. Dude, I actually love Butler.
What's it at right now?
Plus 7.5. I'm going 2 units on Butler.
When does it tip?
I'm going 2 units on Butler and 2 units on Drake. Butler tips in 40 minutes. Drake tips an hour after that. So Drake is a very good team, and St. Louis hasn't looked good. This is Drake traveling to St. Louis to take on this Billikens club, who I have no faith in. Drake is one of my favorite mid-major teams. They're looking for another resume booster. The Missouri Valley Conference doesn't really provide them with an opportunity to put themselves in a position to be in position. So they need these non-conference wins, and they need to stack them up. I'll go with the Drake Bulldogs here, plus 5.
3 more reasons I want UCLA to win. Pauley Pavilion arguably has one of the best courts in college basketball. UCLA has arguably the best uniforms in college basketball. They never switch them up. Classic look. But more so, as you've heard my rant a little bit earlier on our first annual Voyage podcast, Hatch Batting Bazaar, bring back the suits. Mick Cronin and his staff are all wearing suits today at Madison Square. So that's another reason to hammer UCLA -2. Right now, they're up 7-5. Kind of an ugly game so far. 16:50 left in the game. What am I talking about? In the first half, Jaime Jaquez clank off the left elbow. That guy can play, though.
Yes.
Auxiliary left screen, we have BYU up 10-7 over Utah right now. UNLV's up 59-50 over the USF Dons, which off an offensive rebound brings that to 59-52. So that plus 6.5 is very much in play on that.
This is going to be a good basketball game between the Bruins and the Wildcats.
I honestly think it's going to end up something like when UCLA took on the Terps at the spring break capital of the Northeast. I believe that game was a 27-point victory in favor of the Bruins. I would honestly take Maryland over Kentucky. If they went head-to-head, I think I'd take Maryland over Kentucky. All tied up at 7. First half, 15:57 left to go. Going to a TV timeout with the Bruins and Wildcats. 1-point game here in Provo, Utah. And then we have 61-54. We have a 6-point game in Vegas. So right now, as of right now, the Dons are covering. No, they're not. My bad. We have a 7-point game. Sorry for the bad math.
That's
and,
all right.
and that took it to 9.
They've
so,
got a good opportunity.
So we have a 9-point game now in Vegas. UNLV up 63-54.
They've got a good opportunity to cover here, though. So, this one's pivotal, though. We need them to cover. We really do, pretty badly. So, I'm ending our spaces. Nobody joined.
Yeah, no one joined because Kane's at the Nutcracker. It's funny because you could be watching Utah BYU, UCLA Kentucky, Dons versus Rebels at the same time, or you could go to the Nutcracker. Shout out to him, though. I mean, he's getting married.
It takes some stones to go to the Nutcracker.
He's getting married. He's doing it for his woman.
Yeah, but it takes some stones to go to the Nutcracker on a day like today.
It does. On a day like today, of any other days. See, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind taking my lady to the Nutcracker.
We got a 4-point ball game here, by the way.
Dude, I wouldn't mind taking my lady to the Nutcracker, say, tomorrow, the next day. But today, I told everyone. I told all my family. I told all my friends. Told my lovely fiance.
You were right about North.
And I love her. I love her. Love her to death. We're getting married April 29th, by the way. Maybe we'll have a live stream from there. I don't know if anyone's going to do it. It's going to be this guy. But I told her, I told everyone, I said, hey, I'm off the grid. Today is the first annual Voyage Hatch Battening Bazaar. So this is what we're doing today. This is how we're spending our Saturday. And I couldn't be happier.
Oh, man, those Utah jerseys are nice.
I couldn't be happier because the Vikings pulled off the biggest comeback in NFL history.
I have a question for you. We need to put away the mics for. I want to let them know that. No, you definitely are. I'm sorry because I asked them about it. You did. I'm sorry. I just haven't seen. Okay. They definitely are. Of course they are. I think you're even your sister. That's what I thought. See, they were both asking. I was like, because my mom was like, "Oh, that weekend supposed to go to Charleston for a test." I was like, "We should have gotten you." No, I just had said, dude, I haven't said anything here like I have. All right, we're back. Somebody's going.
I wish I knew how to pronounce Oscar's last name. What's his last name? Shibwe. That is the way to protect the paint right there.
Let's see if Bailey has anything to say about this slate. Bailey. Hey.
She said Skull Vikes.
She said something earlier, and
I happen to speak Black Lab, so I'll translate. She said Skull Vikes, and what was that? The biggest comeback in NFL history?
Skull Vikings, let's win this game. Skull Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, fight,
fight.
Skull Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. VIKINGS. Skull Vikings, let's go. We're going to have an interesting finish in this San Francisco Dons game. They're down by 5. They're going to get possession here on this one after a turnover by the UNLV Rebels. 67-62 going to immediate timeout with 6:28 to play. Very interesting stuff. The slate is getting heavy, boys and girls. The slate is getting heavy. No. We can't afford to have you on stream. I think Utah's going to flex its muscle a little bit here. Start taking over this basketball game. BYU had a little bit of adrenaline on their side, powered by the Marriott Center. Utah's going to start hitting shots and take over. I like Utah a lot. Plus, they're battle tested.
From the Bearcats with a K.
That and the win over the Arizona Wildcats. Which, if you think about that's an incredible win. Home opener.
Where was it?
Pac-12 play. They played at home. Utah was at home.
Rice Eccles Stadium, home of the 2000 Winter Olympics opening and closing ceremonies. If there's any of our listeners out there that are residents of Park City and want to donate their lodging to Voyage Pod,
there we go.
Just let us know. Drop a comment. Hit us in the DMs because, we'd love to go out there and patronize all the small businesses in Park City. Go hit the slopes.
I was told Alta's the best.
That's the ski purist place. That's where they don't allow those snowboarding punks.
And I've heard it's like steep, and I was like, "How steep? Is it Taos steep?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's Taos steep."
I don't know if it's Taos steep. I mean, what do I know? I'm still kind of new to this whole gig, but from what I understand, there's not really much out there that's Taos steep.
All right, so UCLA's pulled away in the first half. At least it's 6-point ball game. I'm really keyed in on this San Francisco game. They're down by 5. The number I have it at is 5.5 and 6.5.
5.5
and 6.5. I have it at both.
I had that at, let's see.
I'm just telling you right now, this UCLA Bruins team is Final Four caliber.
Well,
Tiger Campbell's the best point guard in America, and if he starts being more aggressive with his scoring ability and starts taking over more, and his willingness to score the basketball and be not only the facilitator on offense but drive the offense for the UCLA Bruins, he is the best point guard in the nation. Don't get it twisted, all right? Now, JD, you're going to hate to hear this, but I'm not fucking kidding you right now. Jalen House of the New Mexico Lobos is a top 5 point guard in all of America. He could be the starting point guard for 18 of the top 25 teams in America. He scores the ball at will. He shoots it impeccably. He facilitates the offense. He knows how to command an offense. He plays with passion and fire and fortitude.
Was it him or Mashburn that Patino brought from
Mashburn's
Minnesota?
the one that came from Minnesota.
So where did House come from?
House was an Arizona State guy.
Well, like Eddie. Eddie was Arizona State.
Yeah.
So that makes a little sense. A little more sense.
He's just a really good player. He plays with fire. You have to love the style of play that he brings. He reminds me of Tiger Campbell. Like he's the mid-major Tiger Campbell. You know what I mean? Not to say that he's any lesser. What I'm saying is, besides Tiger Campbell and maybe a couple others, there's not many guys that would start on a lot of these top 25 teams. But Jalen House would. I mean, but credit to him for not jumping in the transfer portal and being quick to fucking, be selfish and try to go get his. He's just a stellar player. He's fun to watch. He can deal with some turnovers once in a while. he plays a little bit with his hair on fire sometimes and can turn the ball over, but the Dons can't get a fucking rebound. Oh my God, the Dons can't get a rebound. Also, the New Mexico Lobos got bailed out against the San Francisco Dons because the Dons' best player, Khalil Shabazz, went to the line. I don't know, almost a dozen times at the end of that basketball game. He missed 2 of 2 free throws at least 5 or 6 times. And that's the best player. That's the best player that the San Francisco Dons have. So the Lobos got bailed out in that one. They were down bad the whole game. They shouldn't have won it, but we'll see what happens. They're
Well, like I said, like we always say, nothing really matters. Purple won today.
yeah, and nothing really matters until conference play. How about that one? Is that a clippable quote?
Obi Toppin in the house. High flying Dayton Flyer.
You think I should play the Dayton Flyers -2 against Wyoming in Chicago?
Those are two of the most disappointing teams all year, so I wouldn't even touch that.
You wouldn't touch it? Yeah,
I wouldn't touch it because
No,
they're
those are bad.
literally two of the most disappointing teams all year.
Those are bad clubs. You're right.
I also said, though, I wouldn't touch Houston, Virginia, just because it was a top 5 matchup. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to predict anything there. Utah's jerseys are nice.
I know, dude. Those are sick.
Talk about another color versus color. Shout out Paul Lucas, that red versus blue. So similar to North Carolina,
Color, yeah,
Ohio
you're right.
State.
Yep. It's a fantastic uniform matchup.
I would rather it'd be cool if BYU had their powder blues though. That would be cool. But doesn't matter. Utah's gonna get this one. We have UCLA 19, Kentucky 13. 30 left in the first. Wish I could tell you the UNLV score with the Dons, but again, it's like a 1984 broadcast where they show the score 3 or 4 times during the half. So I don't know. Never mind. 5-point game.
3:40 to play.
3:40
San
to play.
Francisco has the ball. We're looking
What was that?
for 5.5 or 6.5 or both.
Mountain West Network broadcast is terrible. That is not good.
Just have the graphic up of the score the whole time. How fucking hard is it?
As I've mentioned, it's not 1984, so I don't understand why that is.
This Kentucky team, one thing that they're athletic.
What was his name again? Oscar
Shibwe.
That guy just looks like he just demands the entire court.
Shibwe.
That guy looks like he just muscles anyone out of the way where he wants to be. National Play of the Year last year.
Men's basketball at Iowa. SEMO. This motherfucker, there's a handicapper that I trust that likes
Cheapy 13.
that likes Southeast Missouri State.
Who are they playing?
Plus 22.5 at Iowa.
Where's Cheapy 13?
That's scary as shit, but I might like it. I'm gonna do a little bit of research here.
Well, before you research, where's Cheapy 13?
Good question. We should get Cheapy 13 on this broadcast.
You should send him a DM and tell him to get on here. Tell us his insight on today's lines.
I'll send him a DM with the link.
Same thing with Dakuchi versus the Books.
Takuchi should be on here. The fact that he's not is disappointing. All right, SEMO. SEMO at nobody has a SEMO ticket. I'll take SEMO. I'll take SEMO 22.5 for 1 unit. SEMO 22.5, 1 unit. And then the ice is calling. The NHL has a play for me.
I thought you had a hard time with the NHL.
Definitely do. But the strategy here has been fade the Avalanche because they're down a bunch of guys that are heavy. So it's the Nashville Predators plus 150 at the Avalanche for 1 unit. A what? Flick that one on. It was not going to help that much, but and then flick that one on over there. And then no. Yeah, that one, and then the entry door one. Go to the thing and do entry. Yep, and then click this lamp on. All right, it's better now. You could we could remove the lampshade from some of these. That's better, dude. That's better. Makes me want to fall asleep though.
We're not falling asleep today. There's too much of let's actually take a look. Let's peek back in. UNLV 73, USF 67, 207 left in the game. Utah up 2, still early in the ball game. UCLA up 10, still early in the ball game. So those two are kind of the Utah UCLA lines. Utah again -2.5, UCLA -2. Those are still too early to call. USF Dons down 3 with a minute 19. Looks like looks like that might hit.
Well, yeah, but we have to always deal with free throws. We have to always deal with some fucking
True.
critical shit towards the end. And Don's basketball, after a missed 3, tipped out off of the Rebels. 73-70, 103 to go. Don's cover would be massive here. Don's cover would be huge here. San Francisco on out of bounds play. Feeds it into the post. Backing him down. Turns left, up, and under, and it's good. 73-72, 57 seconds left. The Dons will sit back and then try to get a stop here. UNLV dribbles it up court. 49, 48, counting to the left. Point guard dishes it to the center. Backing down, pulls up with a weird mid-range jumper. Didn't set his feet particularly well. And the San Francisco Dons have a chance to win this basketball game with 33 seconds left and counting. Dons bring it up court. They're passing mid-court. They're going to let him play. They're not going to take a timeout. They have 1 left. 18 on the shot clock. 9-second difference. San Francisco dribble into the left. Shabazz with his left hand. Switches to his right hand. He's dribbling too much. He's got to get rid of it. Pushes it into the post. Tipped out, and it's going to be Don's basketball on a poor feed to the post by Shabazz.
You say Shabazz is the best player, but that honestly looked like a poor decision on his behalf. Hughes probably took 8 to 10 dribbles more than he should have.
I think college basketball, too many guys get caught in the hero mode a little bit, and they, so to speak, and they like to dribble too much. They get into a lot of trouble when they're just dribbling too much. It's tough.
Hey, we have a 1-point ball game here in Vegas. 12.9 left, 4 on the shot clock. Don's about to inbound.
Dons are inbounding to the right of their basket, and they elect to use their timeout here. Good decision. 4 seconds. 4 seconds left on the shot clock, 12.9 on the game clock.
Surprisingly, the Mountain West Network actually had the score and the clock on the screen when this was happening.
You'd fucking hope so.
Well, you'd hope so, but this entire game, they hadn't been there. So I don't really understand exactly where their head was. So looks like we're gonna cover with the Dons. I'd love to see him go into the Thomas and Mack and get that win. But I think it's safe to say we're gonna cover 6.5 plus 6.5 Dons. 1 point game, 12.9 seconds left. I think it's safe to say we're covering, but I'd love to see the Dons win here.
The cover looks fantastic right now. It looks fantastic. So, you know, in all honesty, I might hope for a Dons miss here on this possession.
Explain that reasoning. Why would you want the Dons?
I don't
miss
want
here?
this to go to overtime. So, you know, if the Dons hit a 3 here, for example,
Why would they go for 3? You
No,
got to get the whatever it is. It
you
has
take
to be the
whatever shot
quickest,
you
the
get.
quickest shot.
yeah.
But
exactly.
well, no, because it's 12 seconds left. It's not like it's 3 seconds left. It's 12 seconds. You want to get the easiest shot you can here. Not that.
The inbound is 3-point attempt.
Oh!
The Dons hit a 3 with 6.8 left to take the lead. 75-73.
6.8 seconds left. The UNLV running Rebels can run up to their 3-point line and get a pretty reasonable shot here. There's no reason for them to rush. They have 6 seconds to go from baseline to baseline here. There's absolutely no reason for the Rebels to rush here. So I expect them to get a good look here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was kind of my point. Is now UNLV has an opportunity to potentially send this ball game to overtime, and then the cover's in jeopardy again, and we have to go through another whole period of basketball to sweat out this cover. Let's hope the Dons get the outright win here.
Do we have any insight what the odds were for the money line for the Dons?
Plus 190.
Yeah, I was guessing maybe plus 205, something like that. So yeah, somewhere around there. Plus 6.5.
UNLV cheerleaders look hot.
No comment. There's only one woman that I think looks hot.
Just kidding. They don't look great. They look like they gamble too much. They play too much of the slot machines. They smoke too many cigarettes.
They probably smoke too many cigarettes. They probably also have side jobs at certain establishments around town.
Oh, really? Adult entertainment shops.
Well, I mean, now that NIL's around, they're probably all,
All
know.
right. Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm not assuming. I'm just saying, hey.
Right, you're not assuming and you're not accusing.
No,
you're just proposing that
if they want to make money. I mean,
yeah, that's probably what they do.
I mean, college doesn't pay itself. So,
cheers, brother. It's been a fantastic day, and we're just getting started. So, all right, UNLV is going to rebound or inbound from the edge of the full court. Runs left, runs right. He's not getting it in. Gets it in the point guard. 5, 4, 3. Takes a 3, so that'll be either win or lose.
Dons
ball
win.
game. Dons win. 75-73.
There we go.
Dons cover and win.
There we go.
Dons cover and win. Fantastic.
This day is just getting even better. So, obviously, Vikings, I mean, they had the biggest comeback in NFL history. Biggest comeback in NFL history.
Oh,
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name.
Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. VIKINGS. Skol Vikings, let's go.
So back to the college hoops. As I said, personally speaking, I guess I'll start with my card here. Again, Towson, Bama, bad start. 0 for 2, FAMU, Bearcats of the K, and then the under Mississippi State and Nickel State. So I was at 3-2. And then the Dons outright win. Obviously covered that plus 6.5. UCLA is looking pretty good. Right now, the 31-18, they're thumping the Wildcats in Kentucky. So right now, I mean, It's looking good. I could potentially go 3. Let's see. So as of live right now, I'm 3-2. UCLA is looking good. No, 4-2 because of the Dons. 4-2. UCLA is looking good. 5-2. Utah. I could possibly go 6-2 on the day, which I like.
That's fantastic.
I like. So, but I could have also gone 0-8, and I wouldn't have cared because the Vikes pulled it out. So nothing really matters unless the Vikings win. So
I'm taking a flyer on Drake moneyline plus 185. And I'm also taking a flyer on Butler moneyline plus 275.
explain your Drake reasoning to me.
They're a really good club. The Billikens haven't impressed me at all. Texas A&M
Dude, Billikens looked good against Memphis early. I think that's the only game.
early.
That's the only game I think I've watched them.
Oh,
this
they've
year.
looked bad since then.
Really?
real bad.
Do they have injuries or
They got blown out by Iona. Blown out.
do they have injuries or what's going on?
No, they're just.
Did
failing.
one of their players sneak out of the team hotel at 3 a.m. and then kill someone?
No, they're just failing to mesh.
Oh,
offensively.
okay. Because yeah, other teams in the country have that problem, but I won't name names.
I'm taking A&M, Butler, and Drake all on the money line for half a unit each. If I could cash one of those, it'd be nice.
Bring back the suits. If UCLA wins this, I credit it to Mick Cronin and his staff wearing suits. That's good scrappy basketball right there. I like that. Still Bruins pretty much blowing out the Wildcats here right now, 31-18, 5:22 left in the first half. Mick Cronin proving to be a solid coach. I don't think anyone really had any doubts on that, but this year especially, I mean, they're looking good going into the spring break capital of the Northeast, thumping Maryland by 27.
All right,
Everyone said so. Just the other day, UCLA Board of Regents finally approved the move of UCLA going to the Big Ten. It came with a few conditions. They have to pay UC Berkeley anywhere from 2 to 10 million. Because it's some sort of thing in the state legislature in California where UCLA and UC Berkeley are basically a package deal. And now that UCLA is going to the Big Ten, UCLA owes a large sum to UC Berkeley, which again was anywhere in the range of $2 to $10 million, which to UCLA, honestly, it's not really much. They probably have some of their players making that. But UCLA obviously proving that they can compete in the Big Ten because Maryland, I'd say Maryland, a little earlier looked like one of the better teams in the Big Ten. I think maybe they're crumbling.
No. They're
not crumbling. I don't mean crumbling, but they looked a lot tougher 3-4 games ago than they have been the last 3-4 games. So.
I agree. I still think very highly of Maryland.
As do I, but what I'm saying is that UCLA obviously proved that they compete in the Big Ten.
Oh, yeah.
Football wise, that we'll see. I mean, UCLA is definitely better this year at football,
Right.
than they have been. So
I can't believe the Vikings won the football game. I can't believe the Vikings won the football game. Oh, we're done with that. Browns 13-3, and they're driving. And I took the Browns in this one, at least in pick 'em. I didn't wager any real money on them, but interesting there. Browns in a bounce back spot, looking pretty good. And so looks like I'm going to gain one leg up on the Pick'em League because I took the Browns, and Addy Rawl took the Baltimore Ravens. So barring a complete and utter collapse here, which is known to be a factor with the Browns, is as long as nothing like that is pending, I'm going to gain a leg up in the Pick'em competition, and I'm going to regain the lead in the Pick'em League. And I've got, like I mentioned before, I've got the Dolphins plus 7.5 tonight. I think the Bills is too trendy of a pick for me.
Did you not take the under on that game? In the snowstorm?
I haven't. I'm considering it. It didn't look like too much of a snowstorm to me, though. It looked like the field was clear. All the snow had already fallen. There's no precipitation anticipated. And so it's going to be pretty clear conditions, at least as far as the field is concerned, when the Miami Dolphins travel to Buffalo in this one tonight. So I like the Dolphins with the points. I think their offense needs a bounce back, and they know how important this game is. Utah looks good again, but they're still down by 2, headed towards the end of the first.
Hey, whoever's on this live broadcast, drop a comment, ask some questions. If you have any questions about the college hoop slate, let us know. If you have any questions on the biggest comeback in NFL history, let us know. We always love hearing from the fans, from the listeners. Skull Vikings.
I could bring in another light here to give us some more light. Let's do it. I'm going to need an energy drink too, boys.
Same. I think I already said it a little bit earlier. I think I said it in dire circumstances when the Vikings were down 33-0. But again, to everyone out there, a very, 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 very Merry Christmas. Tomorrow we're celebrating our 4th Sunday of Advent. I just want to say how grateful I am for everyone out there, how grateful I am for good friends, how grateful I am for Christ coming to us, how grateful I am for everything out there. But a very, 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 very Merry Christmas to everyone out there. Please be safe. Have a great time with your family. If you're traveling, be safe. Get there into open and loving arms. If you're traveling in any sort of winter weather conditions, please be safe. Get there safe. Again, I couldn't say it as much as I could. One last time, have a very, very Merry Christmas, and we'll continue here with another slate of college hoops. We still have the Ravens and Browns right now, and then later today we have the Bills and Dolphins. So, Merry Christmas. I'll say that again. I'll probably say it 1,000 more times. Merry Christmas. Yeah, that looks great.
We don't want to be staring at it though, you know?
The Tony the Tiger symbol.
There we go, boys. The lighting is right. The lighting is proper.
This isn't Pac-12 at dark. This is Voyage at dark now. Somehow our auxiliary left screen went out though, so I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Hi, Bailey. You dumb piece of shit.
No, you're a Vikings dog now.
It's fine. Just let me pick you up. Chill. Let's show you to our listeners.
Yes. This is So I'm here today in Sandia Park, New Mexico, here with the Bailey the Vikings dog. Bailey, I know today was quite a roller coaster, quite a whirlwind of football. But what do you have to comment on the greatest comeback in NFL history?
We clinched in, as you know. I'm super excited. I'm kind of a Packer fan at heart. I don't like you holding me living down.
Well said, Bailey. And we're going back to the college hoop slate today, but like I said, you know, the greatest comeback in NFL history. So Bailey, the dog, really just summed it up as best as could be. Quite a day. You know, what a day to be a sports fan. What a day to be an American.
4.5 hours.
And what a day to be a Viking.
For our second stream, too. The first one was about an hour.
This one was BYU Utah, right?
Yeah.
It's okay.
All right, we're back. UCLA still holding the lead. For some reason, our auxiliary left screen went out with Utah BYU, but we got it back on. It's apparently in a commercial break because they're showing the highlights for UCLA Kentucky, which is of course on our main screen here. We all have UCLA -2, and we have Bailey the Viking over here. Oh yeah, we're gonna cuddle up here. Ooh, good scratch, good scratch. Oh yeah, good dog, good dog. Then to recap, North Carolina final in overtime, 89-84 over Ohio State. And then again, the pseudo-neutral game at in Birmingham. I hope the overs betters will chime in here because it looks like that was smashed 100-90. Gonzaga takes the win.
I'm going to get us some charcuterie to grub on. Some charcuterie.
Where's Cheapy 13? Cheapy 13, I hope you're tuning in because you're obviously a good follower of the Voyage pod. Also, Dakuchi versus the Books. I know you're a good follower of Voyage pod as well. But back into regulation here, we have UCLA 33, Kentucky 24, 120 left in the first half. On the auxiliary right screen, we have the Browns 13, Ravens 3, 8:34 left in the fourth quarter. So similarly to how I called out the overs betters for Alabama Gonzaga, again, total of that was 190. I would like to call out the unders betters for the Browns versus the Ravens because it's looking like that's going to be an easy hit. So all the unders betters for the Ravens Browns, let us know what you're thinking. And then all the overs betters for the Alabama Crimson Tide, Gonzaga Bulldogs, 190 total there. Let us know as well. Quick update. Looks like Kentucky made a push. It's now a 6-point game. 14 seconds left in the first half. 33. Kentucky Wildcats 27. Two of the quote-unquote blue bloods battling it out in the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, Manhattan, New York. We'll see how we're going to end it here. Looks like UCLA had the chance to extend it to an 8-point lead. However, the play was called dead. What was the call there? Looks like it was a travel. Drug his pivot foot a little bit. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a travel. Good call. Good call. It's going to be Kentucky ball. UCLA ball. Okay, it looks like there's a foul before the travel. UCLA down at the baseline. 5 seconds left, trying to go for the alley-oop attempt. There we go. Jaime Hawkins with the offensive rebound to bring it to a total of UCLA 35, Kentucky 27, heading into the half. So we have the BYU Cougars, Utah half, the Kentucky Wildcats, UCLA Bruins a half, and the Cleveland Browns 13, Baltimore Ravens 3, 6 minutes going into the end of the game.
Check it out, folks. The worst charcuterie board of all time. Just a hodgepodge of bullshit.
It doesn't matter. The Vikings won.
I don't know. Fucking eat it. It's good.
All right, let's go. I don't even know what this is.
We got to continue to snack. We're pretty fucked up.
We still have steaks.
We do. That cheese was weird. We're having a fantastic time tonight.
I've said it 7 times and I'll say it again. It's a great day for sports. It's a great day to be an American. And it's a great day to be a Viking. Skull.
Skull. It's a great night to cash some tickets in CBB. We haven't watched a single bowl game today, although other than the Wasabi. I don't know what else. The New Mexico Bowl.
Yeah, the New Mexico Bowl is about to kick off here in 20 minutes. SMU versus BYU, the Methodists versus the Mormons. I I don't really see why anyone would be there. It's a pretty cold day here in Albuquerque. I mean, relatively, I think the high today was 28.
But I'm taking the under.
But yeah, I don't know really why anyone would want to go there, unless you happen to be a BYU or SMU alum in Albuquerque. Can't imagine many Mustangs or Cougars have made the trip here.
I'm taking the under.
So, I mean, yeah, I'd take the under too. I am curious to see how many people are there. I think it would have been more wise for New Mexico Bowl to have the Aggies there, because that was in the conversation. I mean, BYU is an independent, and so is NMSU. NMSU bowl eligible in the first year under Jerry Kill, so that's very impressive. We are in the Quick Lane Bowl in Detroit, Michigan, December 26th versus Bowling Green. So I'm not sure how many Aggie fans are really going to make that trip, but I'm not complaining. It's only our second bowl in 60 plus years. But it would have been nice to have them here in our backyard. I would have been there for sure if the Aggies were here. It was also looking like we possibly could have gone to Dallas, Frisco, Boise. I probably would have made the trip to those three towns as well. Can't say I'm going to go to Detroit day after Christmas. So, I am quite the Aggie fan. What Jerry Kill has been able to do this year is nothing short of impressive. It was a slow start to the year, but what we have been able to accomplish towards the end of the year is insanely impressive. Considering everything, the Aggies have some of the worst facilities, some of the lowest paid coaches, but they still made a way to find it in. And shout out to Mario Mocha, athletic director of NMSU as well, finding us into the Conference USA. So next year, we will be in a conference. I mean, we've been independent for the past few years. Used to be in the Sun Belt. Now we're going to the Conference USA. So it's only looking up. So I'm so happy for the Aggie football players, for our Aggie fans, for the people of New Mexico. So we'll see what's going to happen at the Quick Lane Bowl, December 26th, Ford Field, Detroit, Michigan, as the Aggies take on Bowling Green. I'm looking forward to it for sure. But as of right now, we're still looking forward to the UCLA -2, Utah -2.5, and Cheapy 13. If you're tuning in right now, we'd love to see you. Tune in, Cheapy 13. Is that him? He weighs a Viking.
I don't think that's me. Yeah, he is a Viking.
Oh,
Galvin 20 to the left. 15-10. Touchdown! Dalvin Cook. Yes. A 64-yard touchdown. Snap. Takes the handoff. Looks left. Looks center. Yes! It is T.J. Hawkinson for the 2. And we're tied at 36. Snap spot. Joseph, right-footed kick. It is good! And the Minnesota Vikings have completed the greatest comeback in the history of the National Football League. From 33 down, they beat the Indianapolis Colts.
Not only did we witness it, but it was your team that did it.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
exactly. And for it to happen on the first annual Voyage Hatch Batting Bazaar. Let's take a shot.
Again, don't forget to like, subscribe,
Like, subscribe,
download,
comment.
share. Tell your grandma about it. He doesn't even know what a podcast is. I don't care. Looks like we have Butler and UConn now.
Yes. Which is a massive game. Got Butler. I've got Butler on the money line as well. Haley. We're going to polish this bottle easily.
The biggest comeback in NFL history.
No bueno. BYU up 6.
They're 4. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because Utah just made one. Are you receiving a phone call?
Are you texting our employer?
Your employer?
Our employer.
Oh. Yes, our employer. Yep. Chris Boyd played a heck of
They're
a.
talking about Matt Ryan because they're talking about 28-3. Because they're watching that game when they're in Powder Springs, Georgia, and they had to witness Matt Ryan blow the lead. So they just watched him blow the biggest lead in NFL history. I bet you if I send this link to my sister, she'd tune in.
I know.
As
It would be too vulgar, though.
long as Big Chungus isn't watching.
Huh. We got Bailey licking herself at the front door. We got no viewers right now, so we're in a lull. We're going to take this time to reconvene a little bit, get our minds right. We hope that you motherfuckers are going to start facilitating this back half of this slate with us this evening. So we've got a lot going on right now. There's a lot of good basketball, a lot of good football left to be played, and you know, we're hoping to cap this incredible day off with some more wins. Mississippi State stayed alive against Nichols, man. That was insane.
Under hit on that.
We're eating some charcuterie. Haven't had a single beer yet today either, which is quite a feat. And that's not a lie either. I didn't say we haven't had any booze. I just said we haven't had a beer.
Oh, I was curious about this.
Oh, shit. This game was in Indianapolis, too. I would have taken Davidson had I known that.
Not in West Lafayette. No, it's another pseudo home game. Or pseudo neutral.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're gonna be 99%.
That's on me though for not doing enough research.
Khalil Shabazz, what were your thoughts about him again?
He's a fantastic player.
But you did you say he plays too much hero ball 1-on-1? Or was that someone else?
No, that was oh shit. I did have a take on that. I can't remember who it was though. What the hell?
I think it was him. Might have been someone else.
Oh, Marcus Carr. Marcus Carr, Texas point guard. He plays way too much hero ball.
Wow. Texas. Chris Beard.
He's probably hanging out with his decapitated wife right now.
Did you see how she was the one who called the police, but then she said she didn't want to press charges or something?
Really?
Something like that. I could be wrong, but something along those lines. But obviously something prompted her to call the police was her fiance, Chris Beard, again,
Right.
head coach of the Texas Longhorns,
Right. You wouldn't just call the police for no reason.
because he was strangling her. So I think that might protect him from criminal charges of her saying that. But as a leader of UT Austin, I mean, it's UT. As a leader of that school, the president or athletic director, how do you keep Chris Beard as the head coach there after he did that? I don't think I don't see any situation of him keeping his job. I just don't I don't see it. Because it's confirmed is like he did it. Like, yes, he may not be in criminal trouble because again, his fiance said, I don't want to press charges, which whatever, that's between them. I don't want to say anything on that. But he did it. How are you gonna have a leader of your institution doing those type of things? Like, I just don't see how he can keep his job.
A leader of men.
Precisely, but but also the face of your brand, right? Like, Texas has been in the sewer football wise, like, for I don't know how long, but Chris Beard has elevated them to a national brand in basketball. So on the front porch of the institution, Chris Beard is right there. So now you have this guy, Chris Beard, who's strangling his fiance as the front porch of your brand. Like, I just don't see how that's how he's gonna stay there. I don't see that happening. I've said it 4 times and I'll say it again. To everyone out there, a very, very, very Merry Christmas. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. Let's not lose focus on the reason for the season.
And go ski on your local mountain as well.
Go ski on your local mountain. Exactly. Go tell it on your local mountain.
Correct. Yeah.
That Jesus Christ is born. There we go. That I think is the message that we're sending today. But Merry Christmas to everyone out there. Again, be safe. If you're traveling, get there safe. Get there with open arms. If you're traveling in winter weather, please be safe. Get there.
Hey, we're definitely safe tonight because we batten down the hatches in our own environment here. And we've been fucking winning bets all day. We watched the Vikings complete the greatest comeback in NFL history today. We watched the Vikings clinch the NFC North today. We watched immaculate football be played today. We're watching compelling college basketball happening tonight. We're going to be here all evening as well. Tell your friends, tell your family, hide your wife, hide your kids. Get everybody involved. Let's go. Voyage is live, and we're here with you for the back half of this college basketball slate.
Skull Vikes.
Because I didn't feel like doing it yet. UConn on a 10-0 run puts Butler down 7 here in the first half.
I would love.
I'm not.
I
too
would
worried
love
about
to
it.
have Kane's reaction to this UConn game. Unfortunately, he's at the Nutcracker right now. So 1/3 of Voyage Pod, the director of content, decided to go to the Nutcracker rather than take a look at this college basketball slate that we have today. So current right now, UCLA 35, Kentucky 27. Looks like we had a backcourt on UCLA ball, Kentucky 1958 in the second half. Just starting the second half. Again, shout out to Mick Cronin and his coaching staff for wearing the suits. I'm a big suit guy, so I really wish college basketball went back to that. But unfortunately, looks like, I don't know, 3 of them are just wearing the quarter zips and polos, which I don't like, but whatever. That's a minor issue in the game. Again, 35-27, UCLA with the lead. On the other screen now, BYU looking a little impressive, 45-38. Then on that game, I believe we all had Utah -2.5. I believe you had a double max on that, or what was it?
A double max on what? UCLA?
No, Utah.
Just a 2-unit play on Utah, and they're
Okay.
down by 7.
Yep.
And they've had a tough time scoring today.
Wow, that was terrible fast break defense there on Utah.
Utah's not looking so hot, but that's
No, that was bad. That looked like BYU scored that at will. There was absolutely no challenge on that.
we'll see though. There's a lot of basketball
BYU
games.
47, Utah 38. 14:53 left in the game. Yes, there's a lot of ball game left here. On the main screen here again, we have UCLA 35, Kentucky 29, 19:04 left in the ball game. A lot of ball game left here. I had this game -2 for UCLA. Kentucky looking like a better opponent than Maryland was, but we'll see how it goes.
Kentucky's cut it to a 5-point game. Utah's trying to fight at the free throw line. Hits both of the 1-and-1. It's now a 7-point game at the Marriott Center in Provo. 47-40. Kentucky's come out with some fire in this second half, cutting the lead to 5, like I said, and they just got the ball back. UCLA is going to have to continue to play good ball in order to win this basketball game. You know, no one ever said it was going to be easy. It's just crazy to me how many times college teams will come out of the tunnel in the second half feeling complacent about what they've done up to that point and allow the lead to escape them. At least it's, that's what it seems like. Of course, it comes down to execution and just like doing what you've continued to do and effort and motivation. And that's what I'm saying is like, you can't allow the other team just to get back into the game. You see the Vikings 33-point comeback today would have probably, if you would have thrown that on a college basketball box score, you probably wouldn't have been surprised.
No, that's what makes it so insane. Not only that it was the biggest comeback in NFL history, but I don't even care about the total. It was the NFL. I would have been surprised if it was 21 points. If it was 17 points.
Right.
The fact that it was 33-0, I just, it's still unfathomable how bizarre on the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Batting Bizarre, how bizarre that was. But yes, you're completely correct. If that happened in college football, we'd been like, like yeah, that's impressive, but not as noteworthy as what happened today at US Bank Stadium. So I hope all of our listeners in the Twin Cities are keeping everything flowing tonight.
Keep the drink coming, brother.
Hams?
Hams.
Yeah.
Land of the sky, blue waters.
There we go. That the hams
Bailey,
are
what do you have
flowing.
to say? Nothing. She's speechless.
She said Skull Vice. I heard her. I speak Black Lab, so.
But you know, here's the deal with Butler. I like them at home in this spot. This is a good spot for them. They're going to have to be able to shoot the basketball, though. You'd expect their shooting numbers to go up at home in a big spot like this, but some guys are going to have to, clutch up. Got to be able to shoot the basketball at home if you're going to win games. Tiger Campbell drives to his right, and no, why are you whistling it dead?
One thing I want to point out is this game that we're watching right now, UConn Butler at Hinkle Fieldhouse, Indianapolis, Indiana, not too far from Lucas Oil Field.
The RCA Dome.
I bet you 98% of the people
There's a lot of
in
sad
that
Bulls
arena,
fans.
oh, they're pissed off.
Yeah,
They're just drowning themselves in their own
that's
sorrows.
the truth.
So
This
I don't
pure
know.
truth.
They might not be as invested in this game now because they just lost the biggest comeback in NFL history. So they might be deflated. They don't even care about cheering on their Butler Bulldogs now.
Could be.
So that home court advantage, which we originally thought, yeah, would be a solid one,
Could be.
may now just be null. Just everyone's just numb.
Could be.
They don't care. So UConn might take this game pretty easily now. That is my early prediction. Even though there's 4 minutes left in the first half and it's only 19-14, this is bad basketball. Or good defense. Haven't really been watching that one. I've been mostly watching UCLA Kentucky, which is a 2-point game, 15:30 left in the ball game.
Butler needs to make shots. That's the only way they're going to cover. They haven't shot it well at all from the field or the arc. Utah is making a push. I told you there's a lot of basketball game left. I told you I think Utah's the better team. I told you I think Utah should win this game. But the way that they were playing for the majority of the ball game up to this point was not going to suffice in order to win them the basketball game. They're giving themselves a chance. They're only down by 5. There's still 13 remaining.
Kane, get back. Just if you want to live stream for the Nutcracker, if that's quote unquote
allowed.
Oh no, if it's quote unquote bad etiquette, who cares? Just tune in because I want to hear your thoughts on this UConn Butler game. All right, quick
Hatch banding update.
No. Quick if we're gonna guess here. I'll go first. from campus to campus right now, the drive from Utah to BYU, my guess would be
25 minutes, 20 minutes.
50 minutes. So you say 25, I say 50. All right, we're
Okay.
going to look it up right now. You say 25, I say 50.
I believe it's about 25.
Okay, let's see.
Provo is essentially a suburb of Salt Lake City.
Pretty much, yes. But Utah Valley is like
Yeah, in
right across
between.
the street of BYU.
Yeah.
That's like Utah. Salt Lake City is further north. I
I agree.
believe.
Yeah, it's north.
It
Yeah,
could be. We'll see though. We'll see
it's
right here.
north, but I don't believe it's as far as north as you're thinking.
But
But
I'm saying 50 minutes. We're
Yeah.
talking minutes. Miles.
I
I'm
said
talking minutes.
25 minutes.
25, 50. All right. So from University of Utah to Brigham Young University. It is 57 minutes.
All right.
Just to show the fans out there. The University of Utah to Brigham Young University is
Bring it up a little. Bring it up.
57 minutes. If y'all can see that, I don't know. Either way, still close. Still around Park City. Again, if anyone out there wants to sponsor us from Park City that has a ski in, ski out condo
link us up
lodge.
with some lodging.
Yeah, I mean, we'll shout you out. We'll give you all the people that that want to stay there. We'll keep you vacant, or rather occupied. We'll keep you occupied without vacancy
16-5 run by Kentucky. by the way.
throughout the
Yeah, we will.
entire
Yeah.
ski season.
Yeah, for free advertising.
Free advert. We're not asking for money at all. We're just asking for a place to stay. So if anyone out there in Park City wants to give us a place to stay, again, we will promise you that you will not have a problem with occupying your quarters.
You will not be disappointed.
You will
either.
not.
We'll give you the best marketing that the internet has ever seen.
No. Yeah, absolutely.
We'll give you the best marketing that Twitter has ever seen. We'll give you the best marketing that Twitter has ever seen. We'll be hitting your slopes every weekend.
And again, we're not asking for any money
I'm not
at all.
asking for any money. I'm
So
asking for a free place
that's
to stay.
literally the best deal you
I'm
could
asking to
possibly
go
get.
skiing in Utah
Yeah, that's it.
because I love it. I love it. I've never been skiing in Utah though either, but
Same.
but it's kind of
I
the
hear
edge.
it's the best though.
Yeah, because it's the edge of that Rocky Mountain snow. Kentucky's tied the ball game, by the way, which is
38,
insane.
38, 15 minutes left in the
It's
ball
not
game.
insane, but I mean
It is a little impressive considering what UCLA has been doing lately.
UCLA just needs to, go back to what they were doing in the first half, get out, be more athletic, run it out, dribble it in space, get out in transition, beat them by doing that. Tiger Campbell took over there and hits a jumper from the elbow. They got a 2-point lead again. Kentucky's just playing like they want it more in the second half. You know what I mean? So UCLA's just got to kind of turn it on, especially on the defensive end.
That was a nice pass. That was a nice feed. That was beautiful.
It was, but how are you going to let your man get behind you if you're the defender there? Hey, whoever's on the fucking broadcast, you're a bum unless you comment.
Oh, no, they're not bums. For all you know, it could be someone that's sponsoring us from Park City. You never know. Don't call them a bum.
All right, whatever.
They know.
Oh, they just left. They left because we called them a bum.
Well, probably because you call them a bum. But what they know to be true is the fact that the Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history. So,
What was that? The biggest comeback in NFL.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, suck 'em.
Fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skol Vikings. Let's go.
Tie game. UCLA 40, Kentucky 40. 14 minutes left in the ball game. Jaime Jaquez with a nice.
Somebody dropped the fucking video as soon as we started saying this.
I don't care. They know it to be true that we had the biggest comeback in NFL history. So it really doesn't matter.
Should be the talk of the town.
That was a very nice post move by Jaime Jaquez right there. Again, everyone who's tuning in right now, if you're a resident of Park City, we're not asking for any money at all, but we will guarantee that your place will be occupied. And we're not even asking to stay there too many. Like, I'd say what?
Well, we'll go there once this year.
Yeah, I was going to say once, twice at the most.
Yeah.
So we'll be there once or twice at the most weekends. And then the rest of the season, you're occupied. So if there's anyone out there that's listening here, Park City, let us know. The DMs are open, the comments are open.
I'm gonna think of some content to put out here on this live stream because you guys are gonna get ready to see me do something fucking absolutely stupid. I'm probably gonna fucking
UCLA up 6.
We need it
46-40, 13:02 left in the ball game.
How about I start promoting on Twitter that I'm about to snort a Zin?
Don't do that, please. Please don't do that. I care about your health. I want you to be around. For your non-existent wife and kid. Oh no, your wife left you.
My wife did indeed.
Sorry. For your non-existent kids, but with your new wife. Your wife was selling ceiling fans, was it?
Yeah, ceiling fans, yep.
And that just kind of took over your life. I mean, I kind of sympathize with you. I mean, or not. I don't know if it's sympathize or empathize, but can't say I know what you're going through, but if I had a wife that was just focusing way too much on her work and selling ceiling fans, or that took over her entire life. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really like that either. So I'm with you, guy. I'm with you. If you're going through a hard time, just let me know. But I want you to be around for your new wife and kids. So don't snort a rat back.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. Ready? We got to continue to put the fucking... We got to continue to put the word out. Ready? Here's what's going to happen.
Just don't get spammed. If you guys who are tuning into our YouTube live, we had a lot more engagement on our Zoom live, but unfortunately, it was the Russian bots.
It was degraded by the Chinese Communist Party.
That was bad.
Ready for this? All right, so it's been a fantastic day here on Voyage. Started out strong with the Minnesota Vikings completing the greatest comeback in NFL history. What was that?
The greatest comeback in NFL history?
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's go. Fantastic day here on Voyage.
It's dumb as fuck. What, Bailey? I'm saving it.
So it's been a fantastic day here on Voyage. Started out strong with the Minnesota
12:40 left in the ball game. Madison Square Garden. It is approximately 7:46 Eastern Time, local time, at the world's most famous arena. 3-point game. As of right now, the UCLA Bruins are covering. Again, we had them at -2.5, and looks like we had an N1. So we have 48-43, 5-point game pending another free throw. Jaime Jaquez hits a nice jumper off the left elbow.
Pending the extra point.
Pending the extra point here. This guy, I'd imagine, is making a decent amount of money off NIL as well. So good for him.
He's making a boatload, brother.
Puss in Boots over there. On the auxiliary right TV. Tomorrow again. I believe we've talked about it briefly, but tomorrow again is the 2022 FIFA World Cup final. 7 a.m. Mountain Time. I believe I am absolutely gonna wake up. We're probably gonna stream here. If you're not,
Tomorrow
I am.
morning?
If you're not, I am. It's at 7
At
a.m.
7 a.m.
Yeah, to that's really the capstone to the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Batting Bazaar. As I've mentioned on my guest appearance podcast, I guess I'm the footy fanatic, but really I don't really know much. Yes, I do like soccer, but I promise you guys I really don't know much. But I'm really pumped to see Mbappe versus Messi, France versus Argentina. Both have 2 stars over the crest. Whoever wins tomorrow will have a third. Is that GB13?
Is on the over. Now tell me why it's on the over. I know North Texas has a shit defense, but Boise loves to.
Hey, Pounded Sports, you probably shouldn't be driving.
Yeah, Pounded's a dumbass. I
Dude.
hate Pounded Sports.
Dude, why are you driving and recording, dude? That's just a danger to your citizens around your community. You get the fuck out of you. You're driving and recording your video, dude. You are a danger to your community. Sorry, I try not to curse on.
You're an endanger to your community if you're driving and filming.
Well, yeah, I mean, whatever that guy said, he said.
Look, I'll gladly film shit in my car, but the
Not
car
when you're
won't-
driving.
Yeah.
You're
The car won't be fucking awesome.
No. Yeah, exactly. So I'm sorry to our listeners. I really don't. If I have cursed earlier, I apologize. I really try not to. But I did right now because I was trying to make an example of this guy, this bald guy, who is a danger to his community as he is recording while he is driving. So,
Anthony from Pounded Sports, you're an you're an endangerment to your community. You need to fucking look yourself in the mirror. You need to go home and realize that being that ignorant is as much of a risk as a DWI.
you are more of a danger to your community than Mark Few was when he was driving with a 0.25 blood alcohol level.
What? You need to go outside. Bailey the dog needs to go outside.
She is a Vikings dog, so I don't care. I
Right.
will tend to her needs.
Okay. I'll pour us some liquor shots. We're drinking eggnog here at Voyage Podcast, by the way.
Utah's down by 10. This is not looking good. Utah's looking like they're getting trounced. This is not a good. This Bailey, go. Guys, if you're tuning in, we need comments from you. We need you guys to let us know what's going on. We need you to give us your thought process here. We're mumbling like we're fucking on charcuterie and vodka, which we are.
I'm still a little disappointed. Cheapy 13 hasn't tuned in.
I'll send him a DM.
I've said it 5 times and I'll say it again. Merry Christmas to all of our listeners. Have a very, 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 very Merry Christmas. Enjoy the time with your family. Recognize the reason for the season, but most of all, Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. With all capital letters, and have a Happy New Year as well. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. BYU's looking a little tough. They're up 14 now over Utah. 6:08 left in the ball game. I don't know if any of us anticipated that happening, but it's happening. They're the Marriott Center, so we got BYU up 14. 6:08 left in the ball game there at the Marriott Center, Provo, Utah. In the center screen here, we have Kentucky, UCLA. What was the score there? Let's see. And then again, tomorrow we have the World Cup final, France versus Argentina. But right now, it's UCLA right now up 6, 51-45, 10 minutes left to play in the ball game.
By the way, BYU has extended its lead to 15.
That Utah minus 2.5 is looking bleak. So
That's bad. That's not good.
again, my World Cup prediction tomorrow is France 2, Argentina 1. France is going to put their third star over their crest. That's my prediction. We'll see what happens.
Oh
Dude,
my
he
God,
has some
Jaime
nice
Jaquez is
posting.
elite.
He has some nice post moves. That guy.
Utah's toast.
Utah looks like they're toast. 5:38 left in that game. 59-44 at the Marriott Center, Provo, Utah. Here at the neutral site, Madison Square Garden, UCLA 53, Kentucky 47.
Sheboy went for a one-handed slam that looked
And it didn't go too well, did it? Why don't we have anything here on the right screen?
No, it's on. It's UConn at Butler.
Okay. Georgetown. Do I want to talk about that?
Go ahead. Georgetown stinks dick.
Well, first of all, rest in peace, Lewis Orr.
Who's that?
He was a Georgetown assistant coach. He was admitted to his heavenly home. I believe it was yesterday. He was battling cancer for I don't know how long, but he was a Georgetown assistant. Legend.
Oh my God! Utah's cut it to a 10-point game. Sorry, finish.
Legendary. It's ironic though. He was a legendary Syracuse basketball player. Played many years in the NBA, but was on the assistant staff for Patrick Ewing at Georgetown. So first of all, rest in peace to him. So, but now that that's done, Georgetown, Lee Reed, athletic director Lee Reed, president John DeJoy, come on. The Patrick Ewing experiment is over. I'm seeing some things that are saying that coming from the president's office that they're trying to back Patrick Ewing saying things like, if anyone can get it done, it's going to be him. If anyone can power through this adversity, it's going to be him. No, we've given him enough chances. We have to get out of there. Get rid of Patrick Ewing. Move on from the ghost of John Thompson. Move on from the quote unquote family of Georgetown. We need someone fresh. I know a lot of Hoya fans right now are calling for Rick Pitino. Casual Hoya, in particular, at Casual Hoya is calling for Rick Pitino. I don't know how I feel about that. Again, I'm not a Hoya fan anymore. I'm only an NMSU Aggie fan. However, I do still hold sentiments for the Georgetown Hoyas. Regardless, I honestly don't care who the coach is. What is going on at the Hilltop? What is going on at the Hilltop in DC is one of the most embarrassing things in sports. And it's unfortunate because I'm starting to think that Georgetown fans don't care. And I don't blame them. I do not blame them. Because it's one thing to be a Georgetown fan, and it's another thing to be, say, Kansas. Say like another good. When you're a Georgetown fan, you have so much more to about. You have the top institution pride. You're really good at other things: soccer, sailing, softball. Football's not very good, but they also don't offer any scholarships in the FCS, which is insane. In the Patriot League, but they're actually getting better. So, but Georgetown's known for its basketball, right? And it's a little embarrassing because Georgetown fans are starting to not care. But I don't blame them again, like I said, because they have other things they care about. I mean, they're top law school, top medical school, top undergrad, all those things. Like, those things are more important to a Hoya alum than basketball. Basketball is just kind of, I guess, a cherry on top. But it's a very important cherry on top. It's a very that like I said earlier on the podcast, it's kind of the front porch of the university. It's the first impression. And right now the first impression of Georgetown is dog dung. So we need to get I shouldn't say we. They need to get rid of Ewing. They need to move on. I wouldn't encourage Pitino, but again, if he wins, honestly, I don't really care. A lot of people are calling for Pitino. I don't want Pitino.
Rick or Richard?
Rick. Definitely not Richard. Definitely not Richard. Rick. Again, at Casual Hoya is calling. He literally tweets every day. All he says is Rick Pitino, period. Rick Pitino, period. Rick Pitino, period. And literally every day, that's all he tweets. And then there's this Iona account that tweets back at him that says, like, take a nap or go to sleep or what are you doing? I don't want that. I just want them to be relevant again. It's sad. It's very sad. It's not what they used to be, and
sad.
And for the sake of my father's well-being, just kidding.
For his alma mater.
Well, for his alma mater, right? His well-being. He's like that Georgetown guy where he's like, he has so many other things going on in his life where it's really not that important. But it would be a good thing if they were doing well. I love my dad. If you're listening, I love you, Hoya Saxa. I know you're not listening, but if you happen to listen, I love you. But we need to get someone else. We need to get someone else, and you know that.
I want to. Yeah, for sure. I want a Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown prop.
What time do they kick off?
I'm gonna play a Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown prop.
But what time do they kick off?
Should be kicking off in about 15 minutes. I don't know what's going on in that Browns game.
I don't really care.
I know, but it's the National Football League. Everybody cares. Browns won 13-3. All right.
I would like to hear from the unders betters on that.
Give me Stephon Diggs anytime touchdown.
Do you like him, or
for
why are you
plus
doing
100.
that? Do you still like Steph Diggs? I thought you hated him when he left the Vikings.
I did, but I don't hate him anymore. But like, dude, Utah's making this a fucking football game. It's a
5?
5-point game.
Yeah, but we had them minus 2.5.
Doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter. All they got to do is tie it here, and they got a chance to win. There's 3 minutes left. The only way they win the game is by winning it by 3. I don't care about 2.5 right now. I care about fucking. I care about
3-point ball game in Provo, Utah. BYU 60, Utah Utes 57. Again, to remind you, listeners, I believe we all had Utah minus 2.5.
Jeez.
BYU knocks down
Cold-blooded.
corner jumper there for 2, 62-57. BYU Cougars in the lead. 2:10 left in the game. And Utah just throws the ball away.
I don't normally bet props, but Diggs anytime touchdown scorer sounds like a good pick. It's a 3-point ball game over here between UCLA and Kentucky. Butler's going to have to make shots here if they want to cover.
UCLA needs to chill out. They just tried to force 3 shots. Main screen. UCLA misses the free throw. 3-point ball game. UCLA 54, Kentucky Wildcats 51. 5:37 left in the ball game. Second free throw on the way, and it's good. Left-hand side looks like Marriott Center. Not uncharacteristically is getting excited over the game. Don't blame them being the in-state rival as of right now, Utah Utes.
UConn's up by 11.
And on the right screen, yes,
Butler's
we
not
have
looking
Utah,
good.
UConn up by 11. At the
13.
13 at the Hinkle Fieldhouse, Indianapolis,
A lot of ball
Indiana.
game. A lot of ball game left. A lot of ball game left. A lot of ball game left.
The Vikings won without even getting an onside kick.
And only 1 2-point conversion.
Four
Utah still is in it. Utah still is in it.
4-point game at the Madison Square Garden. 55-51. UCLA with the lead. 5:07 left in the ball game.
Utah is still giving themselves a chance to win this basketball game somehow by some odds. They're going to have to force overtime here. BYU's going to have to miss a couple free throws. It's not dead yet, though. That was a walk. I thought it was a walk. All right, it's over. BYU covered and won. BYU covered and won. It's not even close.
Etienne.
ETN.
ETN. ATM.
ATM.
Mac and cheese ATM.
Correct. Who's got a mac and cheese ATM?
This guy. Cut your hair. I don't know. I guess I'm an old school guy. I believe in a clean cut and a clean shave.
Yeah, but what does mac and cheese ATM mean?
He has long hair and facial hair, so he is by definition violating my rules.
But what does mac and cheese ATM mean? I don't get it.
His name is Mac Etienne, so I said
Oh,
Mac and
okay.
cheese ATM.
Okay. Also, we've had our guy. I don't know who's on right now. We've had our guy Lonnie Cheeseball bouncing in and out of this broadcast. Shout out Lonnie Cheeseball, man. He's the horniest man in America. I hope he finds a way to get fucking laid or like.
Who is Lonnie Cheeseball? I heard that on the I believe on one of your lives.
Yeah, he was a well.
Who is
I
that?
think we mentioned his name on one of the podcasts too. He's a
No, I think when you were talking about the whole debacle on the fateful night of November 19th here on the UM campus, where he was hornier than Lonnie Cheeseball, but I don't know who
Correct.
Lonnie Cheeseball is. Also, I think
that's a good memory by you.
Also, I think you misspoke when you said one of the students, the UNM students, was a football player. None of them were athletes.
Oh, I thought the guy
It was a brawl at a football game, is
So
what I
one
think.
of the kids that was killed was not a football player.
No, none of them were athletes.
All right. Well, that's an unfortunate, erroneous error by me.
But hey,
yeah,
if I come at you, never mind. I'm gonna forget
I'm just
about
gonna
that
say
situation.
this. I'm just gonna say this.
I'm forgetting about that situation.
Lonnie Cheeseball is the horniest man in America.
Who is that?
Shout out to Lonnie Cheeseball if you're listening.
Who is Lonnie Cheeseball?
He's just a horny bastard.
Is he an Augie?
Potentially. He's a.
Does he know Cheapy 13?
Yes, he knows GP13 very well. Lonnie Cheeseball went to Nashville the other weekend and ended up coming home with double barrel pink eye. So that's
he was sniffing butts.
That's Lonnie Cheeseball.
I mean, I don't really know much about pink eye, but that's what I hear is you get it from sniffing butts.
Yeah, from farts on your face.
That's what I hear. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor, but that's what I hear.
Me either.
Again, Merry Christmas movies. I would like to hear yours as well. I'll start with my top three. Number one, It's a Wonderful Life. That is by far the best Christmas movie of all time. really just hammers home what's important in life. Number 2, Home Alone 2. Home Alone 2 and Shrek 2 are the two movies that the sequels are better than the original. So Home Alone 2. So again, ranking number 1, It's a Wonderful Life. Number 2, Home Alone 2. And then number 3, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Just a classic. I'd love to hear your top 3 favorite Christmas movies.
I'm not a very big Christmas. Sorry, I'm not a very big movie guy.
I know you're not.
Number 1 is Die Hard.
I've never even seen that.
I've never either.
That's what you hear on
I
the
just know that it
interweb.
riles
That's
people
what
up.
that's what you hear on the interwebs.
I know that it riles people up if you say Die Hard is a Christmas movie. so-
Yep. It'll get
So
get
number 1
everyone-
is Die Hard.
But I love riling people up, dude.
Yes, correct. Number 1 is Die Hard. Number 2 is Christmas Story. Number 3 is Elf.
I'm not a big Will Ferrell guy.
Really?
Never really liked him.
You think he's too Lonnie Cheeseballish?
Obnoxious, Lonnie Cheeseballish. It's just it seems like he tries too hard. Dude, I watched for the first time in my entire life. I think it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I watched Semi Pro for the first time. That movie was terrible. I don't know why people like it. It was so bad.
Watch this. The show goes on.
Lupe Fiasco.
Dude, why doesn't it work?
Dude, I'd love to fire up some Lupe
We'll
Fiasco
fire
right
up
now.
some tunes here in a minute. We might get banned from YouTube after we do that. Which
What's
will
that?
be
No,
fun.
what? Yeah, the show goes on. All right. Yeah, Lupe
Already the
Fiasco.
show goes on. All right. Already the show goes on. Yeah, that's Lupe. We'll play some here in a minute, but we might get banned from YouTube when we do it, so we got to be prepared.
Well, if we sing it, it's our interpretation of it. So
Oh,
we're all right. Plus, we'll give the viewers what they really want to hear. It's our voices. It's not Lupe Fiasco's.
look at. Here's my tweet with the YouTube link. Yeah, nobody's.
Hey,
listening.
to all our viewers again, shout out to all our viewers in Japan, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Zimbabwe.
Shout out to all
Panama.
our viewers in urban Atlanta.
Urban Atlanta. I mean, I think that's where some of our most of our fans are from, actually.
Yes.
Surprisingly, I mean, I would imagine most of them are in Minnesota or maybe here in New Mexico. But again, like I said, Japan, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Panama. But yeah, Metro Atlanta is actually showing out for us. So shout out to you guys. Buckhead, East Park, College Park. College Park, yeah.
Shout out to the College Park.
East Point. That's what I meant. East Point. Even out in the suburbs, Powder Springs, dude, they show some love too. Marietta, Alpharetta. They're all there. They're all there for us. I love it.
And shout out to Great Falls, Montana.
Yes.
Shout out to Billings. Shout out to Bozeman. Shout out to Missoula. We got a lot of viewers in Montana right now. They're absolutely flooding into this fucking broadcast. Everybody in Montana is basically tuned in. If you think about it, population's so tiny.
Well, Montana's Vikings country. So
Montana might be Vikings country, yeah. So there's a lot of motherfuckers that are tuning in, and there's a lot of people that are in Salt Lake City, and so once again, we're going to say that
they're not going to cover, but yes,
well,
they're not. The Utes aren't going to cover, but
no,
but they're happy the Vikings did. So
and,
the Vikings
and
won. So.
To all our Salt Lake residents that are tuning in right now, we would like to present you with an opportunity here on Voyage that if you allow us the opportunity to promote your rental property, whether it be in Salt Lake City or at any of the local ski resorts, or Park City or any of the local ski resorts.
Well, Salt Lake will do too.
we will gladly accept that offer for in exchange for free marketing opportunities. Therefore,
Again, we're not asking for money, but we will promote you.
we'll promote you.
We're not asking for a dime. But all of our Sandy, Utah, Draper, Utah, Murray, Utah folks, Summit Park, Utah folks, Deer Mountain, Heber City, all of you guys out there, we're not asking for a single dime, but we will guarantee occupancy. But we are not asking for a dime. But if you host us,
we'll be the best fucking promoters you've ever had.
there you go. Same thing for Telluride Mountain Village, but you know,
Yeah, Telluride and Mountain Village. We got any listeners from Telluride? Free promotion in exchange for one night. I'll
one night.
dude, one night in exchange.
Dude, if they give us one night, we'll give them like 3 months of occupancy. So
Correct.
It's a win-win-win-win all the way across the board. You guys don't give us a dime. We give you occupancy. We're not even asking you to stay for a week. We're not asking you to stay for 2 weeks. We're not even asking you to stay for 3 days. We're asking for one night and promising full occupancy.
This UCLA club has really flexed its muscle.
Hey, up next. So Utah failed to cover.
Kentucky was able to change this ball game though and make it the kind of the basketball game that they wanted it to be.
What was the Butler UConn line?
It's 7.5.
So it's looking kind of good right now.
It looks all right. Butler's gonna have to make some plays here though.
Dayton, Wyoming, I think is next here on the auxiliary left screen.
I think that, obviously Butler wants to try to win this football or this basketball game, but they're going to need to do some different things offensively in order to try to win it. UConn is kind of...
Tell me, Mr. Captain Cam, what are you doing for Christmas? What are your plans?
I'll be right the fuck here, man. I'll be in Sandia Park, New Mexico.
You're gonna go to your parents' house or what?
Yeah.
They're very good.
How about you?
Well, I am, as the French would say, I go with the wind. So I'll probably make that decision like the day before Christmas.
But what are the options?
Well, my options are to be here in Albuquerque or El Paso, but I go with the win. So this is my last holiday, or I shouldn't say holidays, my last Christmas to decide that. My lovely fiance will be making those decisions next year. We're getting married in April, which of course you'll be there. So next year it'll be all decided. But I always decide pretty much a day or two before it happens. I'll probably be in El Paso, I'm guessing, for Christmas Eve, and then drive back up here on Christmas to be with the kids. I mean, I have, as you know, Big Chungus, Big C, Little C, and Triple. I have 3 lovely nieces and nephews and niece. Christmas with little kids is just lovely. I love kids. I love kids. To be able to spend the lovely Christmas with them makes my heart full. Nice deal.
UCLA is going to cover and win this basketball game.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna. My thoughts right now are gonna go to El Paso, Christmas Eve night, and then travel back up to Albuquerque, Christmas, and it'll be full. I mean, I'm a blessed human. I'm a blessed guy. I have lots of family that I love, lots of family that I care for. So that's really all I care about. I mean, get to hang out with them. So
you have any plans on New Year's?
Pig. Looking like that's what it's gonna be.
Purgatory.
Shredding the pow, bro.
Purgatory. 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 That was made up on the spot, by the way, but that's a great song. Durango rules. Purgatory rules.
So when we're there, though, we have to go to Steamworks. Shout out Steamworks. But we also have to go to Himalayan Kitchen.
I'm down.
That place is great. So any of our Durango listeners out there,
What about rice monkeys?
I liked it. But honestly, if I had to limit it for there for like one day, I'd say Steamworks or Himalayan Kitchen. Like Rice Monkey was cool, but
The chef was really cool. He
yeah,
hooked us up with a lot of shit.
yes, that place was cool. But just all things considered, Steamworks, they have a great beer selection, great food, great menu. Himalayan Kitchen was just delicious. I'd honestly, strictly food wise, I think I'd say Himalayan Kitchen was the best.
Anybody that's listening right now, this live stream is one of my favorite things I've ever done. I've had a fucking absolute blast with this today. We look like a bunch of bozos who batten down the hatches and fucking live in their parents' basement. But at least, we're in our own place, all right? We're doing our own thing. Don't fucking give me too much crap. We're doing it right. But this is one of my favorite things I've ever done. All we've done is fucking trapped ourselves inside today. No COVID, no RSV, no flu. We're good. We trapped ourselves inside. We've been eating fucking frozen
DiGiorno.
pizzas and hard salamis.
I had some ravioli for breakfast.
We
Out of
had
the
some
pot.
ravioli for breakfast. We had some hard charcuterie stuff. We've been
We still have some steaks,
drinking just a little bit of Tito's, not a lot.
but we still have some steaks.
We haven't cracked a beer at all, not even once. I've been drinking water. We've been having Zins. I had a bunch of coffee this morning. It's been fantastic. We've been sitting on my living room couch. We watched the greatest comeback in NFL history. We watched the Vikings clinch the NFC North. This live stream has been one of the favorite things that I've ever done in my entire life. And I want you guys to know that, and I want you guys to know that I appreciate everybody that's tuned into this. We've been at this now, this new live stream for almost 6 hours. Okay, and the first one was nearly 2 hours.
That was a bad audio, though.
Correct. The first one was nearly 2 hours. Actually, I don't think it was nearly that long. But
no, it was. I believe it was precisely an hour 47.
Yeah. So,
but that was a bad audio. We fixed it, but we fixed it.
Yeah, we fixed it now, and we've been on this current one for 5 hours and 45 minutes. This is going to be insane to listen back to. But it's been absolutely fantastic, man. I just appreciate you guys. Voyage. Our listeners are great. Everyone that listens to us is great. We've had a lot of interaction. We've had a good time doing this, and appreciate you guys. So,
one thing I will say is I thought we got rid of the bots, but apparently when we went to these
Chinese Communist Party,
that was bad. That was gruesome. I wish I didn't see that, and I want to unsee it, but that was bad.
I tried to mitigate it without.
Oh, dude, we have Jeopardy now. Let's go, dude.
No, we don't want.
No. I do. No. Stop.
We don't want.
I love. No, stop.
There's action on.
Stop. No, I love Jeopardy.
There's action on.
Dude, stop.
Dolphin.
If you ever need a trivia partner, I'm your guy. I'm not gonna say I'm good at it. I'm trying to stay humble, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
Butler's made it close.
6-point game at the Hinkle Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. Let's see our card here. So for the day, I went 5-3. I'm done for the day. I went 5-3. What would you say on my card? How do you What are your thoughts on that?
That's a great card. You did a great job today. You had a great card today. Love it.
So to summarize again,
Butler is making a push, dude. Look.
Towson 5.5 minus 5.5. That was dead before it started. Bama minus 1.5, lost by 10. So the way it started today for me was pretty bad. But then we went on a nice little run there. FAMU Rattlers plus 18.5 hit easy. Sam Houston State Bearcats with a K minus 2.5 hit easy. Under Mississippi State, I would say to bet unders on Mississippi State all year. They have the best defense in the nation. Chris Jans has a great squad going, still undefeated. It was a nail biter there in Starkville, but hey, the under still hit. San Fran Dons got the outright win, but it was plus 6.5, so might as well put the money line on that. I did not, but 6.5 still hit. Utah minus 2.5. They lost 75-66. And then the UCLA Bruins with a win at Madison Square Garden, win by 10. The line was at -2. Final score 63-53. So overall today for the college hoops day, plus 1.5 units. Today I was 5-3. Curious to hear what the rest of Voyage Pod has, what Cap and Cam has, what Don't Bet Bad Clubs, and the Spread Inspector. Unfortunately, Spread Inspector, I believe, is at the Nutcracker right now, so he's busy watching that, unfortunately, because we have good games still going on. Guys, we're still here. Again, it's the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Battening Bazaar. It really doesn't get much better than the biggest
Watching hoops with your buddies.
Well, the biggest comeback in NFL history. So,
Well, yeah, the biggest comeback in NFL history is not to be overlooked.
But I want to hear also. So I just saw a commercial here of folks on the slopes. Again, anyone in the Park City, Sandy, Salt Lake City area, we're not asking for a dime. We're just asking for a place to stay. If you want to give that to us, we're all right.
If you want to get some free marketing, we'll take a time slot on the slopes at your lodging facility.
Exactly.
In exchange for free Voyage merch and free Voyage marketing.
Exactly. So I want to hear from our listeners. Where are your favorite places to hit the slopes? If I'm going to rank my top 3, I would go Telluride, Purgatory, Taos. All the places I've been, I haven't been many places, but if I had to rank them top 3, Telluride, Purgatory, Taos. All things considered.
All things considered, I agree. Telluride, Purgatory, Taos. You know what? I was told by somebody the other day, actually yesterday, because I was flying back from Salt Lake City. He said, Park City ski resort, $290 for 1 day of skiing.
Precisely, yes. It is, however, the biggest resort in the country. It used to be 2 separate places, but then they combined it with I don't know if it was a lift or a gondola, but they combined it. So, I mean, it is the biggest, but honestly, dude, like how much of the place, think about it. When we went to like Telluride, for example, it was incredible, right? But I would wager to say that the 2 days that we were there, we only really saw at the most maybe like 60% of the actual terrain.
I'd tell you, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
So if you're going to go to Park City, I mean, yeah, it is the biggest, but how much of it are you actually going to see?
Right. I can't tell who is who in this ball game.
Yeah, that's a bad broadcast.
Is Drake in blue? This is important. This is heavily
No,
important.
yeah, Drake's got to be in blue. I mean, yeah, Drake's in blue. We got SLU at home. A10's been a disappointment all year. A10's been a disappointment all year. So, I mean, the Billikens.
Yes, Drake is in blue.
What was the guy's name? Coach at SLU, also coach at Utah. What was his name again?
Oh, Rick Majerus,
Rick Majerus.
the greatest coach.
Rest in peace.
The greatest coach in NCAA basketball history.
Well, eh.
I just thought so because I was
maybe you're biased now because you're a Ute.
Yes, I was brought to a tier reading up on his bio the other day.
That's pretty cool though. You have another squad you can go for.
Division 1 club I can cheer for. But no, Rick Majerus was a fucking passionate basketball guy. He's well respected around.
No, he's great. He is one of the greats, but to say he's the best, okay, come on.
Obviously, it's blasphemous. Yes.
So then, what would you put your top three? I think number one, it's got to be Wooden.
Yeah. Wooden.
Someone maybe argue that's Coach K, but I'd still put Wooden number one.
Wooden, then Coach K, then Jim Boeheim.
No, not Jim Boeheim.
Why not?
Dude, he needs to retire.
Why
yes, he's good. Yes, he's won, but what he has one national championship.
Okay.
I mean, he's up there, but I don't know if I'd put him at 3. I think the first two are pretty solidified. It's Wooden, Coach K, and then the third is up for debate. Honestly, you could maybe argue Rick Pitino at 3. No. Maybe, but he's a crook. So, maybe not. No, maybe not. But also, he is just a crook because he got caught. You never know if Coach K or Wooden were, and they just never got caught.
All right, how about this?
Are you looking up the numbers right now for coaches?
No.
So what are you looking at right now?
No.
Hey, where's McDaniel's shirt that says "I want it to be colder"? Or what did it say in his practice? I wish it was colder, or something like that.
Okay. Coach K.
Number one.
No.
I still put Wooden number
Wooden, Krzyzewski.
I think that's pretty easy top 2.
Wooden, Krzyzewski, Lute Olson.
Lute Olson? Are you just saying that because he's a fellow Augie alum?
Correct.
I mean, I guess I understand the sentiment there, but top 3.
See what I tell you, Dolphins plus 7.5.
I don't know if I had to put Olsen at 3. No way. Bill Self?
Bill Self? Sure. He's
but
up
then
there.
Again, he still only has one championship as well. I believe. I could be wrong. Off the top of my head, I think he only has one in 08.
Bill Self?
I think. Remember that game in San Antonio with Mario Chalmers? I think he only has one.
No, he had one. Dude, they won last year.
Shoot, what am I talking about? So then, yeah. Bill Self.
Bill Self is definitely up there.
Yeah, so Bill Self. So it goes Wooden, Coach K, Bill Self. So then in terms
What about Thad Matta?
So okay, let's talk active coaches then, because I'd also put Jay Wright up there, but he's not active, dude. That guy was a great coach.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the numbers that everybody else did.
I don't know, man. What he did at Villanova was great, and I'm concerned what Neptune is going to do at Villanova now, because
This game is sick. Miami Buffalo is sick.
no snow on the ground. So apparently Tua can see over his offensive line now.
This Miami team is ready to go. Told you, Dolphins plus 7.5. Great pick.
On the right screen we have, what is it? Slew 36, Drake 30. Left screen we have Butler 9.
Butler game is close.
That spread's at 8.5,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
that's what I
So
mean.
that's
The
definitely
spread is close.
That's what I meant. That spread.
Yeah, the game itself is not that close.
I don't care.
Blue cheese on the chip away. Whatever that means.
Have you ever seen Tyreek Hill's YouTube channel?
No.
I don't know what I have to think about it. I've seen like one or two videos. Why are we still using the chain gang?
13-point lead for UConn. The chain gang is a fucking obsolete. It's fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't really understand why
Put a
that
fucking
why
chip
that
in
is still a
football.
thing.
UConn's dominating. They're up by 13. Butler's going to need a late heavy push here. They need to make shots. There's 5 minutes, 52 ticks to go.
It was
They're down by 13.
it was 8.5, right?
7.5.
7.
Here we go. 4th and 1 from the 22-yard line. Tua is going to go under center here. Mostert, the single set back. The give is to Mostert. He's up the middle. He's got the first. Told you. Told you this Miami team is going to come out with toughness today. They knew they had to. Told you this Miami team was going to come out with toughness today. I knew they had to.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Vikings beat both these teams. And the Jets. And the Patriots.
The Vikings beat both of these clubs, so everybody should be alarmed.
Do you remember what the score was for the game versus the Dolphins?
Like,
because I obviously remember the Bills game was of course
30-23 or
close,
something like that.
but was it a pretty easy victory versus the Dolphins?
Pretty easy, but we required a turnover late, and then we got 2 turnovers late, cinched it up.
It was like, I'm pretty sure it was like 30-23 or something like that. Second down to 6 yards to go for the Dolphins. Tua is going to be under shotgun here. Mostert goes in motion. There's two backs behind Tua. They do a little bit of a read option, and they gave it to Jeff. What's his name? It's this is exactly what I thought that the Miami Dolphins would need to do in this football game is establish a run. They haven't been able to establish a run, and they've lost a lot of football games, in my opinion, because of it. You can't put everything else on Tua. You have to be able to establish the run first. And Mike McDaniel is a fucking prick for just saying, I'm going to drop back and pass. Oh, yeah. And it goes viral on TikTok because he says that, He says, how about that? I'm going to just fucking pass every single play the rest of this half.
No, he
It's
went
like, you're a
viral because
dumbass.
he admitted to his players, I effed up. And everyone was like, oh, I didn't realize NFL coach says that.
This is not good. Just kidding. Everything's fine.
Doesn't matter.
I should have been
The
the under.
purple won.
Yeah, nothing matters.
Yeah, nothing
the purple
matters.
have
The purple won.
beat both of these teams. Jason Sanders is lining up for the field goal from 39, and it is right through the uprights. Miami takes a 3-0 lead.
Miami 3-0. On the right screen, we have the Billikens up by 2 over the Drake Bulldogs. And on the left, we have Yukon 57, Butler 42. So that spread looks like it's a little bleak right now.
It looks bleak, but it's 15 and there's 4.5, a little over 4.5 to go.
I mean, Butler's at home, so we'll
the
we'll
cover's
see what
still
happens.
intact. It's going to require a
yeah.
Butler run.
Yes.
Never mind. UConn's at the free throw line. It's over.
Butler's at the line and just cut it to 7, which is outstanding. Butler has a chance to cover in this basketball game. They're covering right now. There's under 4 minutes to go. The clock is ticking at 3:50 down. UConn's kind of handled this basketball game, though. I think it kind of solidifies them as probably one of the best teams in the nation. Adama Sanogo just drove to the basket, essentially unguarded. Butler just doesn't have the guy that can guard this guy. Sanogo has 27 and 14 on the day. So he's just flat out dominated this game. He looks like the Big East player of the year. So that is that's something that teams in the Big East are gonna have to figure out a way to defend him. Josh Allen just threw a pass to Dawson Knox down the right sideline. He evaded a defender, and he's all the way up into Dolphins territory. He ran an out and up. Now, Drake is going to go into halftime with a lead over St. Louis and the Billikens. It's just a matter of how much they're going to lead by. We have 2 missed free throws already by the Bulldogs on this last possession. We got a shooter at the line. He got fouled shooting 3. Drake could have gone into halftime up 4. However, they've already missed 2. They're up 1 currently. It's 41-40. He missed all 3 free throws. He missed all 3 fucking free throws. Atrocious. And if Drake doesn't cover this fucking basketball game, then I'm going to look back at that sequence at the end of the half, and I'm going to be fucking pissed off. You got to make your fucking free throws.
Remind me of the line.
Well, Drake goes into halftime up 1, and the line is Drake plus 5.5. So we're looking solid still, but, a lead of fucking 4 would have been nice. Josh Allen throws, end zone, touchdown. Dude, Butler had a chance to cover, and they completely fucking blew it. The fuck? I'm fucking pretty pissed off about Butler. They sunk it. You gave us a chat, Cheapy 13.
Still want to know where Cheapy 13 is.
Discipline. Discipline, resiliency, effort. Discipline, resiliency, effort, blood, sweat, tears, the grind,
touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick, touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick, touchdown, 2-point conversion, onside kick. But we didn't need any of those.
I guess Butler still has a slim chance to cover here. It'd be massive if they did. But it looks bleak. 46-63.
Yeah,
Butler
looking
has the
bleak here.
basketball.
I don't see it. I don't see really any situation where Butler can cover this.
All right, we'll find out. You never know with college hoops. So.
Yeah, I guess you never know, but I just don't see it.
Shoot that. Shoot that. See what I'm saying? Butler can't shoot.
Off the left corner of the glass.
Butler can't shoot.
It's like 2 feet off the hoop.
You think Butler made a poor decision by advancing to the Big East?
No, Butler didn't. No, that was the greatest thing. The Big East is all about these small Catholic schools getting in. Shout out Catholic schools.
Dude, make a fucking layup. A fucking layup.
Hinkle Fieldhouse is iconic. I would like to see St. Louis in the Big East.
That's a good idea.
Because I think that's not too far out of the realm.
Look, Dr. Fred Costello, the president of SLU, is on the broadcast right now. Good for him. He's probably.
Do you think he's talking about Majerus?
He's probably a liberal fucking. He's probably a blue hair freak. Mostert down the sideline. Mostert's still on his feet inside the 10. He's probably a blue hair freak.
It's possible, but hey,
dude, but fuck.
Voyage Pod
Oh,
welcomes
never mind.
all.
Down by 19.
As long as you can talk about sports, we don't care.
They're down by 19. Butler covers dead. Oh my god, they suck. They're so fucking bad. Butler stinks dick. Dude, make your fucking shot, dude. Oh my god. Miss layups? What the fuck, dude? This is fucking horseshit. A&M is close to Memphis right now. I don't. My action is. I don't know. My action is telling me that it's not even a close ball game. That's fucking false.
Yeah, this UConn Butler game is over. So
all but over.
Yeah, we need to change that to something else. The New Mexico Bowl. All 7,000 of them at University Stadium.
Texas A&M at Memphis. Perfect. That's what we want.
Yep. What's so we're to update our viewers, we're changing our auxiliary left TV to Texas A&M and who was it?
At Memphis.
At Memphis, okay. And then our auxiliary right TV, what is that one? We're on commercial breaks all across the Memphis has one of the worst courts in all of college basketball. I hate it.
It's Drake and Slew on the other one.
Yeah, Drake and Slew. I want to try that fast twitch. 200 milligrams of caffeine and some Gatorade. I'd like to try
Have
that.
you ever had the Body Armor one?
I have no.
Yeah, Body Armor Edge.
I think I have. I think
It
I
has
have.
like 200 milligrams.
I think I have.
My only problem with it is it has like
A lot of sugar.
27 milligrams of sugar.
Dude, like
This
30.
thing has zero
That's
sugar.
a lot of sugar, dude.
Fast
We're
Twitch
we're an
has-
anti-sugar podcast, so if you guys like sugar, we're just looking out for your health. I mean, if you like sugar, that's fine, but
Look, I'm a big health guy. All right, I'm a health guru. I like to eat fucking. I like to take liver pills and I like to fucking literally digest and do beef liver.
like
I
Liver
like
King.
to eat buffalo meat raw.
Oh,
I'm a big health
raw
guy.
buffalo meat. So right now the auxiliary left. Memphis changed that court. It used to be like gray and blue. Now they have weird tiger stripes in the middle, which it used to be terrible. And now it's still really bad, but better than it used to be. So I'm glad they kind of fixed it, but not really. I would imagine maybe Memphis is the second best team after Houston in the American
A&M,
Conference.
coached by Buzz Williams. This is a tough club.
Well, yes, I agree with you, but
A&M.
well. Talking strictly on the American Conference, is Memphis the only contender in the conference? Obviously,
Dude, Buffalo Bills fans are literally throwing snowballs onto the field
I love it.
at all times.
I love it.
At all times throughout the game. Look at this. Watch this. Watch the replay of this. Look at how many snowballs are coming down.
I love it.
Granted, I guess they weren't during the play necessarily. But still, that's insane.
Hey, that's part of the home field advantage there.
I hope it is. That's great. I'd love to go to Orchard Park and watch a football game. You thought paper airplanes were bad. How about snowballs?
I love it. You're not getting snowballs at Hard Rock Stadium, I can tell you that. They have other snow in Miami. It's not the type they're throwing on the field, though. So we have, dude, I could have sworn Penny Hardaway was indicted by the FBI. Why the heck is he still coaching? Dude, that Memphis court is hurting my eyes. That actually might be worse than what they used to have. That is so bad. Thank you to all our viewers tuning in for the first annual Voyage podcast, Hash Batting Bazaar. We had one third of the podcast here. We have another third of our podcast at boots on the ground at US Bank Stadium for the biggest comeback in NFL history. And then we have the director of content, other third of Voyage podcast at the Nutcracker. So I hope you're enjoying the Nutcracker. I I don't, good for I commend you, sir. I don't know if I'd be willing to go to the Nutcracker, but you're doing it. I assume for your future wife, which all blessings to your future matrimony. Getting married here as well. Here pretty soon. So
My wife left me.
yeah, I mean, I'm getting married. Kane's getting married. Unfortunately, Cam's wife left him, so we're here to support him. Apparently, she was on a selling fans over the internet, stealing fans. So I don't really see how that's profitable or why he would feel the need to leave her for that. But we're here for him. The day's a little bit better for him because the Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history.
Correct.
Our hoops cards are still looking. I mean, at least mine was pretty good. I went 5-3 on the day.
Vikings won the NFC North for the first time since 2017. The Texas A&M Aggies are down by 4 at Memphis. The Miami Dolphins are down by 1 at the Buffalo Bills. And what do we have on the auxiliary right TV?
We have a
Trey
Volvo.
Moore said, I slept in stupid late. What the fuck happened in the Vikings game? Yeah, motherfucker. You slept in a little bit too late. The Vikings completed the greatest comeback in NFL history. Down 33-0 at halftime, and the Vikings stormed back to win the football game in overtime. You were apparently a little bit too hungover. You need some Water Boys. Shout out Water Boys. They got us covered on this podcast. Water Boys. Get Water Boys today. Waterboys.com. Water Boys serves two essential products. One is their hangover relief powder. The other is their rehydration powder. And they call it a sports hydration powder. This stuff is way better than anything else you can get on the market. It's better than Body Armor. It's better than Pedialyte. It's better than anything else you do. Shout out to Waterboy. Okay, waterboy.com. Waterboy electrolyte supplements include zero sugar. They include over a dozen of your daily vitamin and mineral intakes. Daily values. They include, like I said, zero sugar, zero sulfates, zero preservatives, zero any bull crap. Waterboy is better than anything else you can get on the market. Waterboy is for all your hangover needs. Waterboy is also for all of your just general sports supplementary needs. If you're sweating in the gym, if you're sweating on the basketball court, if you play pickup basketball, if you do whatever it is, Waterboy gets it done. So, shout out to Waterboy. Thank you for sponsoring our live show today. We'll bring their packets out a little bit later and give you guys a view of what's going on with Waterboy because they had a massive Black Friday deal. They're planning to have another massive deal after Christmas.
Merry
Christmas. Shout out to
Christmas.
Waterboy. We might even give some away later on this broadcast. That would be electric. So we might even give away some Voyage merch later on this broadcast. We'd like everybody to tune in. We'll tweet everything out and give you guys a heads up before we ever give anything away. But if you guys are online at some point throughout tonight, we're giving away Voyage merch, and that might even include a Voyage snapback. So
these are quality too. It's not like some of that.
No,
it's a great hat. It's not like one of those things that the first 3,000 fans receive a nice hat. That'll disintegrate in 3 years. No, this
will last you your lifetime.
Yeah, this is a great hat. So
this shit is like waterproof. It's not a mesh back. It's like a durable waterproof fabric. It's fantastic. It's a great hat. We've gotten solid reviews from everybody that has them so far. Everybody that has them so far has been like, dude, we want more, So Expect a tweet out later about how you can earn one of those. And then, yeah, Waterboy, Trey, you know, you want to run down of how the Vikings fucking did it? Listen, here's the deal. They look like shit in the first half. It looked like it was terrible. It was an embarrassment. It was one of the worst football games that had ever been played in the history of the National Football League. 33-0 at halftime. The Vikings gave the Colts whatever they wanted, right? And in the second half, the Vikings came out and basically played a 2-minute style offense for the entire second half. Realized that, hey, we basically need to score on every single possession here coming out of the gates. Defense stepped up. Only allowed 3 points in the second half. You know, Vikings still turned the football over in the second half on a very bad route run by Jalen Reagor over the top near the end zone. And so the Vikings looked bleak even for periods of that game in the second half. However, they found a way to win the football game because with 2 minutes, you know, a little under 2 minutes or a little over 2 minutes left, they got their last stop on defense, which they needed. It was absolutely necessary. And then they got the ball back with actually, I'm sorry, they got the ball back with a little over 2 minutes left. The problem was they punched the ball out. Chandon Sullivan punched the ball out with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go and returned it for 6. However, it was called dead because the whistle was blown for no apparent reason. The ball was fumbled early in the snap count or early in the play. Like, it made no sense whatsoever. The refs were trying to give the Colts the game. Like, absolutely. Did we play well enough to win the game in the first half? No, but in the second half, they tried to play in the second half like the refs tried to fucking give them the game. It was roughed up. It was bad. Because Chandon Sullivan punched the ball out, scooped it for 6. There was 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. They called it down where the spot where he recovered it because apparently the play was whistled dead. But after review, there was a clear recovery. So none of it made any sense. But the Vikings got the ball back. They tied it up late with 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go after a Dalvin Cook 65-yard touchdown reception on a screen pass. And then a 2-point conversion by TJ Hawkinson. And then the Vikings got the kick in overtime. They drove the field, were forced to punt after a couple of bad plays in the Colts territory. They were forced to punt, pin the Colts at the 12-yard line. Colts put up a decent drive, got a couple of first downs. Vikings defense came up with a massive stop, forced the Colts to punt. Vikings got the ball back with about a minute and 13 seconds left in overtime, with both their timeouts left, and at their own 12-yard line. And then the Vikings just ran 2-minute offense again. Passes over the middle, passes over the top. Jefferson didn't go for 250. It was close, though. I mean, he almost went for 200 again. He had 12 receptions for, I don't know, 160 or something like that. KJ Osborne
had the game of his life.
He had 10 receptions for 140. I don't know. It was insane. We had a ton of guys step up. And then, you know, we put ourselves in position on that last drive in overtime to set Greg Joseph up for a game-winning 40-yard field goal.
Hey, but what we're forgetting, yes, that was the recap on your game was impeccable. Again, everyone at KFAN, listen to this. But to our loyal fan, Trey Moore, I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. Merry Christmas. Hope you enjoy everything. Merry Christmas, Trey.
Shout out to you, Trey, brother. Thanks for putting us on, Waterboy. Now they sponsor the podcast. So, And thanks for tuning in. You woke up late, but you should have had some water boy before you went to bed. But yeah, man, it was just the largest comeback in NFL history. So your Green Bay Packers stink. The Vikings are having a great season. Your Green Bay Packers stink, and your Minnesota Vikings are NFC North champions. So there you have it.
With the biggest comeback in NFL history. I'll just say that again. We're gonna have to go back to the video. We're gonna have to go back to it when we were so discouraged at halftime in the first half. Everything that was going wrong. Ready to punt on the game. I'd loved it. I honestly want to go back to the video, see.
He said Merry Christmas to you guys too.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Trey. Glad to have you here. Congrats on the Waterboy sponsorship.
Let me go grab the water boy right now.
Yeah, we'll go get that. But Trey, I honestly glad to meet you here. I'm not too familiar with you, Trey, but I'm glad to have you here on the first annual Voyage Hatch Batting Bazaar. What I want to know, Trey.
Trey's a bit of loyal
no.
listeners to say,
What I want to know, Trey, is
we've got
no. What I want to know from Trey is, what's your favorite Christmas tradition? Like, what do you do with your family? What do you not do?
Good question.
Maybe something you don't like. I don't know. There's some traditions I don't like, but there's mostly traditions I do like. But I want to hear from our listeners. What's your favorite Christmas tradition?
Good question. Christmas tradition rankings. Look, all I want for Christmas is a fucking energy supplement and a hangover supplement and an electrolyte supplement that doesn't fuck me up, that doesn't mess up my stomach, that gives me the energy I need, that cures my hangover, that does everything you expect it to. All right? Gatorade doesn't do it. Powerade doesn't do it. Even Pedialyte doesn't do it. Liquid IV surely doesn't do it. They're all junk. Okay, we've got one fantastic supplement for all you guys out there that are listening and watching. And this is going to be clipped up and shared with everybody. All right. Waterboy. This is their hangover recovery powder right here. Right. This one is lemon ginger flavored. I'll tell you right now, this stuff tastes phenomenal. It's gonna cure your hangover. You take one before you go to bed. You take one when you wake up. Your hangover is gonna be gone after like 30 minutes after you wake up, right? You could be trashed last night, and then you could fucking wake up and take one of those, and it's phenomenal.
But
they've
also,
got zero sugar. It's got a ton of vitamins, minerals. It's got everything essential to your daily needs that you need in order to fucking get out of your brain fog, right? Quit being a dumbass and drink Waterboy. The other one that they've got, yeah, go ahead. What do you got?
But also, I'd say, to the testament of Waterboy, it really shows how good it is when you're at such a high elevation, right? We're at about 6,000 feet.
Yes.
So Waterboy works at 6,000 feet. That's saying something.
Yeah, Waterboy's a phenomenal product. They were, generous enough to support the podcast with some bags. So here's Waterboy.
It's one thing to work at sea level. It's another thing to work at a mile high. So
this is the instant hydration pack right there. That's the lemon lime sugar-free lemon lime version of the instant hydration pack. And this is phenomenal stuff, guys. This is like I said, this is absolutely no joke. This stuff gets the job done. Lemon lime, they're all good flavors. They're not strong. Some of the Pedialytes and stuff, those shits are like cherry, and they are full of sugar. They're fucking nasty. 3,000 milligrams of the electrolytes that Pedialyte and Gatorade gives you, because they put natural sodium in there, right? So
it's the electrolytes just outmatch everybody else on the market, and this stuff's actually cheaper than the rest of the market too. So it's kind of a no-brainer. Waterboy is available on their website at waterboy.com. I highly recommend it. They had a nice Black Friday deal. If you didn't get in on that one, though, they're going to have a nice deal in between Christmas and New Year's. I'd highly recommend it, especially if you want it before all your New Year's festivities. I would highly recommend getting in on some Waterboy before the new year. But I hope you guys go into new year with a renewed sense of hope, and get yourselves in on some Waterboy, because it's far better than any other sports electrolyte supplements. It just is, So get on to the next level. Stop fucking around with all the other bullshit. Gatorade sucks. It's full of fucking sugar. It's just it's nasty stuff when you really look down into the details. So Waterboy gets it done. Thank you for supporting Voyage. Waterboy.com.
So I asked our listeners what their favorite Christmas traditions were, and apparently the favorite Christmas traditions was 3,000 grams of electrolytes.
3,000 milligrams of electrolytes
There we
is your favorite Christmas tradition.
There we go.
All right. Well, it's one of mine too. I wouldn't be here right now if I didn't have 3,000 milligrams of it. Trey, brother, if you're still listening, what's your favorite Christmas tradition?
3,000 milligrams of electrolytes.
Decorating the tree. Yeah. Childhood ornaments are always great, dude. I have back in the day, I used to be a fucking Toy Story guy. I was big on Toy Story.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. I had like Buzz Lightyear and fucking all that shit. I love decorating the tree. Even when I was in high school, like I would go, we were decorating the tree, fucking hanging that shit up.
Toy Story.
Oh, dude, and I saw the Buzz Lightyear fucking ornaments, and I was like, hell yeah, brother. And then so my funniest one is, you guys, you kind of have to be there to appreciate it, but it was like this little drum, right? And you click on it, and it played jingle bells, jingle bells,
Jingle all the way.
Oh,
what fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. Hey,
jingle bells,
jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. Hey.
They used to play that on the little fucking dingle on the drum, and it was fantastic. And my parents used to get so mad at how often I'd press that thing, the sound induced. But it was funny, Those are memories I remember. That's a good one, Trey. Of course, man. Decorating the tree, mom's baking cookies. Nowadays, you have a little whiskey,
Hi, West.
Look at this fucking shit. Buffalo fans just throwing snowballs.
Would you be doing the same thing though? I probably would.
Yeah, I would be too. Mostert is running with passion. Oh, sorry, that was that was Mostert. Thanks, Trey, man. Thanks for tuning in, man. You're a real one.
Shout out to Trey. Merry Christmas, Trey. I hope you all have the greatest time decorating the tree with your childhood ornaments. Not sure if you've done that already or if that's in the upcoming days. Either way, hope you had a great time. Hope you will have a great time wherever that falls in the timeline. Have a very, very Merry Christmas. Vikings won today. Again, the biggest comeback in NFL history. So we'll enjoy that. But very Merry Christmas to all of our listeners. Again, in Japan, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Panama.
Communist China.
Yeah, we have fans there too. But the thing is, we won't black them out. We're available worldwide. If you have an internet connection, we're there for you.
You got dial up.
We're not gonna black you out, even if you have dial up.
Dude, Trey, I'm with you, brother. They're pelting people. If something happens in the end zone in this football game with snowballs, it's gonna be bad. Jalen Waddle goes up and gets it into Bills territory.
Do you think the Bills
Drake is up by fucking 8 now?
Do you think the Bills stadium announcer said, Ladies and gentlemen, Bills fans from all around, please refrain from throwing snowballs onto the field. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Dude, check out what we're looking at right now. We're looking at a bunch of fucking bets that are looking like winners. Buzz Williams, Texas A&M Aggie squad is down by 2. They're at the line to cut it to a 1-point game. Drake is up by 8. We've got him on the money line as well as on the spread. And Tua steps up in the pocket, delivers it over the middle, almost picked off. Yeah.
You're right, Trey. If they went on the PA announcer and said that, it'd be it'd be a shower of snowballs. That's actually a great point.
Yeah. But these motherfuckers in Buffalo don't, they're so drunk off their what do they prefer to drink in Buffalo? It'd be nice to hear if we had somebody listening, but
Yeah, what is the drink of choice in New Orchard
it's
Park,
not
New
Miller
York?
Light. It's not. I'm sure it's not Bud Light. Is it Bush Light? I mean, do they like Bush Light or are they like?
No, what's that one? Yingling.
Oh, maybe.
Yingling, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But like, what's their light beer of choice?
I think it has to be
Yingling's
Yingling.
like kind of light.
But I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
that's like a Northeast beer. I think it has to be Yingling.
Yeah. Man, we're looking at some really good shit coming down the stretch right now.
Hey, Trey has a Buffalo buddy. He's gonna ask him.
Yeah, hit him up.
I love it.
What's the drink of choice? Man, we're looking at some really fucking good fucking outcomes right now, man. We're looking at some good fucking shit. If we could catch one of these plus money plays on the money line, our night and our day is looking even better than projected. This is fucking
Again,
great.
thank you for joining us on the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Batting Bazaar.
We batten down the hatches here in Sandia Park, New Mexico, as the temperatures have dipped below freezing, and we are only worried about our plays. We are only worried about the Minnesota Vikings completing the greatest comeback in the history of the National Football League on an immaculate 33-point comeback to win the football game by the final score of 39-36 over the Indianapolis Colts to clinch the NFC North Division. Absolutely fantastic stuff today, and it was started off by that. We've had a great day watching a bunch of college hoops as well. It's been fascinating. The San Francisco Dons came up with a moneyline win earlier for us against the UNLV Rebels. Down to the last possession on that one. It was a fantastic fucking game. And then now we're tracking a few late ones. Houston won for us earlier as well by the final score of 69-61 at
Great ball
Virginia.
game. Top 5 matchup. I love it.
Yeah. It was a top 5 matchup, and it was played in a top 5 way in every facet. Tua's over the middle to Tyreek Hill for another first down on 3rd and 5. Right now, what we're tracking is Texas A&M at Memphis at plus 6.5. They're down by 1.
I thought
took him on the money.
I thought Penny Hardaway was indicted by the FBI as well. I don't understand how that guy's still coaching. I thought he got in trouble.
The NCAA doesn't care about recruiting violations anymore.
No.
Apparently
Not that I
they just sweep recruiting violations under the rug now because of NIL. So and then the other one is what are we tracking on the right screen? I can't recall.
We'll find out after we see this Hyundai.
Yeah.
We're not sponsored by Hyundai, nor do we care. But again, if there's any residents out there in Park City, Salt Lake, Sandy, Utah, again, we'll promise occupancy. We're not asking for a dime. But if you give us a place to stay, we will promise occupancy. So
cheers to everybody that's tuning in. We appreciate you guys. We love you all. Voyage has been a success only because of you all. He says, "Cheers, brother." Tua over 6.5 rush.
Cheers to you as well, Trey. Still very curious what your Buffalo buddy says is the beer choice up in New. Is it still New Era Stadium?
I don't think it's still New Era Stadium.
Orchard Park, New York.
Yeah, whatever it is. No, Trey's a Wisconsin guy. Oh, the other one we're tracking, sorry, is Drake at St. Louis.
That's right.
Drake was plus 190 on the money line and plus 5.5 on the spread, and Drake leads by 8 points as we hit the 11 minute mark in the second half. So we're looking for a couple of big plus money cashes right here. Memphis just converted a and one after Texas A&M took a 1-point lead. So those are the 3 ball games that we're tracking right now. We're watching NFL on the big screen.
We're
We're watching
1 point game in Memphis. I like it. Buzz Williams versus Penny Hardaway.
Memphis just cashed a 3-point play though, potentially.
No, 1 point game right here.
Not after this.
I believe. It
Oh,
was.
yeah. Memphis is up by 1 now. Yeah.
Old school
Pending
Memphis
the
State. I like
PAT.
it. Touchdown Dolphins.
Ahmed.
Trey, it looks like you have some
This is
money
gonna-
on this game. What do you have on this game, Trey?
This is going to be a compelling fucking game down to the finish, dude.
Let us know what you have maybe on this game. But what else do you have on this day, Trey? Are you profitable today? Are you wish you never put any money on anything? What are your thoughts on today's slate? Trey says Dolphins plus 7 and Tua. Help me out with this one. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm not
over.
I'm not as well versed as the
Over 5.5 rush yards.
There we go. Sorry, Trey. I'm not as well versed on the sports betting world as the rest of the Voyage podcast, but I love to hear what our fans have on the lines. Took Browns -3 earlier, so I'm optimistic. Hey, Trey, I'm optimistic too. The greatest comeback in NFL history. I think we're optimistic on pretty much everything. So glad to hear your feedback, Trey.
Browns -3 was a good pick. I took the Browns -3 in my pick 'em too. I should have taken the under. I should have known to take in the under, but it is what it is. I've had a very good day. Now, like I said, one of these plus money cashes would be nice for us.
We got the Billikens looking at 4 points right now at home, though. Drake 61, Billikens 57. 10 minutes left to go in the ball game. So looks like the Billikens can get this done. I mean, they're at home. They have a good home court environment.
What do you mean you think the Billikens?
I think they're going to get it done.
I want Drake to get it done.
I think the Billikens get it. I have nothing on the game, but as a college hoops fan, I think the Billikens will get this done.
You said what y'all sipping on there? Well, Trey,
Sprite?
I hate to admit it, but
We're only sipping Sprite.
we're drinking some Tito's.
Nah, I just some good non-caffeinated.
I don't normally drink vodka, but
bubbly beverage right here. Some
but
Sprite.
like we just been kind of passing the bottle back and forth from Tito's.
What are you
We don't-
sipping
we
over
don't-
there,
we don't
Trey?
normally do
I'd
that.
like to hear what you have over there.
We don't normally partake.
If you're a Wisconsin guy, I gotta say, every time I've been in Wisconsin, I love it. The Miller Lite tastes better in Wisconsin. It really doesn't, but I say that just to convince myself. But I love Wisconsin. If you're a Wisconsin guy, Trey, you're probably a great
He's an
guy.
Appleton guy, actually. Too.
Oh, very good. Appleton rules,
Yes.
dude. I've
Trey, him and I have spent significant time in Appleton. We had a great time.
Every time I've been in Wisconsin, I've had such a great time. Wisconsin rules. However, I've never been there in the winter, and I don't want to be. But been there for golfing, just cross country road trip.
We went to the music fest. I can't remember what it was called. Miles of Music. Miles of Music fucking
Dude,
rules.
College Ave,
We were on
yes.
College Ave. JD, this guy right here passed out in the fucking crowd
No.
at Miles of Music.
What?
He passed out in the crowd standing up.
I don't recall that. Of course I wouldn't if I passed out. But I really don't recall that. All I remember is we went to that Christmas bar, whatever it was called.
Oh yeah,
Milo's or something. Cleo's? Is it Cleo's?
Cleo's.
Cleo's.
I think maybe Trey will correct us, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Cleo's. But
Christmas
Trey,
bar rules.
remind us. I think it was
Now's
Cleo's.
the time of the year to be in Appleton.
Yeah,
be-
Appleton is cool. Like College Avenue, yeah, that was cool. Like that little town, but I really enjoy Wisconsin.
Yeah, Cleo's. You said Cleo's.
Cleo's all caps. Let's go.
Cleo's rules.
And then there's
man.
like the Badger Sports Bar or something like
And
that.
D2.
Right on.
D2.
Yeah, right on the corner.
D2.
Dirty Snowball from Cleo's. Is that? Hey Trey, is that like a cocktail they serve you? What's the Dirty Snowball? Because it looks like the Buffalo fans are serving up a lot of dirty snowballs tonight.
Dude, Josh Allen's gonna get fucking hurt one of these days.
He's been hurt. I don't know why he's playing the way he does still.
I think Trey might have left, but it's all good.
No. Trey, if you did leave, if you're still here, shout out to you, tip of the cap to you. If you left, then catch us on the recording. You're great. Thanks for your insight on the Wisconsin Appleton bar scene. He's still here. Dirty Snowball equals one-way ticket to Blackout Town.
I'm gonna get a.
He's still here.
Oh, I'm gonna when I move around, I'm gonna get fucking smacked by like this anvil weight. You know what I mean? Like Looney Tunes.
Oh yeah, exactly like Looney Tunes.
And then I'm gonna walk around like an accordion.
Ain't going anywhere, Trey says. Shout out to Trey.
Let's go, motherfuckers. We need people to pipe up.
We got a good game in Memphis, 75-71. Memphis Tigers leading
It's coming down to
the
the end.
Tamu Aggies.
Buzz Williams.
140
Texas
left in the
Club.
game.
This is fucking fantastic.
We have a good game going into halftime at Orchard Park, New York.
That's a clip. You're right. Yeah. I'm gonna tweet out this link again. I'm spamming people with it. I don't care.
No.
Why? Don't do it.
Last time you sent out the link, we got spammed by the Communist Chinese Party.
Oh no, that was on Zoom.
That was bad.
Trey,
I
Trey,
wish
if
I
you-
never saw what we saw.
Trey, if you didn't see us get spammed out by
That
the
was
fucking
bad.
Chinese
It was-
Communist Party, it was gruesome, dude. It was gruesome. We had some motherfuckers invade our shit before. All right, so I'm going here and I'm going.
Trey, did you have any plays today? Did you win anything today? Did you bet anything today? What did you have on the slip today? If you didn't have anything, what were you hoping to see today?
OnlyFans bitches with big ass fucking. I wonder what happened in the FCS football games. Arizona minus 3.5, 2 units.
Oh, let's go. We had a response from Trey. He had Browns -3, Dolphins +7, and Tua.
That's already what he gave you.
Yeah, I know, but I know. But I like hearing the feedback from our listeners. Trey, you're great. Again, Merry Christmas.
Murray Crima.
Does
Bad Santa.
Trey, do you only like look at NFL? Do you like college football, college basketball, NHL? I
He
don't
likes college basketball.
soccer. I don't care. Like, what else do you like? Is it just NFL or what else do you like, Trey?
People keep trying to tell me that Josh Allen's elbow is fucked up. I don't buy it. He's still slinging it over the middle, fucking 75 miles an hour.
Trey says mainly CBB, CFB, NFL, and UFC. Okay. Yeah, I like obviously. I mean, I like college basketball, college football. College football, I'd say, is the what I did the most this year. I'm obviously getting. I as a
He
fan,
was
my
profitable in
my entire
CFB.
life, I've liked college basketball. But in terms of betting,
He was
I'm
profitable
getting
this year.
more into that. Um, NFL, I bet that twice. My first time, my last. I reverse hit on a parlay, so I'm never doing that again. UFC, I've never bet in my life. I don't really like UFC, to be honest. I'm more of a boxing fan. Um, Trey, what do you like about UFC? What do you bet? How do you bet? Is it do you get TKO? Do you bet you know by the round? Like what are the most popular what are the most popular bets in UFC? Because again, I've never done it. Trying to get a little more familiar with it, but to have a fan that does it, I'd like to hear from you.
Uh, the best way to bet UFC, in my opinion, is like you got to know what type of decision you're gonna have. So like Patty the Batty by submission last week was probably a good bet. However, he won by decision. So, but I look for plus money plays that are have a good chance to win. When a guy likes to submit guys, he likes to get down. But here's the deal. Trey probably knows better. I don't bet on UFC that
Yeah,
much.
I asked Trey.
No, I know. I'm just giving my thoughts while he's typing.
So you bet UFC as well?
From time to time. If you look at my action, actually, UFC is my second most profitable sport. Because everything else I lose money on.
Hey, I'm still
other than CBB.
Hey, I'm still a profitable bettor
Yeah.
in college football. Parlays only. Trey says choosing a way of victory is big. I personally feel like UFC has some of the wildest lines and are swayed by the most by the public. Okay. So Trey, what you're saying is so if it's swayed by the public, so there could be, correct me if I'm wrong, but there could be a solid fighter who's on his way up, a new fighter up there that's been working his way up to that championship fight, who maybe he's not very popular but is a very very skilled fighter and has a very good chance of winning that fight, but Vegas doesn't believe in him just because the public is doesn't know about him. Is that what we're saying? Trey says exactly. People bet favorites like crazy, which leaves solid opportunity for dogs. Okay. Hey, Trey.
Yeah, UFC has great dog.
Yeah, I
opportunities.
can't say I've never bet
UFC has
UFC, but
great
I
dog
kind of like the way you're looking at it. So
That's the only reason I bet UFC.
when's
I
the
only bet UFC for dogs.
so Trey, when's the next big UFC fight and what do you have on it? I'm not sure if the lines would be out by now, but what would you say? I mean, I'd be willing to tell you, Trey, based on what you're saying right now.
I need A&M to fucking come through here. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right, 6.5. Ugh. A&M is down. A&M is down by 6. I have plus 6.5. They're inbounding. Memphis is deciding to put pressure.
I'm not sure if I'm off my hinges right now, but I have a genuinely curious question.
Fouled.
These teams that are outdoor in these climates, it's the NFL. You can afford to have a heated field. Why don't they do that?
It is heated.
Apparently
That
not.
turf is heated.
So then why do they have to shovel off all that snow? It should melt.
Dude, look, the field is clear. It's
Well,
heated.
did you not just see the montage of them clearing it off?
Yeah, they got to clear it off still. You can't just let it doesn't it's not hot enough for it to just melt a fucking 1.5 foot of snow. You got to still clear it, but the turf is heated, bro. The NFL required that back in 2016 or sorry, 2013 is when the NFL required the turf to be heated. You want to know why? Because Brett Favre bounced his head on the turf at TCF Bank Stadium when it was not heated. But they were forced to play a football game at TCF Bank Stadium because the Metrodome collapsed due to over 1.5 foot of snow. And so week 16
The
of
Triple H Metrodome.
Yep, week 16 of the 2013 Minnesota Vikings football season was Brett or no. I'm getting it all wrong. Sorry. It was 2011. But regardless, the last the last NFL football game that Brett Favre ever played in was at TCF Bank Stadium, and the grass was not heated. He got his head bounced on the turf. He suffered a concussion, and that's how Brett Favre went out. And after that point, the NFL decided that every single stadium needs to have heated turf if you're going to be a valid NFL, if you're going to meet the regulations and the requirements to be an NFL stadium, you have to have heated turf. So Brett Favre got his fucking head knocked off and suffered a concussion at TCF Bank Stadium, and that's what happened. So Josh Allen looked for James Cook in the end zone on a weird one-on-one coverage play. It was 2nd and 5.
Is that James Cook as in Georgia James Cook as in
Dalvin Cook's brother?
So you're the James Cook from Georgia.
Correct.
Good for the Cook family.
Yeah, good for the Cook family. I'm sure they're set up nicely. Buzz Williams.
Trey Moore says Metrodome collapsing was a wild moment in history. Yes, absolutely. That was. I'm just so glad we had cameras inside this stadium.
It was a setup, dude. It was a setup.
It was a setup.
Yeah. Because so I've read into this a little bit. There's a conspiracy behind it. So Fox Fox NFL doesn't normally set up their cameras in until day of the game, morning of the game. But this happened on the Saturday before the game or Friday before the game. I can't recall. But they put the cameras in there, right inside of the stadium, perked up, right at the roof, because the Vikings were fighting for a new stadium bill at the time, right? And so Fox NFL having their cameras in there and seeing the Metrodome collapse and broadcasting it live to millions of people was something that would persuade the public to be willing to fund this new Minnesota Vikings stadium, which I'm very thankful that it happened. But the conspiracy behind it is that Fox NFL was allowed early entry into the stadium in anticipation of the snowstorm, and that the Metrodome officials essentially deflated the stadium slightly. They put a little bit less air pressure into the stadium before the snowstorm, so that a little bit of less pressure would penetrate the stadium exterior. You know what I mean? So, I believe it, dude. Because how else could you have gotten such a fucking fantastic camera shot of the snow plunging through into the Metrodome right at the 50-yard line?
Can you comment on the idea that the Communist Chinese Party was in on that?
The Communist Chinese Party. Dude, he ran out of time.
Snowballs flying at New Era Stadium.
I can't believe what just happened.
Do you buy that the Communist Chinese Party was in on that?
No.
They weren't colluding
Why
with
would
Fox.
the Chinese Communist Party?
They weren't colluding with Fox.
Why would they want to be a part of the history of the city of Minneapolis?
I don't know. They're infiltrating everyone. They're infiltrating the youth.
Other than to make it less apparent that the Antifa folk were involved in the riots of the George Floyd riots of 2020. It was insane at the time. It was insane that happened. And, they needed a new stadium, and by any means necessary. You know what I mean? So
what you're saying?
I'm glad they were able to get it done.
So what you're saying is, if the Communist Chinese colluded with Fox to do that, but the Vikings got a new stadium, you would be okay with that?
Yes.
The bank is a great place.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, listeners. Listen to me do some voice acrobatics. Ready? Yeah.
Are you done?
Thought it might be funny.
No.
Hey, by the way, Trey, dude, my wife left me.
Apparently, she's selling ceiling
Cheers.
fans. I didn't realize ceiling fans are so profitable. I mean, yes, when you're out in the desert, but like, I thought refrigerated air kind of took kind of place of that, but I guess I was wrong.
Sorry to hear that, her loss. My wife left me because she was selling ceiling fans on some website called OnlyFans. She was selling ceiling fans to people in Montana in the dead of winter. So she thought she was making enough money to just, leave me. So is what it is.
Hey Trey, do you have any thoughts? Are you a soccer guy? Do you have any thoughts on the World Cup, Argentina France tomorrow? Again, my prediction is France 2, Argentina 1. But I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear some outside.
Texas
outside
A&M
things.
just made an improbable shot. There's 3.6 seconds left.
Yeah, I think most people are on the Messi bandwagon. I don't blame you at all. He's probably the best to ever do it. Yeah, so you probably want to see Argentina win. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I'll be there, so we don't have to worry about qualifying that one. U.S. Obviously didn't qualify for 2018. Got into this one, got to the knockout stages. Got knocked out by Netherlands, but we don't have to worry about qualifying for the next one, so I'm happy about that. We'll be in it. It'll be in our home turf, so it'll be good. Hey Trey, so do you have a? I know obviously it's early, but do you have a Final Four prediction for the year?
Shout out to Lonnie Cheeseball, by the way.
I still don't know who that is. Why is he wearing ski goggles? Look at this. What's it that Smith? What's his name?
Steve Smith.
Steve Smith. That's right.
He's wearing gyro fucking.
Yeah, why is he wearing ski goggles?
Because he thinks it's swag.
That's weird. But Trey, yeah, sir, still curious about your Final Four prediction. If you listen to the Voyage podcast, college basketball preview, I think our all of our Final Four predictions are pretty bad about now.
Maybe.
Minus
I
Houston.
picked Creighton, I think. So
I picked. I think what I had was Texas, Houston, Creighton, Maryland. Maryland, no. Creighton, no. Texas, no. So maybe Houston.
Dude, what's going on in the Drake game? The Billikens are fucking dominating now. God damn it, I need a cover, dude. What the fuck? Drake was winning this whole game. Portland got blown out.
Who'd Portland play?
Oregon, I took them.
Was that game in Oregon? Trey says, all I know is Kansas is going to be bounced early. And Steve Smith, swaggy AF. Favorite wide receiver of all time. Trey, I will humbly disagree with you. Anyone who wears ski goggles while on the broadcast is. I don't really know how the kids talk. I don't really know how the kids talk these days. I wouldn't say it's swaggy. I think he looks like a damn fool. If you're wearing ski goggles outside of the ski resort, then you look like a fool. I don't agree. If you're wearing ski goggles outside of the ski resort, you're a damn fool. That's like if I took a surfboard to a damn. I don't even know where I'm going with this, but I'm trying to think of a comparison here. Ski goggles when you're not skiing.
God damn it, dude. I can't believe Drake is about to blow this cover. They were winning for most of this game. They need a bucket here if they want to cover. He was fouled.
Can't believe you're disrespecting the player with the ninth most all-purpose yards all the time. I'm not dissing his game at all. Within the sidelines, on the gridiron, he's great. But the fact that he wears ski goggles on the sideline, I don't understand why.
I can't believe I'm fucking sweating out this Drake cover right now.
You're
That's
right.
bullshit.
Steve Smith is one of the greatest wide receivers of all time. I will not disagree with you on that. But he's wearing ski goggles on the sideline. It's like if I was wearing like football cleats in everyday life. Like if I just went to the office wearing football cleats. That's about as goofy as that looks. Finally found a good comparison. You think Deshaun Watson's getting good rub
Watch
down
these
after that
highlights.
win? Remember how down we were at that point?
Oh my god. Look at that. 30-0.
Look at how he just muscled his way into the end zone here. Boom.
Dalvin Cook's effort was phenomenal.
NFC South champs.
Jesus.
So what do we have here on the right hand auxiliary screen? We have St. Louis 82, Drake 75.
This is so fucking.
And on the left hand auxiliary screen, we have.
It's over. I lost.
It changed.
I lost the bet on fucking St. Louis and Drake. Are you fucking kidding me? Drake Bulldogs, you fucking stink dick. Are you fucking kidding me? You motherfuckers. That's so fucking bad. God, you fucks. Someone's spamming us with fucking adult dating sites. I'm fucking pissed off. How the fuck did Drake fucking lose that fucking game? And how the fuck did they miss the cover? That's a meltdown for the ages. What the fuck? I was on the right side of this shit. Arizona. I've got Arizona. So fucking mad, dude. That's bad.
So yes, next tipping off in about 28 minutes, we have the Tennessee Volunteers taking on the Arizona Wildcats. Arizona minus 3.5. I don't have anything on that game. Do you?
Yeah. Arizona minus 3.5 for 2 units.
Okay. Is that the McHale Center?
Yes, at the McHale Center in Tucson, Arizona.
Indeed, it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Or I don't dislike that. I mean, I don't have anything on that game. But I don't dislike that at all. Arizona minus 3.5. I guess I still have some time to get that in. I think I might. On the day again, I think. Let's see. Let's check again. I am 5-3 on the day with college hoops, and I believe I am going to. I'm going to tell you on that. So Arizona minus 3.5. I will take you on that. So I'm going to place that right now. But yes, Arizona minus 3.5. And I'm also going to take the over on that game also. Over 150.5. So I'm going to do both those.
I can't believe Drake didn't cover. I can't believe Butler didn't cover, frankly.
How are
I'm
you?
very upset.
How are you on your day so far with the college hoop slate?
I'm 7-10-1, down 3.3 units. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm turning Arizona into a max play, and not because I'm chasing, but just because I want action late.
Hey Trey, what would you say with Arizona, Tennessee? What do you have on that, Trey?
I've got Arizona minus. I'm putting watch this. Watch what I'm about to do in this one. I'm gonna max Arizona money line. I'll pay the juice. I don't care. Why? You like Tennessee? Why are you being a bad vibe?
We were all bad vibes at halftime, but
Why?
look what happened.
It's minus
The
1. How
greatest
about
comeback
this?
in NFL history.
Arizona first half. That's a
I
good
take
bet.
first half 3.5. First half minus 3.5.
It's first half minus 2.
I would take it minus 3.5.
Okay, it's first half minus 2 for minus 105.
Take it. Take it first half.
Putting 2 units. 2 units, Arizona minus 2 first half. And I've got 2 units, Arizona minus 3.5.
Trey says minus 190 money line is wild.
That's why I didn't do it. I took minus 2 first half for minus 105 for 2 units. And I've got full game minus 3.5 for minus 110. So 2 units first half, 2 units 3.5 full game.
Let's also put it on the record that Trey loves, in all caps, he loves adult dating sites. And sexfind.xyz apparently is the place to find them.
That's not Trey. That's some fucking loser.
No. Sexfind.xyz is providing the sites. but Trey loves the adult dating sites. I'm just messing with you, Trey. I know you're a great guy. I like that. Yeah, I agree. Minus 190 is a little wild. We'll see what else is going on here.
I'm putting 2.5 units on.
I'm
the
not
first
exactly
half.
sure why we have Oklahoma State, Wichita State
I've
on
got
the screen.
first half minus 2 for 2.5 units. That's a POD. I had my previous POD cashed, which was San Francisco plus 5.5/6.5. So I'm going 2.5 units on Arizona right here. I love the spot for the Wildcats. I love them at home. I don't think Tennessee's got the juice to flow with the Wildcats here at the McHale Center. Um, I expect the Wildcats to come out here in the first half and fucking assert their dominance. The full game one is a little bit over. You know, the line's over a single possession, which is intimidating, right? I still like the Wildcats to be able to cover the full game, but for me, the first half numbers shows a lot of value at -2. So to me, -2 is essentially a money line pick. You're only buying insurance for a 1 point finish, essentially. You know, so I'll take Arizona Wildcats -2 first half for a POD 2.5 units.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. A little bit of a delay, but testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. I think you can hear it from this one. Testing 1, 2, 3. Well, let's ask. Trey, can you hear us? We're trying to figure out our audio here. Trey, can you hear us? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3 on the purple mic. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3 on the yellow mic.
You're good. It was your feed.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Trey. We appreciate the feedback, Trey. You know, this is still in the infant stages of what we're trying to do here, trying to provide a good product for our listeners, and the fact that you, Trey, are providing feedback for us, it's much appreciated. So much appreciated. Yeah, we love you, Trey.
What do you want to watch in the next level?
I'm actually curious to see why that.
Let's watch it.
It's on.
That might be our only option.
It's on the ABC. Dude, go up here. Go back. It's exit. Is it exit?
Watch.
What are you doing? Here.
No.
Dude, what the hell are you doing?
Dude, you fucked us.
What are you?
This guy doesn't know how to freaking control TV. All right, Trey, you're gonna dip. Yeah, Trey, we'll be here. So appreciate your time. Get back on here. Yeah, we'll be here. We're here all night. So Appreciate your time, Trey. We'll see you here in a little bit.
I've got the under, so we got something to look for.
Where's the dog?
Bailey.
Honorary Vikings dog.
Bailey. Bailey. Bailey, come here.
Shout out Janelle and Adam. Shout out Janelle and Adam. Ensley and Lawson. Hope you guys are enjoying your time in Wisconsin. Unfortunately, the Packers are completely out of contention, and the Vikings just clinched the NFC North. So, Skull Vikes. You guys are still great. Just unfortunate that you like the Packers, so it's okay.
It's all right.
You want to watch some hockey on the other screen?
No, I do not want to watch hockey. I do not want to watch hockey.
We have to.
No. Why are we watching? No. No. Oh my gosh. I do not want to watch hockey. Why are we watching hockey?
Do, 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 do. I believe in that. Oh. You sexy thing.
You sexy thing.
I
believe in
I
miracles.
believe in miracles.
Just like today at U.S. Bank.
Just like today at
US
US Bank. Oh,
The
man.
biggest, did you say the biggest comeback in NFL history?
Wait, it was the largest comeback in NFL history.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's go. Yeah, there's like plus or minus 10,000 at the New Mexico Bowl. Really wish the Aggies were there. Shout out Jerry Kill. What he's done at New Mexico State in his first year is nothing short of impeccable.
It says it's on ESPN Plus. I didn't find it on ESPN Plus. We're watching ice hockey.
New Mexico True. Also, New Mexico True. Shout out Squeaks, my sister. Shout out Christy Rigby. She works for them. She's done a great job with encouraging the tourism to New Mexico. So shout out to her. She's doing a great job. Not only does she do that, she does a greater job of.
She's a hardworking lady.
No, she not only does she do that, she does even better job of being a mother to her 3 children.
Absolutely.
Shout out Big Chungus. He just had his Christmas special at Legacy Academy. Is incredible.
Go Gorillas.
He had no Silverbacks. He sang go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. But if I sing it, he tells me, no, it has to go like this. And then he has to tell me the exact dance moves. So shout out to Big Chungus as well. Kid is growing up to be an incredible guy. Oh, dude, stud. Yes. Yeah, he's great. So shout out Big Chungus. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born.
You want
Again,
to watch the volleyball national championship?
no, I don't. But again, go tell on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born. Merry Christmas to all y'all. I know it's just a week away now, so Merry Christmas to all y'all.
Merry Christmas to everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Voyage. We love Voyage Podcast. You love Voyage Podcast. We love the Vikings. You love the Vikings. We love college basketball. You love college basketball. We love you. You love us.
I hope they love us.
I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big L and a W for the Vikings. Shout out U.S. Bank Stadium for the Lightning. I don't know how it goes. I made the totally up. I don't know.
Well, there's another song I think we both know. Skull Vikings, let's win this game. Skull Vikings, honor the name. Go get a first down and get a
I
touchdown.
love you. You
Rock 'em,
love
sock 'em,
me.
Fight,
We're
fight,
a
fight, fight.
Vikings family
Family.
with a purple Gallahorn and a big W. We got 11 wins this year.
NFC champ.
11-3 NFC North champs. We just beat the record for the greatest NFL comeback ever. And now we're headed to the playoffs, likely a 2 seed, and you can't bat us down. Kirk Cousins, all he does is throw dimes in the biggest situations. Our defense comes up. Sure, we gave up 33 points in the first half, but it doesn't matter. We won the football game because we executed in the second half. We clean up. You love us. We're all Vikings fans in this purple family with a great big patty whack. Give a dog a bone. Vikings are coming home for the playoffs. We clinched a berth to host a playoff game at the bank, and we're gonna get it packed, and we're gonna win the game. Vikings are in the game, playoff bound, NFC divisional. Vikings are gonna win the game. We host a playoff game, and we clinch the berth. Fuck you for saying we couldn't get it done. Nothing rhymes. I suck at this. Sorry I didn't have time to do this off the cuff. I don't give a fuck. Vikings rock. You suck. You doubted us all year, but we're still here. 11-3 division champs.
And we swept the AFC East.
And we swept the AFC East, and we're sitting here watching the fucking Bills and the Dolphins. We beat both these teams handedly. Handedly.
Well, maybe not the Bills, but we still swept the AFC East.
Maybe not handedly, but
doesn't matter. We still swept them.
I thought I could do a better job of rhyming in this. Skull
Vikings.
No,
Let's win
I'm
this
gonna do
game.
something off the cuff.
Skull
Watch this.
Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down and get a touchdown.
Watch this.
Rock 'em,
The
sock 'em.
Vikings are 11-3. I don't care what you said to me. We host a playoff game and we're gonna win it. We're 11-3. NFC North champs, and we're only in week 15. We swept the AFC East. We've won all the games in our division except for a road game at Ford Field. It was a tough one, but this Minnesota Vikings club only knows how to win. I love this Vikings team. They get it done when it matters most. Kevin O'Connell has this team playing well when it matters most. Down 33-0. It didn't matter. We executed when it mattered. He got in their ass at halftime and ground them up and said, "You fucks better wake up." Well, I'll tell you what, we fucking woke up. We did whatever we had to do to win this football game. And now all it comes down to is that we're the NFC North champions.
NFC North champ.
We did it all right. Now we won the division. For the first time since 2017, this team rules.
They rule.
Sure, our defense might suck and we might get blown out in the division.
But they find a way to get it done.
But I don't care because they find ways to win football games that we shouldn't win. We win these football games.
They win.
11-3, second place in the NFC.
NFC champs.
Now we're gonna host at least one playoff game. And then we're gonna host one more playoff game.
One more playoff game.
And then we're gonna host the NFC Championship game.
NFC champ.
Because the Eagles are gonna lose to some motherfuckers that fucking come in and beat them at Lincoln Field.
That's probably gonna
and
happen.
we're gonna fucking host the NFC Championship game. So then it's the Vikings against whoever the fuck in the NFC Championship game. And then here's the deal: Vikings are gonna go to Glendale in Super Bowl 56. I don't know what it is. What this? I don't know what Super Bowl number it is. Doesn't
Vikings
matter.
are going to the desert. Doesn't matter.
Pack your bags for Glendale. We have the football team
Best football team in the NFC.
to prevail in the NFC.
Best football team in the NFC.
And then when we play the Bills down in Arizona, it'll be a good football game.
We're probably not that good because we're probably going to win pretty handily.
The Vikings have a shot to host Lombardi. All you fuckers need to realize and stop feeling so sorry about our defense. We win these football games.
They find a way to get it.
It doesn't even matter. Kevin O'Connell and Kirk Cousins gonna be repping Super Bowl champion hats on the plane when they deplane from Glendale. And we're gonna have a parade. It's gonna go down Nicollet Mall, and everyone is gonna be throwing snowballs, and everyone is gonna be drinking McGolden Lights, and everyone is gonna be having a good time.
Probably Michelob Golden because I think it's only available in Minnesota.
So the Minnesota Vikings, here's what I'm telling you. 2022 Super Bowl champions. Yeah, it's true. Better start believing now.
Believe now.
Skull to the bowl. That's all we know. Better get on it now.
Get on it now.
Skull to the bowl. Skull to the bowl. Skull to the bowl. Skull to the bowl. Skull to the bowl.
Yes.
Skull Vikes!
Yeah, Skull Vikes. Unfortunately, I don't have choppers right now, but I have plenty of time. I have plenty of
You gotta
time.
get some choppers
No,
before the parade.
No,
happens.
exactly. I have plenty of time. Because that's the only thing I thought about is on Nicollet Ball. I thought about being there, and unfortunately, I just wouldn't fit in. But I still have plenty of time. It's okay.
I'll give you some choppers.
No, yeah, it's okay. I have plenty of time. I have plenty of time to fit in. But yes, Vikings are going to Glendale.
Skol
Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em.
Fight, 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 fight.
Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more.
Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's go. Skol to the bull. I don't give a fuck what people are saying about our defense. I don't give a fuck what people are saying about Ed Donatel. I don't give a fuck what people are saying about fucking this Vikings club. They
Okay.
can't get it done. They're washed up. They're old. They're saggy.
Well,
They fucking stink. I don't give a shit.
Well-
We're going to Glendale. We're fucking hoisting Lombardi.
well, hold on. We're obviously excited right now. Let's get down a little bit more to reality.
The nitty gritty.
Again, I think I've said earlier, the fact that the Vikings are winning in these close games, is that not all you can ask for?
Yeah, that's
From
what I'm
fantasy?
saying.
You win close games. That's all the playoffs are about, is winning close games.
That's what I'm saying.
And now getting the biggest comeback in NFL history. The biggest comeback in NFL history.
That's immaculate.
The biggest comeback in NFL history happened today at US Bank Stadium. So
Yeah, Skol the bull. Vikings are winning it all. I don't give a shit. I don't give a rip. All right, we're going to do a giveaway here. We're going to do a giveaway on Voyage. Yeah. I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to give away a snapback for anybody that joins. Random. You have to prove that you join, right?
and not be a Russian bot
correct. And then I will
or the communist Chinese.
yeah, so watch this. There's going to be a tweet coming out from @VoyagePod. After I find a way to grab the link here. There it is. Over 7 rushing yards. Tua. Trey Meister. just
Shout
passed.
out Trey.
We have to have beer. No. Yeah, liquor before beer. We're in the clear. You want to grab me a Santa Fe? There's those standards are on the bottom shelf.
Again, thank you to all our listeners out in Japan, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Panama, all across the US of A. Obviously, if you are tuning in today, you witnessed the greatest comeback in NFL history. Glad to have you along for the ride, NFC North champs.
All right, we're giving away a free Voyage snapback hat to anybody that joins the YouTube live between now and the end of the night. All you have to do is join the YouTube stream,
post a comment, and then you are entered to win the contest. So it's been tweeted out. It's been tweeted out by @Voyage Pod. I'm going to retweet this. And so that's where it is. It's live now. We are anybody that joins this joins this live stream, anybody that comments between now and the end of the night will be entered to win a Voyage snapback hat. This is a fantastic hat, by the way. This is a Branded Bills Elite hat. It's got a nice 3D printed, rubber type patch on the front. It's not mesh back. It's like a fucking razorback. It's sweet.
This is a great quality hat. Like, I really enjoy this hat. Obviously, I wear it because of Voyage, but if it wasn't Voyage, I'd love this hat anyway. I wear it a lot.
It's a sweet hat. It's very nice quality, high quality hat. So we hope some people join the fucking join the chat by doing this, and I'm gonna tweet a picture of the hat too. All we need is motherfuckers to comment. So,
and you can comment anything. You can comment.
Screw you guys. You're a dick.
And you still get a hat.
Yeah, you're in contest for a hat. So
you could comment. New Mexico Bowl is the most bogus bowl of all time. You could comment. Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history. You could comment. Cheese curds are the most overrated state food of all time. You could comment anything, really. You literally could just say, not even words. You could just put letters, and we'll be all right. What do you think of BYU's lids?
They're bogus.
I like the logo, but I don't like how it fades from blue to black. I like how ESPN is doing their best to not show the crowd because I'm sure there's like no one there.
Thought that was almost fucking picked off. All right, no one's trying to get a snapback as of yet, so.
How many of those do you have?
We've got like 8 more. But Johnny's parents want to buy them all. So hopefully one person gets one, and then we'll be out of them.
It was funny. You remember when I gave the stapler in the shot classes? People are more pumped about the sticker. They didn't even know what it was.
Oh, really?
They like the sticker more. Just because it's like a burger with the American flag.
We had a great summer of freedom, summer of red meat.
Burgers. Shout out to Beef and Bone Steakhouse in Ulm, Montana.
Tell me more about that. I think I heard a lot about it on the 15th episode of Voyage, but I want to hear more about this place.
It was this unbeknownst place right off the freeway. You got to drive 30 minutes outside of town, and 30 minutes outside of Great Falls, Montana, is like putting you in bumfuck nowhere. Like you're out in the middle of damn Montana. Wind is whipping, snow's blowing on your car. Kind of a tough track to get there. You're driving out on the freeway. And we're like, okay, where are we driving? Like, are we driving to some dude's house or what? And then there's this place right outside of the highway, and you can see it. It's got a little sign like this, not a big billboard like the place in Amarillo or anything like that, but like small little fucking sign that says Beef and Bone Steakhouse, exit, turn right. You're on this road that hasn't been plowed, for sure not. And
You go up there and you could just smell it. You could smell it right away. You could smell the steakhouse. It was fantastic. Walked in, little mom and pop type place.
So you're telling me
Fireplace is burning.
that you went on this trek to this place?
We were recommended it by one of our captains.
Okay.
But yeah,
30-minute drive.
we were told by Captain Herzog, highly recommend this place. It's one of the best steakhouses in America, not just here, but he's like, but it's, not one of the best steakhouses in America, because like obviously you go to wherever and get like a nice steak, you know what I mean? But like this is one of the nicest places in America in terms of overall value. And like just like, so all things considered, it's one of the best places in America. So he highly recommended it, and we decided to go. And tomahawk steak, 45 ounce, was the market price for that night was $103. But if you think about it, but so, and I might got some sale tactics. Some sale tactics might have been involved in my decision to order the tomahawk. You know what I mean? Because the guy's like, look, you're not going to find a tomahawk steak at 45 ounces. That's $2.50 an ounce you're not going to find that anywhere in the United States of America other than out in the bumfuck nowhere in Montana. And if you understand what our meat quality is, it's raised by ranchers right outside of here in Montana, and we get our steaks from right down the road, and so I was like, damn, this sounds fucking awesome. And he's like, our chef has been here for fucking 17 years and he knows how to cook these things to perfection. And I was just like, dude, you're selling me. So I decided to do it. He's not wrong, because like Kane said earlier today, he couldn't get half that ribeye or half that tomahawk for under $145. So I know the value is there. It's a lot of money to spend on a meal. I get it. But it's a kind of a once in a lifetime thing. You're in a Montana, like basically out on a ranch, and you get this fat ass tomahawk. I went man versus food on the bit too, and just tried to demolish the whole thing, man. That thing had me on the ropes. I was struggling. But I didn't want to take any home. Yeah, I was plus 240 on the money line.
You cashed.
But dude, it was phenomenal. I don't know if you ever.
I'm not much of a.
Have you ever had a tomahawk?
I'm not much of a steakhouse guy. Not too long ago, my father took me out. I was there. My father resides in El Paso, Texas, and I went down to visit. I was there, and I happened to be there on a time where he was already planning on going to this steakhouse. And I looked at the menu, dude, and I didn't. It was like it might as well have been Greek to me. Like I didn't understand jack. And I was like, I like salmon and I like chicken. And I was on the menu. I was like, well, I guess I'll get one of these. My dad was like, my dad looked at me and said, "You're gonna get that?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess." I mean, I didn't know. It was just completely foreign to me. And he said, him and I are very alike. He said, "Do you like lean meat?" I said, "Of course." He said, get the filet mignon. And I was like,
yeah.
All right.
In my opinion, nothing beats a nice filet mignon.
And then there were the side options.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know what the heck was going on.
Yeah.
So I just ordered it, got it. Man, one of the best meals I've ever had in my life. Shout out what is it called? It's at the Paseo del Norte Hotel in El Paso, Texas.
Is that where we stayed?
It's the exact hotel where we stayed, but that steakhouse there is incredible.
Yes.
Right across the street from my dad's office. I mean, I love visiting him. He's the most hospitable guy ever. I love him, and he knows how to host people. Not just me, but everyone. But we went there. I think it was $17.99, $17.08, something like that, because It's the temperature that they sear the steak at. That's how I remember it. But I just remember I was a little out of place, and that's okay, but whatever. And I ate this meal, and I was like, oh, this is what food is like? I didn't realize that. I said, this is what food is like? This is incredible. And I had this meal, and one of the best experiences I've ever had. So, any of our listeners that are out there, definitely go to El Paso. El Paso rolls. Go to Hotel Paso del Norte. It is possibly the best accommodations you can get there. Cam and I and my lovely fiance Natalia stayed there 4th of July weekend. We had a great time. I don't know if you want to expand on the time we had there. I think it was great. The rooftop bar there was incredible. The rooftop bar there, people used to go there as entertainment during the Mexican Revolution. Of course, right on the border, and that was the highest building right on the border there in El Paso. So people used to go there for entertainment and watch war. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it was entertainment. I guess they don't get to have 3 screens watching sports like we do now. So I guess that was their entertainment. But that's what they had.
SMU's driving with a chance to tie the football game and going to overtime. This would not be good for the under that I took.
1,700. Just wanted to get the proper name for that. 1,700. So if you have folks are ever going to El Paso, Texas, go to 1,700. Hotel Paso del Norte. You're gonna have a great time. I promise you. Incredible steaks, incredible atmosphere, incredible people, incredible hospitality, nice people. And then right outside of that steakhouse, you have the Dome Bar. I believe it's I don't know jack about Tiffany, but something about Tiffany with the bar. But you go there and it's a great time. They often have live music there. So take a look if y'all are ever out there. Highly recommend it. If you go there and don't like it, let me know. If you go there and like it, I mean, I'm not surprised. So auxiliary left screen right now, we have BYU SMU in the New Mexico Bowl. BYU's leading 24-17. 20 seconds left in the game. Looks like SMU might have a chance to come back here. On the auxiliary screen on the right side, we have UCSB Portland State, all tied up 27. 3:52 left in the first half. So we like we said, we have a lot of great games going on. Really happy for any one of you guys for joining us. You guys are incredible. Again, the Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history. Still waiting on the giveaway. We have these great hats. These are quality hats, so I mean, we're still waiting. We still don't have anyone commenting, but once we do, it's all yours. So can you get a live weather feed from Albuquerque? I'm guessing it's 28 degrees. I wonder if there's wind because that could be terrible. Can you get a live weather feed from Albuquerque? Obviously, it's different here, but that just does not seem like a. Yeah, so 26 degrees. That just doesn't seem like a great place to be right now. 14 seconds left. SMU has the ball down 17-24. BYU leading. Flag on the field. Still waiting on a comment for the giveaway. Not sure why Cheapy13 isn't here.
After this New Mexico game is done, we're gonna do the
SMU touchdown. Wow, this is actually turning out to be a pretty good game.
that's bad for me. I bet the under.
I didn't know you bet bowl game. Why do you bet bowl games? What's the point of that?
I bet the under. You told me you liked it.
When did I say that?
You said you liked it.
I wouldn't bet the any bowl games. But yes, you're right. Actually, with the current weather, like I wouldn't.
The total was super high too. Dude, SMU's going for 2 to win the game. So
What do they have to lose? Might as well go for the 2. Good for them.
dude, Kirk Cousins threw for 460 yards.
How many picks?
2. They were
Which were not his
both
fault.
attributed to Jalen Rager, yeah. But career high 460 yards for Kirk Cousins today. Insane. SMU's not wavering in their decision to go for 2 here, so
Why wouldn't they?
yeah, nothing to lose. Mordecai.
I still don't understand why the New Mexico Bowl didn't invite New Mexico State. I mean, BYU's an independent. Is it because they're 7-5 and MSU 6-6? I don't know. But if you look at 2017, when New Mexico State had their first bowl game since 1960 at the Noble Home Loans Arizona Bowl, had the highest attended bowl game in Tucson ever, like by far. It was a sea of crimson. It was great. There's no way you can tell me that BYU or SMU could have brought more fans in MSU.
You're right. Here's Mordecai.
Let's see what they can do
Shotgun
here.
snap out of the pistol. They motion out, bunch to the left. One receiver to the. So BYU, SMU, they've exchanged timeouts. BYU has taken 2 timeouts now before this play. (39-30) UC Santa Barbara. This is not good.
I'm a little curious why we have that on the auxiliary screen on the right.
Because I have Portland State +5.
Okay. Now makes more sense. as we speak, it's extremely probable that Kane is in the second act of the Nutcracker. So I hope he's enjoying. Also entirely possible Dittman's
Mordecai stopped.
Dittman's
BYU's going to win the New Mexico Bowl.
Oh, shit. Also entirely possible Dittman's blacked out at the corner bar eating Jerry wings.
Yes.
I don't blame him.
Joey wings.
That Joey wings? What did I say? Jerry wings?
Yeah.
Joey wings. Had to have been one of the ultimate emotional roller coasters in all of Minnesota sports.
That's a catch.
If I'm remembering correctly, I think earlier in the season, I want to say I did bet BYU versus, I want to say Baylor. It was like week
Yes,
2 or
against
3.
Baylor, yes.
It's the only thing I think I remember from BYU this year. The Methodists versus the Mormons. Southern Methodist University, hailing from Park Cities of Dallas. BYU, hailing from Provo, Utah. 8 seconds left. BYU 24, SMU 23. Looks like BYU's starting to pop the
Proverbial champagne.
No, well, I was gonna say the Martinelli's.
Yeah, the proverbial champagne. So the apple.
Sparkling apple cider.
Yes.
Looks like they're popping that. Shout out Big Chungus again. James Thomas Rigby. Liliana Isabella Rigby. And John Raphael Rigby. If you're old enough to view this live stream, I'm sure you would because you're supporters of Uncle Chungus.
Shout out Cheapy13.
Yeah, shout out Cheapy13. I don't know why Cheapy13 hadn't been here all day.
He's too big for us.
Yeah. Cheapy13. He doesn't care about the people.
BYU recovered the onside kick. It's over.
28 degrees from University Stadium, Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's like BYU is going to pull away here. 8 seconds left, but this is all but done. All they need to do is kneel the ball. Looks like the Cougars can get it done and lift that piece of pottery over their heads. So looks like the BYU Cougars are the 2022 New Mexico Bowl champions. Good for them, I suppose. On the main screen here, we still have 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Miami Dolphins 26, Buffalo Bills 21.
We're dealing with some bad bandwidth. Put on Arizona, Utah, or Arizona, Tennessee. Bailey, is she outside? Bailey, come. Bailey, come. She's been up for an hour and a half. Yeah, you can come up now. Sorry, Bailey. We forgot about you. Oh no, dude. Tennessee's winning by a lot. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is a heartbreaker.
Dude, there's 7 minutes left in the first half. Why are you worried? Did you have the first half or something?
Yes, I had first half.
What'd you have?
-2 first half.
Arizona?
Yeah.
Dude, you're still fine. I don't know you were so worried. Still no comments. Apparently, no one wants a quality cap. It's okay. Back in Orchard Park, New York. Going into the fourth quarter, Dolphins up 26-21. Does it really matter? I mean, the Vikings swept AFC East, so
It doesn't matter.
we're NFC North champs.
Correct.
Auxiliary left screen, we have Tennessee 29, Arizona 24 in Tucson. Main screen, of course, we have the Bills and Dolphins. What's on the right screen? Oh, Portland State, UCSB. Currently, UC Santa Barbara 39, Portland State 30. Still a lot of ball games to see here. So a lot of interaction that we'd like to see with the fans. Apparently, no one still wants a quality cap. That's okay. Apparently, no one wants to sufficiently protect their head in the sun, snow, hail, sleet, or rain. But I don't really care because the Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history, so doesn't really matter.
Johnny wants to join on a Zoom.
Love to have him.
John Dittman wants to join. What's up? Yeah, I'm getting it set up right now. All right, bye.
I'd love to hear from Kane or any of our other Bears fans out there. Is it a done deal that they're going to Arlington Park, or is that still in the works?
Steak, steak, steak. Steak, steak, steak.
Steak, 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 steak. We had 2 slabs of steak. Steak, 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 steak,
Steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak, steak.
Go Vikings. Let's win this game. Go Vikings. Honor your name. Go get a first down. Then get a touchdown. Rock. Suck. Fight, 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 fight. Go Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings. Skull Vikings, let's go.
Skull.
Skull, baby. Oh my god. What a fucking day, huh?
We were doing this goal chant for like the 17th time on live.
Total time. That's fucking dedication. I can't even believe it. Can't even believe it. Chris has. My dad had put minus 7, 1 large on the Bills.
Well, that's retarded.
Yeah, I know he's an idiot. He's sitting here yelling Christmas to the TV. A complete loony bin. My mom says hi.
Apparently, it's our fault for not having an IT guy.
Yeah, well, we were watching it live. He doesn't understand how a live stream works. Yeah. So he's like, what the fuck? I can't fucking talk into my phone. I can't fucking talk to him. He's trying to talk to you about how bad the bill is. It's a mess. It's an absolute fucking disaster. But my God, that Vikings game. Let me tell you, Erickson. Never seen anything like that in my life.
No,
down 33 rip, dude. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Nobody's seen anything like that.
I'll give D. Kirk credit to. He the whole game was like, dude, it's only 5 possessions, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like you get out of here, dude. He was positive the whole time. It was unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. No, don't send the join to my dad.
Well, all you got to do is join, dude. Just click the link. It's not hard. No, all he's got to do is join the fucking. I'll send him the Zoom link.
This could be something, JD. This guy's gonna be yelling.
I'm sending him the Zoom link.
Last
now.
time he sent his Zoom link, it was bad news.
Yeah, dude, that last time, Erickson. I don't know.
Did you see that? Did you see that? There's a big black guy jacking off, and it said Communist China Party.
Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history.
That's all that matters.
NFC North champs.
I mean, what can big media even say at this point? Or what do you even say about this team? I don't even know what to say about this team. I haven't even.
I don't either.
I can't. It doesn't compute in my head what happened. It doesn't. I mean, dude, you couldn't name. I was in the bathroom. I was in the pisser at the Vikings game. I couldn't name, and I asked everybody in there, can you name one good thing that happened at halftime?
No.
Nobody can name a thing. There isn't one. Not even a single play. Nothing.
No.
Nothing.
At halftime, there was nothing that was good.
Nothing that was good. It was horrible. It was kind of something else. What's the score of that Arizona game?
Arizona's down by 2 first half. 4 minutes left.
Good call, JD, on UCLA.
Yes, I went 5-2 or 5-3 on the day for college hoops.
Chris, what do you got to say about this Vikings club?
Yeah, Chris, go ahead. Talk away.
Hold on a second.
Oh, God.
Is this the recipient of the giveaway? No comments though.
Harrison, this is the worst idea in Voyage history. You should never say Hulk.
Yeah, listen. The Bills.
Who the fuck are you talking to, brother?
What's
Look at this.
going on?
Moron. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Wait, let's let him speak. Let him speak.
Yeah, let the men speak.
Cam, let me ask you a question. Did you guys put the Vikings game off at halftime?
No, but we were considering it.
I bet
No,
you.
here's the deal. I was watching a live stream during my lunch.
Cam would never turn the game off.
I don't know.
No. I wouldn't turn the game
These
off.
co-hosts, they are true fans. They would never.
I wouldn't
It's not
turn.
over till it's over.
My pops was texting me too and saying this is horse shit. This is abysmal. This is a fucking
On
farce.
God.
This team. What do you think this team was made of? They're fucking built on fucking. They're built on
balsa wood.
Yeah, they're built on fucking. We extended the fucking pole too long on the tent or whatever.
They put them on Saturday afternoon at noon. They put them on Saturday at noon. Fucking wasted our Saturday afternoon watching that first half. Horrible.
Yeah, my dad was mad. My dad was real mad.
Hey, we won 39-36. We won the game, dude. What do you mean it wasted your Saturday? You won.
They won the football game.
No, you didn't watch because you turned it off at halftime. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, between 12 o'clock and 1:30, that was a waste of time.
No,
listen.
yeah,
To answer your question, yes, of course we thought about turning it off. We were all pissed off. I was sulking in my sorrows. JD was like, "Wait, should we just turn this off?"
Did someone say the greatest comeback in NFL history?
And I was like, you know what? It's yeah. I
Did
was like,
someone say the
like,
greatest
maybe.
comeback in NFL history?
The largest comeback in NFL history.
Did someone
occurred.
say the greatest comeback in NFL history?
Glad we didn't turn it off. Yeah. Oh, the greatest comeback in NFL history.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name. Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em, fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. Vikings, Skol Vikings, let's go.
No, but I want to touch on something here. I want to touch on something, and that's crucial here. Is no matter what the bald guy says over there about the Vikings, he's gonna say this, he's gonna say that. Right? Oh, it wasted my Saturday. He turned the game off. You have to understand that. There's certain people here that went to the game, and I stayed for the whole fucking thing. I never even considered leaving. No, not me. I was at the game. Not me. Never me. You, however, turned the game off at halftime.
Never Johnny.
That was never done.
Just
I
real
never
quick.
had a doubt.
Artwork looks real nice.
What do you have to say for yourself? Nothing?
I didn't leave the game. I never turned the game off. What I did is I ran to get ready for dinner tonight. I went to Cub Foods. I ran some errands. The next thing you know, I'm putting a game up, and I turn it on, and it's 35-21. I'm like, and 2 scores.
That's when you turn the game back on. So you just admitted that you turned the game off.
No. The TV was on down here downstairs. I was upstairs.
Oh, so now the TV was on, but you were upstairs. I mean, it's like Rico Bosco. I don't even know what to say at this point. Erickson, can you chime in here? Erickson, we need you, buddy.
He
I mean, did he watch the game? Did he not watch the game?
He turned the game off, dude. It's fine. I mean, it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but
it doesn't matter. We're NFC champs, NFC North champs.
But look, you know what? He turned the game off in this one when it looked like we were down and out. Sure. Were we all pissed off? Sure. Did we all have considerations of turning it off? Sure. But we won the fucking football game and we clinched the NFC North. So you know what? When we're down 17 in the fucking divisional round, he's gonna have to turn it off too. I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm giving a hypothetical. We're not going to be down 17 in the divisional round, but I'm just saying, like, if we get to that point, then you're going to have to fucking nut up or shut up and fucking play your position. If you don't think this fucking team is built for it,
snowballs are flying.
You might as well just mail it in now. This team is 11-3 and NFC North champions for the first time since 2017. So if you don't believe in this football team, you might as well just mail it in now. You might as well just mail it in now. You might as well just mail it in now, brother. If you don't think we got a shot, just call it. Just call it. Our season's over. Division.
GP13.
Dude, you're a fraud.
Arizona 35, Tennessee 33.
You're a fraud. You also don't know what you're doing about college hoops. You have not done any research on college hoops either. So you know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a repeat of last year. We're gonna show up in March in Vegas, and you're gonna be fucking blaming us for your losses. Although you haven't done a fucking single thing to help the squad
and
out.
not only last year, but the previous two, Cam. Yeah.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna show up in Vegas. I'm gonna put my fucking earplugs in, and I'm not gonna listen to a fucking word you two ass clowns say.
Good.
And I'm gonna win
Hey,
some money.
Bet whatever he doesn't bet the opposite.
And you
Bet
two
the
ass
opposite.
do what the fuck you want.
Bet the opposite.
I'm gonna be like Danny Cool. I'm gonna be off to the sideline doing my own thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is why we go to Vegas with this. This is what I'm saying. This is why we don't win money. We go there and it's just mediocre. It's like,
Hey, all I'm saying is this. I might not have had the nuts to do this, but I told JD, and he can be a testament right here. We were down 33-0 approaching halftime, and I said, should I fucking bet the Vikings money line right now? I'd rather be on the right. I'd rather be on. I said, well, I bet Vikings plus 26.5, but my book didn't offer the money line. So I bet them plus 26.5. And I told JD, I was like, I'd rather be on the right side of history than the wrong.
Are we optimistic? That came up like 7 or 8 times in the second half.
I don't know what it was. It must have been over 600.
Plus 1,100. Plus 1,100, I'm sure.
Yeah, they didn't offer it. Yeah.
That were down by 30 points or more were 1,548 and 1.
Yes.
Only the Bills.
Correct.
The greatest comeback in NFL history.
Correct. It was the largest comeback in NFL football history. So, and you had zero faith in this. And you had zero faith in this Vikings club, Chris.
None.
What's the question?
You had there's no question. There's no question. I'm just telling you, you had no faith in this Vikes club.
Oh, I got a lot of faith in the Vice Club. I will tell you that first half performance was worse than I've seen on high school football fields.
Are you trying to tell me that a high school football team could hold their own better against the Indianapolis Colts, an NFL football team, than the Vikings could have in that
Dude,
first
I
half?
don't think they fake a punt and have that fat ass punter throw a pass 4th and 1. Okay, I don't think they throw a fucking pick 6 right in the guy's butt on the 10-yard line.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying the Vikings played absolutely pathetic. It was the worst half of football I've ever seen in my life.
Right, yeah, we won. What does it matter if we won? What does it matter?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter right now. What matters is the Vikings are 11-3.
And NFC North champs.
Thank you for admitting it.
NFC North champs.
Look, you're not wrong. I get it. You can't expect to come back from 30
Those
down.
refs need to be fired.
All I gotta say is sit down on a Saturday afternoon. Like I'm not Saturday afternoon NFL football, and that's what I fucking watched for an hour and a half. Is that fucking horrible performance? It was depressing.
No, I
Minnesota sports are depressing. You know.
Well, it would be. And listen, and I want to make something very clear. It would be very depressing. It would be the most depressing thing on the face of the earth if you just watch one half of football. However, if you watch 2 halves of football like me, it would be one of the greatest Saturdays of your life. We fucking came back. We defeated all the odds, all the numbers, everything. If you watch 2 halves, that is. If you watch 2 halves of football, you fucking witnessed the greatest comeback in sports history in the universe. It was the greatest comeback since ever. It was the greatest comeback ever. Now you watched one half, so yeah, you're right.
I watched one quarter of the second half, and that was a very exciting. Actually, one quarter plus overtime. So I watched a lot of the second half. It was very exciting, no doubt about it. I'm just saying, as a Minnesota sports fan, it's fucking depressing. We haven't won a championship since 1991. The Viking team has a chance, and they look like shit. We got to get the shit together. We got to get our defense fucking shored up here.
Yeah, the thing that's frustrating is that our defense played up to their capabilities in that second half and in overtime, and it, Pat P was out for a lot of that fucking crucial time period late in the fourth and in overtime, and we know what this Vikings D is. That's what I'm saying.
Duke Shelley's the best D-back by far. He made an amazing tackle on.
He's their best D-back by far.
I don't even know what to say. By far, that's
By the
what
way-
led me. I walked through the doors, Erickson, fresh from the game. Hold on, Dad. I come in fresh from the game. We're going to my family's holiday party. Okay. And what does he say to me? The first words he says to me is, Duke Shelley's our best D-back. I'm like, that's what you got from the game?
Did you guys watch? I don't know if
You watched the whole game, and what you took away was Duke Shelley's the best D-back we have.
Did you watch the game?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you know this, but we gave up another 400 yards. Fucking, our defense sucks, by the way. So here's the problem. He can't fire Don, and I don't know what he's going to do, but we got to get fucking pressure on the quarterback. We got to get our D-backs to stop giving fucking 15 yards of space. It's pathetic.
No, yeah,
Guys
I know.
come off.
But that's my point though. Is in the second half and in overtime we were playing tighter coverage. We were doing it well. We were fucking hitting guys. We were stopping the run.
We played press coverage. We started to play press coverage where we tried to get guys off the coverage and not make it a 7-on-7 pitch and catch game. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and they started bringing pressure packages, and we got after the quarterback, and they only allowed 3 points in the fucking second half. So, I mean,
I will give Johnny credit. He is right about one thing. The problem in the second half, when they started rushing 5 guys, they were blitzing Kendricks, and he's really good, but he's just not a blitzer. He's not his strength, We got to get somebody else to rush the pass, the linebacker position, bring Harry down, and
yeah, Harry played more at the line of scrimmage today, which was good, but we got to do more of it.
Can I just add here? With all being said, great talk. Erickson, he told me that he said that's the first thing he said. Duke Shelley is the best DB we have. What do you even say to that?
Go watch the all 22. Go watch the all 22. Tell me. Go watch it.
I don't even know what to say to that. I mean,
break it down to your next podcast next week. Break it down.
I don't even get offered a drink. The first thing he says to me is fucking Duke Shelley's their best DB. It's like that's what you're gonna get from the game, dude.
The tackle he made up.
No, the tackles he made were great. Yeah.
Yes. I'm not dismissing his.
I will say Cam Dancer probably the best cornerback, but he's not fucking healthy right now. So
no, Patrick Peterson's your best cornerback, dude.
No, he's not. He's really not right now. He's really not. Sorry.
Dude, he came up with. I mean, well, you can say that. That sounds like a guy that only watched the first half of the game. Coming from a guy that watched 2 halves of football, I can just tell you that he came up with huge deflections that really changed the game. He really did play hard till the end. Oh my God, this guy! I can't.
He got taken out for 2 series.
Hey, Dittman, where do you rank this in terms of Vikings games that you've seen live, in person, boots on the ground? Is this number 1?
Oh man, no.
Number 2.
The Minneapolis Miracles.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, never mind. Regular season.
I understand the question you're asking me, and I will say this. I don't know how to answer it, but I will say this. And maybe once time passes here, I'll give you a better answer. But that was the craziest thing I've ever seen on an NFL football field. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in person.
We're at the game, so you didn't hear it, but Cam, I don't know if you guys listened to the play-by-play. I'll give Nate Burleson credit. He kept saying, like, I've never liked it.
Yes,
It's the craziest thing ever. Burleson did a good job, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, even when we brought it back, I was like, it got within 8, and I was like, I mean, whatever, dude. We're gonna make it an 8-point game. I never. It was number 2, JD. It was number 2. I'll say that. I think it was I mean, dude, you just don't. I don't even know how to describe that game. I mean, it's even in overtime. It was like I was contemplating. Was asked in the stands, if we tied, do we win the North? And nobody knew the answer to that.
Oh yeah.
And then we looked it up, and
tied,
it said
we would have
no.
won the North. Yeah.
We weren't there for the tie, though.
What's that?
If
we were not there for the tie. This isn't soccer. As if the NFL doesn't end in ties ever, right? NFL never ends in ties, right? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I forgot.
I don't know. Out of your, but you guys got to do some research on this refereeing crew.
That was bad. There were 2 scooping scores that should have never even went to overtime. There were 2 fumble recoveries that the Vikings took to the house. It should have never even went to overtime.
NFL football games. There's no reason for that to happen in an NFL football
No,
game.
that's
fucking
terrible.
reason.
It's a disgusting act.
It's terrible. You can't blow the whistle. You can't blow plays dead that early in the NFL. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, that's true. That's. I mean, dude, there were that last Asamoah play where he came and blew it up, and then Chandon Sullivan took it to the house. I mean, he took 2 to house. I mean, it was just terrible. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
The second one, the guy fumbled, stands straight up, and he fumbled.
Yes. What do you mean you called it dead? What do you mean you called it dead? Like, how can you, like, I don't, is this football? What's going on? Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, that was really crazy because I was pissing at that point, and I came back and I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, did they mark it an incomplete pass? And they were like, no, they blew the whistle dead. I was like, what does that mean?
How about that Chris Boyd alleged face mask on the Jalen Reagor nice punt return? Like, what the fuck?
He took it to 26, no?
Spent the whole time trying to find video of some face mask. They had like 10 guys they were looking for face masks from. They couldn't find one.
How the fuck do you get a face mask on a fucking punt return? Like, it didn't happen.
Yeah. No, it didn't happen. And I just want you to know that I had the best video of that Jalen Reagor, the Aaron dude, was going bananas. He was shaking. It was the craziest thing. Because I was like, I might as well videotape this too. It was like one of those times. It was like, well, maybe he houses this one. And then he was dude, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Well, we had Susie Dittman predicting that the NFL is fixed. That's what she said. After that penalty, the NFL is fixed. That was Susie.
Hey, what's the score of that Bills game?
29-29.
Fucking let's go, Buffalo.
Under 6.
You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose because you have them at 7. You're an idiot.
Fuck you. I'm not interested.
They fucking score a touchdown.
Hey.
Not have to keep the
Hey.
field goal. And it's
Hey.
gonna be 6.
Hey, lock in right now. New Mexico -2.5 tomorrow against Iona.
Oh, that's gonna be Patino's going after each other.
The pit is almost sold out tomorrow.
Almost sold out.
Well, yeah, they're approaching sold out. It's going to be sold out. It's going to be
Damn, it only holds like 12,000.
No, it doesn't. 15. 15.
Whoa.
15K, buddy.
Dude, I hate UNM more. I hate UNM more.
But I've already gotten JDU to admit on this live
I-
broadcast that this is a
I-
fantastic mid-major match and that the Lobos are a good club.
I hate UNM more than you guys could shake a stick at the Packers. So,
He went to NMSU.
well, I'm an Aggie first. Well, I don't have. Oh, right here. Kiss.
The guy that shoots people.
Well, hold on.
Yes,
Hold
he's
on.
a fan of
Hold
the guy
on.
that commits
Hold
fucking
on.
felonies.
Hold on. And if he didn't, then he'd be dead. So good thing he was. Did you not see the security camera? He got freaking beat by a freaking baseball bat and a gun shot at him. Good thing he had a gun on him because otherwise he would have been dead.
He's a gun-toting conservative. Galooly.
All jokes aside, if we're talking about the competition of on the hardwood, I will say this: UNM is way better than NMSU at this point. It's not even close.
At this point, yes. At this point in this season, yes. Buffalo is driving. Buffalo's driving, but it's slow. It's monotonous. It's 2nd and 9 from
Have it on.
it's 2nd and 9. It's 2nd and 9. They're still in their own territory. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Josh Allen in the shotgun snap, hands it off to fucking Mike Singletary. 3:20 and counting left. 3rd down. Critical 3rd down. Tua's sitting on the sideline in some fucking coat that looks like a condom. Tua's wearing a Canadian Goose jacket underneath his pads.
Dude, we need some good. We need someone over here on this.
No, it is. It is. It's Arizona, Tennessee, dude. It's Arizona,
Okay,
Tennessee.
Okay. We're good.
Okay, hold on. I'm turning on this game. I gotta piss. Dad, where are you? I'm trying to get him. He's in fucking, yeah.
But Bills are approaching the 2-minute warning, driving up.
Don't you want to try my buttercorn? Johnny. Try my buttercorn.
Yeah, I will.
Going out, all this smart. We're gonna have a.
We're not getting spammed this time. This is good. This is great.
Did you hear? I don't think they heard that, Dad.
We have a side bet on who does better in Vegas with all this smash talk.
Say that again.
We'll do a little side bet.
Name the side bet. What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about
It's who does better. Yeah, it's who caps Vegas better.
Okay. Okay.
If that was the case last year, I would have fucking 10x'd you guys. I fucking blew you guys out of the water last year. You guys were scared as fuck to put fucking 10 units on New Mexico State money line. When I told you it was locked.
Hey, who was your most profitable team last year? Hey, who was your most profitable team last year?
New Mexico State by a long shot.
Yep, they were.
But Chris didn't trust us. Chris didn't trust us. He said he's like New Mexico State, really? Who they got? Fucking I'm pretty sure you backed UConn.
You backed UConn?
You were like fucking Yule. You were chasing UConn.
What? Come on.
You want to line up and do fucking picks for picks in Vegas? And March yes. Fucking yes. All right. Yes. Be my fucking guest. I'll put a fucking mortgage on it, then I'll kick your fucking ass. You stink. You don't know shit. Transfer portal. Heard of it? No, you haven't heard of it because you're old. You don't get it. All right, you don't get it.
Okay, sure. There's only 53 seconds left. Buffalo, god damn it.
Hey,
We're behind.
I'm
on this, I
way
guess.
behind in you on
Way
this.
behind.
Yeah. Go enjoy your Christmas ham and then fucking
Hey,
you know,
like, subscribe.
handicap some hoops and
Hey,
fucking-
like, subscribe, share, ring the bell notifications, all that shit.
yeah, like and subscribe. Later.
Dimmon's gone, but we're still here. We're still
live on
we're
YouTube.
still live, battening down the hatches. Apparently, we are quite behind on this game.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting then,
okay.
I guess. Because he was pissed off about Buffalo, so we'll see what happens.
Dude, this is one of my favorite sports days of all time. Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry. I forgot there's a dog here. What's that sat on her face, dude? We're all tied up in Tucson at the McHale Center. 35-35, 19 minutes left to play in the second half. Lots of ball game left to play. Do you have something on that game?
Which one? Yeah, I've got Arizona -3.
So that's very much still in play. It's all tied up in Tucson. Rick Barnes there is about to pop a blood vessel.
Bailey's farting ass. Jeez. You stink, dog. You're farting ass. Go eat food. You haven't eaten all day. Son of a bitch. Bills are going to win the football game.
It doesn't matter. We're NFC North champs. So it's, I'm assuming, Arizona, UCLA, and then everyone else in the Pac-12, Pac-10, I should say.
Yes. And if you want my rankings of everyone else, it's Utah next, despite their loss today.
And then Cal might be the worst team in the country.
Correct.
Tomahawk steak.
Portland State's toast. That was a bad pick.
Arizona took a 4-point lead. Still a lot of ball game left. 17 minutes left in the ball game there at the McHale Center, Tucson, Arizona. Tennessee converts on a nice hook shot there. 2-point game now. UCSB 64, Portland State 53. Not sure on the thought process there. Can you explain that?
On which?
UCSB Portland State.
You want me to explain why I took Portland State?
Yeah, I'm curious because
Desperation team. So if you do a little bit of research on what Vegas has struggled with, it's so basically Vegas, if they put a line at what happened? Yeah, she stinks. If you put a line at under 6 points, 6 points or under, right, for the underdog, and they have a significantly worse record. So UCSB 7-2, Portland State's 4-5. If you just looked at it from a betting perspective, you'd think, okay, Portland State stinks, right? But Vegas puts a line at 6 points or under. Vegas has gotten a lot of people to bet the fucking favorite, and they've made a shit ton of money. For example, Towson and UNI today, 5.5 point spread. UNI
wasn't even close.
Yeah. So, but this one was kind of the same ordeal, and Portland State was at home, so similar situation. But that's why I backed them. But it doesn't look good.
Hey, we all have our downfalls. It's okay.
There's still an opportunity for them to cover. It just doesn't look good.
$43.39 Arizona. Ooh, 45-39. Arizona taking the lead in Tucson. Tennessee still has a good chance to come back here.
-3.5 Arizona.
So that -3.5 is looking pretty good right here, but still a lot of ball game left. Of course, we're at the McHale Center. I don't know if I'd argue that it's better than Thompson Bowling there in Knoxville. We don't know, but McHale Center's nothing to shake at, so it is a tough place to play, and I'm sure we're behind here, but tie game, Buffalo 29, Miami 29. We have a kick here, and it makes it. So the Buffalo Bills win this game. They're going sledding on the field. Good for them. Makes the Vikings look even better. I like to see that. I mean, the Vikings beat both these teams, but I mean, you'd have to say the Bills are going to be the ones that they're going to make it further in the postseason. You have to imagine. Yeah, you have to imagine that the Bills are going to make it further, of course, in the AFC. So, but Vikings beat both these teams, and the Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history today. So, good day to be. Like I said, it's a good day for sports. It's a good day to be an American, and it's a good day to be one of the Scolders. So, Skull Vikes. It's final in Portland. UC Santa Barbara 72, Portland State 62. So we have a final in college hoops there. We still have the game on our auxiliary screen on the left. Arizona, Tennessee at the McHale Center. Arizona looks like they're taking a commanding lead, but you never know. Of course, two tough teams. The Bills win. UCSB wins. Vikings win. Let's not forget that it's the biggest comeback in NFL history.
Yes. The biggest comeback in NFL history.
The biggest comeback in NFL history.
The greatest win in NFL history. We're fading. We've been on this broadcast for 9 hours. If anybody's got anything to say, then fucking say it.
Hey Trey.
Trey's got fins.
Trey
Good.
did
Good
comment,
deal.
so
So did I. He's in line to get a fucking snapback.
I think he gets it because
He's a Vikings fan, or he's a Packer fan, though. He doesn't really want it.
yeah. Hey Trey, if you're still on here, what are your other teams? And not necessarily in terms of betting, but just personally, like what are your other teams college basketball wise? Baseball, you a Brewers fan, you a Marquette fan, are you a Badgers fan? What are you?
He's a Badger fan, yeah. Listen,
all Badgers and a big Brewer fan. Okay.
The biggest thing that made the difference today for me, as far as betting wise, is I have over a fucking 5-unit max on the Minnesota Vikings to win the division. So that's going to pay out nice. I've got the Vikings. I'm going to take a look at it right now at my 2 futures that I placed before the season fucking started. And I'm about to go find my tweets from back in the day. Right here, I've got 2 units on NFC North Division champions, Minnesota Vikings, plus 220. And then I have it on Barstool, and then I have it on FanDuel. So I'm gonna go.
Do you recall what the odds were for the other teams in the NFC North?
Packers were like minus 170.
Minus 170. The Packers. Wow, Trey, I hate to break it to you, but that's far from
I'm gonna go back
far
and
from
find
what
my
happened.
tweets now and fucking quote tweet it.
Skull Vikes. Trey, I appreciate you tuning in. Used to be a Panther fan when they had then Julius Peppers. I don't blame you for that.
Panthers.
But yeah, he was a Panther fan when they had Steve Smith and Julius Peppers. That's why he was getting mad at me when I was calling out Steve Smith for wearing goggles on the sideline.
I've got to go find my tweets about the fucking Vikings. I tweet too much. I tweet way too much.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I can't believe that my burner has almost caught up to my fucking personal.
Trey says, "I'm happy for your newfound Viking success." Yeah,
appreciate the support.
Yeah, we're happy for it too. NFC North champs. Yeah, hard to not be happy about that. So I appreciate it, Trey.
Dude, what? This shit doesn't fucking.
Where do you hail from in Milwaukee, or not Milwaukee, in Wisconsin, Trey? Again, I love Milwaukee. I keep saying Milwaukee. I love Wisconsin. Every time I've been there, it's been an absolutely great time. Spent some time around Milwaukee, Appleton, Erin Hills. Played some golf there. Around Sheboygan. Where was the SS? Wherever the SS Badger sailed from.
Ludington, Michigan.
Manitowoc. So everything in Wisconsin, I've had an absolutely beautiful time. But I'm curious, Trey, where do you hail from in Wisconsin?
Oshkosh or Appleton, I believe.
He says originally Al Claire went to school at Madison, then over here to Appleton for work. So yeah, I don't think I've ever been to
You haven't
Eau
you
Claire.
haven't been to Eau Claire, yeah, no.
Yeah, you went to school in Madison, so that explains why you're a Badger guy. Looks like a beautiful campus. I've never been there. It's right on a lake. That's beautiful.
Eau Claire's a great campus.
Yeah, I guess
We watched a lot of the Augies hockey there, man.
Eau Claire. There you go. And then Appleton, of course, like you said, College Ave is a great place to be. So we spent some time at Cleo's. Cleo's is a great place. So
fine
shout out
establishment.
Cleo's. So yeah, Trey, love the interaction. Love getting to know our fans.
The insurrection.
January 6th. Kane wants to talk about January 6th because he wants to know about
Dude, I can't believe I got butt fucked on Drake. What a bunch of pricks.
Yeah, that was bad.
Drake and Butler and Tamu had a chance to win too. I couldn't cash a fucking
Trey
dog today.
Trey asked, where are you guys from?
Albuquerque.
I guess I'll answer that. We're both originally from Albuquerque, New Mexico. So land of enchantment. It's a beautiful place. Trey, if you ever come down here, we'll show you a good time. I mean, New Mexico is unlike anywhere else in the country. I love it. Me moving. I've lived some all over New Mexico. Really, I mean north south. But originally from Albuquerque. I would imagine that's the most commonly known place in the state, maybe after Santa Fe. Not a big fan of Santa Fe, but I can understand why people like it. But yeah, Trey, if you ever get down here, we'll show you around, and I love the southern part of the state. I'm an MSU alum. Las Cruces, southern part of the state, is absolutely beautiful. It's where a lot of my family hails from. I have family from the northern part of the state, southern part of the state. So, and then now hailing from the central part of the state. So, New Mexico has a lot going for it. Would love for you to come down here. Going to be heading out to Texas soon. I lived some of my years in El Paso, Texas. El Paso rules. It's right by Las Cruces, so it's not too different, but going to be heading to North Texas here soon, Dallas. So it'll be a little different, but I'll still be flying the purple in a Cowboys country. We'll still be Vikings fans out there.
This is fucking bullshit. Can't believe all the shit that fucking didn't hit today that we were on the right side of in college hoops. I'm fucking mad.
But it doesn't matter because the Vikings had the biggest comeback in NFL history.
I'm fucking, my eyes hurt. We've been on this stream for almost 10 hours. My eyeballs feel like they're gonna fall out. We've been on this Voyage stream for 10 hours.
That's what happens when you batten down the hatches.
Might need to fucking have a few more nips of nicotine. I don't know what's going on, man. This shit. It's been absolutely nuts. It's been
Trey says his Buffalo guy got back to me. So Trey, did he tell you what the most popular beer was out there? What do you have to say about that, Trey?
You want to put Arizona on the big screen? This bites.
Trey says Labatt Blue or Fernet.
There we go. There we go.
What the heck is that? I don't even know.
Labatt Blue is the Canadian shit.
Or Fernet. What is Fernet?
I've never heard of Fernet. So Bailey, you need to go eat your food.
But also Trey puts in quotations Fernet, so I don't know what that really means. Hey Bailey, what do you have to say about the biggest comeback in NFL history? She said she loves it. I speak Black Lab, so I can translate.
Bailey, you need to go fucking eat some food. You reek.
Trey says I've never heard of it either. So Trey, last time I was in Wisconsin on a golf trip. By the way, another reason why I love that state. I mean, Wisconsin's great. Not as great as Minnesota. Minnesota's better. But last time I was up there, we were drinking, of course, Miller Lite. Miller Lite tastes better in Wisconsin. But also Spotted Cow. Spotted Cow is one of the brews. I believe it was a Pilsner. Spotted Cow was great. I mean, they treated us well. They were serving us Spotted Cow. Had a great time. It Spotted Cow is honestly one of my favorites. What do you have to say about Spotted Cow? Hey, there you go. I was gonna mention Spotted Cow. New Glarus Brewery is a cult favorite here in the state. I think you convinced me to go crack open. Let's go, dude. Hey, let's crack open one with Trey. Let's crack open one with Trey. I don't know what Trey has. I don't know if you have a new I don't know if I'm saying that right. New Glarus. I don't know if you have New Glarus or Spotted Cow. But what we have here is Santa Fe Brewery. So if you ever come here to New Mexico, sir, it is it's a good solid brewery. Cool can. I don't know what this one is.
Probably the best brewery in New Mexico. That's NM Standard.
Standard. Yeah, my favorite is 7K IPA, but I guess we're drinking this one today. But Spotted Cow brings some good memories back from Wisconsin. So I highly enjoyed that time. We were over at man, I forgot that neighborhood, but it was in Milwaukee where we were staying. We were there for a we were there for a golf trip, but we stayed in Milwaukee. But I forgot. I think it was Shorewood. Great neighborhood. Had some of the best brats and cheese curds in my life. I want to say it was a Shorewood, but I want to confirm here. Yep, Shorewood. Yep, Shorewood. So, Trey, do you know anything about Shorewood? And if you have anything to say about that, across the interstate, it was a little sketchy, but nothing like we're not used to here in Albuquerque. So, but Shorewood is pretty nice. We were in a nice neighborhood right on Lake Michigan, basically. Going to golf at some of Milwaukee's best golf courses. So, cheers to you, Trey. Wish I had a Spotted Cow to cheers with you, but we're drinking New Mexico beer. You're drinking Wisconsin beer, so we'll enjoy together.
I'm fucking pissed off.
Why are you pissed off?
Because of all the cell jobs that happened in CBB today. But give me fucking Arizona, and I'll be good, I guess. I'm on. Is it catch me? Yeah, it's on. I'm
Trey says, "Cheers, fellas. What are some NM staples I should know of?"
green chili.
Well, green chili is obvious. I don't know, Trey. Are you referring to beer, or are you just referring to New Mexico in general?
Green chili.
He says, "Now what the hell is green chili?" And he spelled it with an I. He spelled it CHILI in general. So he says, in general. So first of all, it's chili, kind of spelled like
NM
the.
staples in general, though. Like, let's.
Okay.
And New Mexico is a fantastic place because we're at high. So what I tell everybody that's not from here is, and specifically people from the Midwest because they don't get it. It's we're at the we're kind of like a good blend between Colorado and Arizona, right? We're at as high of elevation as Colorado, higher. Albuquerque sits at higher elevation than Denver, but we're a little bit further south, so we don't get as hot as Arizona does because we're at such high elevation. So it stays cool in the summer, and we get snow in the winter. We ski in the winter. It's fucking awesome. The mountains are great. It's a good blend of everything. We're at the tip of the Rockies. The south tip of the Rocky Mountains is just north of us here. It's fantastic. It's a best of both worlds. We get all that shit. We get 4 seasons. New Mexico fucking rules. There's the outdoors is basically the thing that makes it. And then green chili. Green chili is a crop that's grown.
CHILE.
Correct.
So nothing against you, Trey. But yes, it is spelled differently here in New Mexico. CHLIE, kind of like the country. And he also says, y'all got that pure blue meth floating around there.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes. In Albuquerque and in other communities in the north of the city, yes, there are some bad apples, I'd say. It is unfortunate, but it is very unique. There's no there it is very unique. I'd say it's easily, I mean, obviously I've never been to all 50 states, but New Mexico is the most unique state in the country. There's such a blend of people. There's such a blend of cultures. There's such a blend of landscape. There's a blend of food. It's really great. I want it to stay that way. I want people to not know that because I like it that way. I don't know if I'm going against the tourism crowd here, but I kind of want it to stay a quote unquote secret because it's beautiful. Again, I can't stress enough how naturally beautiful it is. You have the mountains in the north, you have mountains in the south, you have mountains in the I should say
and all different landscapes.
The south
it's all different landscapes
west
too. Like
and
like
the
if
south
you're in
southwest and the southeast.
Yeah, like if you're in northern New Mexico, you might think you're in Montana. Like
Yeah,
it looks
exactly.
insane.
Exactly.
And then if you're in southern New Mexico, you might think you're in Arizona or
exactly. It's
the
great.
landscapes are totally different, and you only have to drive a few hours.
It's great, and there's a great mix of cultures, I'd say, from the old Spaniards, from Mexicans, from Native Americans, from European Americans to everything. It's great. It's one of 2 states that have a bilingual constitution. Louisiana has it in English and French, and New Mexico has it in English and Spanish. So, it's really great that the history that came here. It's one of the first settlements in all of North America. After St. Augustine, Florida, it is the second oldest settlement in what is known to be right now, the United States. So it's a great place to be. Trey, if you ever come here, you're gonna have a great time. Especially if you're into skiing and stuff. If you're in the outdoors, hiking, whatever.
You want to watch a replay of the greatest NFL comeback in history?
I do.
Really?
Yep.
All right. It's on the small screen.
He says, let's see what we got. So Trey, of course, said he has the blue meth floating around. He says it gets too hot in the summer, too hot for Wisconsin blood. But yeah, Trey, yes, it can in certain parts of the state, but in other parts of the state, it's very cool. So if you go to like cool, like temperature wise, so if you go to, for example, Cloudcroft in the south eastern part of the state, it's the highest elevation incorporated city in the state. I believe it's at 8,000 plus elevation in terms of feet, 8,000 plus feet of elevation. In the summer, it might be 110 plus in Cruces, but it might be 65 degrees in Cloudcroft. And then the same thing goes.
Even in Albuquerque, it's like
Yeah,
we get like a week of triple digits, like
exactly.
1 week. But then other than that, it's like the max is like low 90s.
The weather does not get better than it does.
It's
in New
way
Mexico.
better than fucking. It's way better than Phoenix, brother.
It's way better.
Phoenix is in the triple digits all summer,
all the time.
all summer.
But also, on the opposite hand, you have places in northern Mexico like Eagle's Nest or Angel Fire, which are some of the coldest places in the lower 48.
Right.
It gets colder in New Mexico than it does in Wisconsin or Minnesota.
In some places, yeah.
Yes, it does. So, but if you go to those places that get that cold in the winter, in the summer, you're hanging out in 70-degree weather at Angel Fire, going fishing with your family, dude. It's great. We also have the World Cup final tomorrow.
Don't know anything about it.
Argentina versus France. I believe I have talked briefly on this. I'm just sad that the World Cup's over, but I'm not sad because the next World Cup, 2026, U.S., Canada, Mexico, the Stars and Stripes will be playing there. I anticipate being a resident of Dallas still at that point. Be out there here soon the next few months. So I anticipate being there, and the games will be played there at Jerry World, AT&T Stadium. So I'm looking forward to that. Our talent, our young talent, is still going to be in their 20s by the time that game comes around. So I'm really looking forward to that game, or rather those games for that World Cup. It's going to be the first time the World Cup expands. So there's going to be more teams. Good for them. I guess they're making more money. But yeah, tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Mountain Time, where we're at right now. Argentina versus France. Again, both of them have 2 World Cup victories for both of them. Again, France winning in 98 and winning in 2018. I forget when Argentina won it, but I know it was very controversial. I know they won it in Mexico with the hand of God. Diego Maradona. If the VAR existed then Argentina may not have won that.
That's one of the fantastic finishes of all time, right?
Yes.
In all of sport.
In all of sport, but in the 70s, back in the 70s when it was in Mexico. Yeah, Diego Maradona, hand of God, rest in peace, Diego Maradona, soccer legend. It's called soccer. It's not called football. It's called soccer. So yeah, Argentina and France going head to head tomorrow in Qatar. Qatar, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, gutter.
No, Qatar.
Yeah, but somebody calls it
gutter.
Call it Cutter. I don't know what it is really. To be
We
honest.
have a good game here. It looks like Cam's spread.
Yeah. However, I fucked up and bet the first half as a POV 2.5 units.
It looks like we have
dumber
a
than fuck.
10-point game in
That was
Tucson here.
dumber than fuck. Should just bet the full
Arizona
game.
61, Tennessee
Although I
51,
can't believe
7:15
Arizona came
left
out flat and
in the
allowed
game.
fucking Tennessee to kind of do whatever they wanted. That's bullshit. I'm on the wrong side of these first half shits. Keeps fucking continuing.
Trey says, side note, any Christmas gift ideas for mom or dad?
Your dad needs a new fucking.
Dads are the easiest. Okay, so I'll say how I approach Christmas gifts. I am terrible at gift giving. My dad is the easiest person to get gifts for because you get him a nice bottle of tequila and he's the happiest guy in the world. So I'll do that. So if your dad likes, I don't know if your dad drinks, if he likes a certain beer, if he likes a certain whiskey, if he likes a certain tequila, if you like whatever, get him that. Get him a nice one. Don't skip on it because it's a gift. So get him that. My mom, on the other hand, is a lot more difficult because she likes everything. So it's a lot harder to get her a gift. So a lot of times I end up getting my mom like her favorite place.
Dad.
to eat.
Dad.
I don't know.
Yeah.
My
That's a good one.
mom's hard.
That's a
my
good
my
one.
dad's easy. I get my dad a nice bottle of tequila.
There you go.
He loves it.
Dad wants a case of beer. Mom wants a pair of slippers. There you go.
There you go, Trey. Get your mom a nice pair of slippers. Get your dad
Slippers.
nice
Actually,
case
though,
of beer.
I got my mom a nice pair of slippers one year, and she fucking doesn't take those motherfuckers off. She loves them, but like I got some nice slippers. I got like some fucking.
No,
they're
you
like-
have
they're
to
like-
get you
they're like
have to get nice
Birkenstock.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
you
like
have to get nice one
Birkenstock slippers
because
They-
you don't want to cheap out. It's your mom. You got to get her some nice
and
stuff.
because like cheap slippers, everybody knows they suck. Like it's just
You'll
use
have them for like a
little
month or
bit, and then they're
two,
fucked. Like
and then you have holes on the bottom. And It's
Yeah.
like yeah. So
nice pair of slippers for mom is always a good idea. If your dad's not into like booze, I don't know what I'll get my dad. Last year I got him a little bottle of bourbon. He liked it. I didn't spend a lot. I mean, I just gave him a bottle of bourbon because
One-
my dad's a bourbon guy. He drinks it every fucking night. At least like a little snifter. But I mean, I don't know. I could get him a fucking AutoZone gift card. Like,
Dude,
my dad's a car guy.
one
like,
of the greatest gifts I ever got my fiance Natalia, I love you. She got me a gift card to Jiffy Lube, and I was so pumped up. And everyone, when she got it, everyone was so confused. Like, why would you do that? And when I got it, I was so pumped up. 2 days, I was due for an oil change, and then that day I lost it. I was scavenging through my entire car. I lost the gift card. I was freaking out. So I ended up, of course, just paying for it. And then I found it like 3 days later, and I was like, oh, geez. But I still used it the next oil change. I was so pumped. I like practical, just something I can use. Like just something I can like that I don't have to do. Like, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think the year before that, I got my dad like a Carhartt jacket that he liked because he was talking about it. This year, I haven't bought it. I haven't bought shit for anybody yet.
Trey, hold
I'm in
on.
a pinch.
Hold on. Trey says, my dad is a Captain Morgan guy, and I don't know if he'd even want anything fancier. Weird like that.
Yeah. So get him a fucking Yeti then. Like, get him.
Yeah, that's always good. Cam, he got me a Duluth pack
water bottle.
Water bottle,
Hydro flask. Yeah.
And I honestly, I would never buy that in my life.
Yeah.
But I use it all the time, so it's great. So maybe something like that, a tray, something like like a Yeti. I don't know what they
Like one of
sell.
those tumblers or something like that, or
Yeah.
like a bottle.
Something you can put his Captain Morgan in.
Yeah. It's fucking tough though. Like, my dad doesn't want shit either, and he
It's hard, dude. Dad, they don't want anything. Yeah. One
I'll
year.
just get my dad another bottle.
So you know how I said my dad loves tequila, like that. He tells me he drinks water, tea or tequila. That's all he consumes. One year I got him this nice bottle of tequila. It was hilarious. We exchanged gifts. We got each other the same exact thing. Like, no joke, the same exact bottle of tequila. It was great. So him and I guess we're simple cats. We don't really require much.
Yeah.
So yeah, Trey. If your dad's a Captain Morgan guy, I mean, Captain Morgan would be like a nice gift. But I'd say you probably have to add something onto that. So yeah, like yeah, was it I don't really know much about this realm. The tumbler, the something that'll last him a lifetime because that's how dads are.
yeah. I mean, like,
See,
but
that's why I liked what you gave me, dude. I use it all the time, and it.
you can get him something too, like for around the house. You know, like my dad's a car guy, so like
Get him, dude. Get him a
I could
boatload of oil.
Yeah, no, I could.
That'll last him like 2 years.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's gonna be like,
yeah.
I don't know what oil he requires, but if you get him just a shit ton of quarts of oil,
Yeah, like
dude, he'll be
30
pumped.
Yeah.
That'll last him like 2 years. What's that gonna cost you? Like $100 maybe?
Exactly.
But he'll be pumped because he's not gonna have to go out to the store and get that.
So like oil,
But you have to know
like,
exactly what he needs.
Or like I could,
because if you don't get him what he wants, exactly what he needs, then he'd be like, what the fuck am I gonna do this?
I know what he needs because you both use the same
Dude,
thing, and I go
you
over there
should
for
get
oil
your
change.
dad just a shit ton of the oil that he needs. Dude, I bet you'd be pumped about that.
Or he'd be so happy. Or I could get him like you know, like I got him whiskey last year, so I get him like a couple of nice whiskey glasses. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, but he probably already has a ton of nice whiskey glasses.
he doesn't have nice ones though. He drinks out of like fucking. But not that a nice whiskey glass even matters, honestly. But like, because like, who cares what you drink out of? It's the same thing. But he might like it. I don't know. I don't know if made in USA, you know, like something nice, he'd like it. But
yeah, my dad's also an interesting cat, and I take a lot of I take on to him very much. It's interesting if you go to his house, he literally frames cards.
Yeah.
He literally frames cards that we give him for like his birthday or Christmas or Father's Day.
Like playing cards.
No, like frames like cards. But he doesn't like the sentimental ones. Like, and I never give him those anyway. The funnier the better. But he literally frames them, and they're all over his house. Like, instead of this nice artwork or whatever, he has these funny ass cards all over his house. I love it. Love my dad. And the fact that he does that, man, I hope I'll do that one day. One day too. One day, hopefully, I'll have kids. I'll have grandkids.
There you go.
And I swear I'll do the same thing. I do the same thing he does too. I remember when we were growing up, he had this gigantic, just heavy drawer, and it had all the cards that anyone ever wrote him.
Yeah.
And he always kept them. Always kept them with the nice writing on them. I still do that just because my dad did it.
Yeah. What do you guys want for your wedding?
Dude, all we want for our wedding is for you to be on the dance floor. But we're also having karaoke too. So
I know
you got to have that ready. He says, hold on. Trey says, love the ideas. Thinking about getting him a custom glass or something. That's a great idea.
Yeah,
love it, Trey.
That's not.
He also says, be right back, fellas.
No worries.
Yeah. So Trey, love to have you on.
Look, that's a Frisco Bowl that New Mexico State could have been playing.
Should have been in. Well, I don't know.
Dude, hey, I think I have is there a smidge of Tito's somewhere left over here? We got to fucking go I gotta bite the bullet and cook steaks in a bit.
Definitely happy for Trey joining us. Still missing Cheapy 13. I don't know where he is, but I don't like how Tennessee has volunteers on the bottom of their jerseys. I would just like it if it was just Tennessee. But
I agree.
they're making a pushback 66-64. Arizona with the lead at the McHale Center in Tucson. 4:31 left in the ball game. Tennessee with the free throw hits it. It is now a 1-point game. 1-point game in Tucson in a top 10 matchup. Number 6 Tennessee versus number 9 Arizona. This is certainly going to go down. December 17, 2022 is definitely going to go down as one of the best days in sports history. Certainly in Vikings history, the biggest comeback in all of NFL history. But college hoops wise as well, this is a big day.
Well, yeah, it's a day that's going to go down forever in history.
Because
However,
we had the biggest comeback in NFL history. Don't forget that.
I really would like Arizona to completely cover, though, here to at least salvage my day betting wise. But
It doesn't matter. The purple got it done.
right, I know it doesn't matter, but those are good. I'm on my trails yet. You want a beer?
We have water boy.
After this, we're gonna fucking be drinking. We're gonna be playing NCAA football.
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
Again, to our listeners, I mean, I've said it once, I've said it twice, I've said it 3 times, and I've said it 4 times. But really, I just hope you all have a very, very Merry Christmas. Enjoy everything with your family. Find something to be grateful for. There's always something to be grateful for. Today I'm grateful for good friends, good sports. There's always something to be grateful for, but if you're traveling, be safe. If you're traveling on in winter roads, please be safe. But please have a very Merry Christmas. Go tell it on the mountain that Jesus Christ is born.
Let's have Arizona close this night out right.
1-point game in Tucson. So this looks like it could go either way. This is just a great day of sports. I love it. We had Houston, Virginia. We had Gonzaga, Alabama. We had North Carolina, Ohio State. Went into overtime. We had Utah, BYU. That wasn't really that great.
Oh my God. I needed that one to go down. 3:18 and counting left.
UCLA, Kentucky.
Tennessee, wide open three.
Who was
offensive rebound?
what was the other one? Indiana. That was a blowout, so I don't even really remember that.
You know what I don't like about college basketball is that analytics are starting to infiltrate themselves.
Dude, it's too much.
So a lot of teams, what they say is, essentially the numbers would tell you that you're more likely to hit a 3-pointer. Count it at 1. So you're more likely to make a 3-point basket after getting an offensive rebound. So a lot of coaches, and it's evident in what they do when they get an offensive.
Is it not point per shot? Point per shot. So they have it in different zones. You have the corner 3, middle 3, corner 3, and then you have it in the paint, and then you have it by the basket. And by the baskets, I believe it's 1.6 points per shot, but then they had it at the corner. It looked like it was 1.6 points per shot too. So I think the analytics it's too much. Like,
what I'm saying is, though, at least on that number with the offensive rebound and 3-pointer after an offensive rebound type thing, is like, you can tell that teams are fucking trying to. They're almost seemingly forcing a 3-point jumper after securing an offensive rebound.
Yeah, because they rely too much on the analytics rather than actual basketball.
Right, like if you get an offensive rebound, don't you want to go right back up with it? Like,
yes.
That's like what old school basketball would tell you. Like, just fucking, when you get it, don't fucking even bring it down. Just go right back up. And teams don't do that anymore. You rarely see putback dunks, like immediate putbacks. It's tough. It's tough. They're looking for 3-point baskets after an offensive rebound.
Again, shout out to all our fans in Japan, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Panama. We will not black you guys out. This is accessible worldwide. We will not deny you.
Hey, Voyage is an international friendly podcast.
We are here. We are here for the fans. We will not deny you the company of us on this great day. So thank you to everyone that's tuning in. Special shout out to Trey and Rhett. The
Our
guy.
most interactive
Oh
viewers
yeah,
of the day.
Yeah. We're having great interactions with those guys. Learning a lot more about Wisconsin. The Spotted Cow Brewery. The what was the other one? New Glarus. Yeah.
That's who makes Spotted Cow.
Hey, yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for Trey, I wouldn't know much. But thank you very much for Trey. Here in Tucson, 71-65. Looks like Arizona has it in their hands right now, but you never know. But the Vikings
clinched the NFC North with the greatest comeback in NFL history.
With the greatest comeback in NFL history.
33-0, 33 points. 33-point comeback is the greatest comeback in NFL history. Was that the greatest comeback in NFL history?
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name.
Go get a first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em. Fight, 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 fight. Skol Vikings, run up the score. You'll hear us yell for more. VIKINGS. Skol Vikings, let's go.
71-67. Arizona Wildcats with the lead still here at the McHale Center in Tucson. 1:22 left in the ball game. On the auxiliary screen on the left-hand side, we have the Frisco Bowl with Boise State with the lead.
Arizona turned it over.
Tennessee with the ball left. 116, 71, 67 with the three-point shot. And
Way offline. Way offline. Missed it long. Arizona's got the ball. They're up by 4. All right. I need Arizona to score a bucket here. I need Arizona to make a bucket here. No, why are you shooting a 3 ball?
that was a
Why?
stupid shot.
Why?
Rebound Arizona, 48 seconds left in the ball game. Quick layup and flailing around.
No foul.
Wow.
No foul. No foul. A lot of contact. Arizona gets the ball back after a transition attempt by Tennessee. Not good enough. What the fuck? What are they doing? What was Tennessee doing? I think they were out of sorts because they didn't know, because they didn't anticipate that situation. But regardless, this is good for me.
Shout out Waterboy.
If I lose by the hook, I'm going to be pissed off. Shout out to Waterboy. Great beverage, supplements, electrolytes, no sugar, tons of vitamins and minerals, perfect for hangovers, perfect for sports recovery, perfect when you sweat a ton in the gym. Waterboy.
We have Boise State 35-32. I don't know if anyone cares about bowl games because I don't.
Another company that I love.
Except for the Quick Lane Detroit Bowl.
All right, there you go.
Mexico State in the in their second bowl game in 65 years under the first year of the Jerry Kill era. Very impressive that they got to a bowl game in the first year of a new coach. Last year for New Mexico State was quite bad. So it's looking up at AMS, Aggie Memorial Stadium there in Las Cruces, Mexico.
Good. There we go. Arizona's going to cover.
Arizona 73, Tennessee 67, 15 seconds left in the game. Looks like the Wildcats going to pull away at home at the McHale Center. Fans are going a little bit berserk, ruckus, as you might call it. They are very well coordinated with the stripes in the McHale Center. Each section is red, white, so good for them. $15 seconds left to go. Arizona 74-67 over the Tennessee Volunteers at the charity stripe. And he hits it. 75-67, Arizona Wildcats with the lead. Doesn't look like the Tennessee Volunteers really have a chance here. They're going to just chuck up some with desperation. Of course, he hits it. So 75-70.
So we're still sweating. -3.5. I look good, but you never know.
I'd love to have Trey back on here to give us some comments both on college basketball, but also
reconnaissance.
We're just some reconnaissance, yes, but also I'm also curious about Wisconsin. So Trey is our resident Wisconsinite. Wisconsinite. So whenever you can get back, Trey, we're here for you. We're still live. We're here for you, Trey.
We've been live for almost fucking 10 hours. You motherfuckers don't even fucking appreciate the work that we put in all day today. This is just going to get chopped up. We're going to put it all over the fucking internet. We've had great bits all day today.
Hey, this is a family-friendly show.
You guys are slouches if you didn't join. We put out good content all fucking day today.
Family friendly show.
All right, Arizona's got an inbound the ball here, and they need to fucking hit 2 free throws. Oh, Tennessee's
game.
gonna let it run out.
You covered.
Tennessee let it run out.
Looks like it's getting chippy at the floor at McHale Center.
Love it.
Look at that. Another historic comeback gets Matt Ryan. Oregon State 30, Florida 3 in whatever bowl game that was.
Oh,
Florida playing the third string quarterback.
Should have taken that.
AR-15, of course, declaring for the draft, opting out for the bowl game. And I don't want to give even notoriety to the backup. He is a criminal and unfortunately not their first team. So they had to play third string. So the battle in the desert, I don't know why they really done. Why do they even have a name for that? All right, so we got more games going on today. Dude, we gotta grill this.
Yeah.
Dude, there's no more games left.
No, there's not.
Oh my god. Is this time to call it?
It's getting close.
So it appears that was the last game. For college hoops, at least. Let's see if we have anything else for football, which I believe we do. We have the Frisco Bowl. No, yes. I hope we have the Frisco Bowl. Let's go. We should put that on the main screen now. So we have, what do we have here? Remaining games.
There's no remaining games in anything.
The only
Somebody
remaining,
give me something to bet on.
the only remaining game is Boise State, North Texas in the Frisco Bowl presented by Serve Pro. So this apparently is the last game that we have today. We have the North Texas Mean Green versus the Boise State Broncos in Frisco, Texas. Frisco Bowl presented by Serve Pro. There are too many bowl games. So the biggest comeback in NFL history. Did you hear that?
Dude, Dayton slaughtered Wyoming by fucking 20.
Two of
Grand Canyon also covered in overtime
versus Embry
by
Riddle.
10. No, Pepperdine. They played Pepperdine.
Oh,
Man, I had some fucking bad beats today. I can't believe what happened. Drake should have covered easily. The fact that they didn't is a disgrace. They continue to foul despite being down.
Is Kane done with a nutcracker?
Yeah, he's not joining though.
That's unfortunate.
Butler should have covered too. And then Portland, SEMO, and Portland State were just terrible picks. And it put me in the earth. Those were bad picks. I've got really no excuse. Arizona first half was a bad beat too because they gave up the fucking game tying basket at the buzzer, and then they went on to cover easily. You know, it's fucking tough, dude. I'm not doing well.
I regret putting the over 150.5 for Tennessee, Arizona. Did hit. I did tell you with the Arizona 3.5, so I hit that. But I put the over for Tennessee, Arizona 150.5. Did not hit that. That ended up at 145. So we were 5.5 off, 6 off, I guess. So on the day, I went 6-4 in college hoops. But it doesn't matter because we had the biggest comeback in NFL history.
South Dakota State covered against Montana State 39-18.
So what's the FCS championship now? Dude, that game right now is at 11:45. Are there actual fans there? This one. That's in Frisco, Texas. They're an hour ahead of us, so it's 11:45 there.
Should I take North Texas money line?
Right? Can you?
Probably like plus 400. Is there NBA left? Is there anything left?
There's got to be NBA. Nope, nothing with the NBA.
Yeah, but is there anything live ongoing?
Oh, nope. I think this is it. I think this is all we have.
We'll put on some NBA action and we'll fucking bet it live. Watch.
Dude, there's nothing in the NBA.
It's not going. It's not ongoing.
Nothing. Everything's done in the NBA.
Yeah, you're right. About hockey. Sharks and Kings 2-2 in the third. What do we got?
I didn't have NHL as an option for me because I never check it. Yep, Sharks. It's 10 minutes left in the third. It's on ESPN Plus.
I'll go find a play. It was Sharks money line. Sharks money line. It won't give me it.
Argentina, France tomorrow at 7 a.m. Mountain Time, 8 a.m.
Sharks plus
Central
113. Sharks plus 113. 1 unit. Sharks. San Jose Sharks. Chasing hard. San Jose Sharks. I got the Sharks money line.
I'm trying to put it on this TV, but it's not working.
I'm putting it on this one.
That'll do. Donkey. Appears we are.
Dwindling down.
It appears we are dwindling down to the end of the first annual Voyage podcast, Hatch Batting Bazaar. We are at 1 minute 36 seconds left in the Frisco Bowl presented by Serve Pro. And then we have the Sharks and Kings. I don't think I've ever watched a game of hockey in my life on TV, so this is new to me. But this is
We
part.
might need to put the hockey game on the big screen.
But this is part of the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Batting Bazaar. So let's enjoy. Can you tell me where North Texas hails from? Come on, you know this.
Frisco.
No, they're in the Frisco Bowl. They're not in Frisco, though. Good guess. I mean, Frisco's North Dallas. Come on.
No, I don't know.
Ah, caray. Denton, Texas. From what I understand, Denton's a pretty cool place, but I've never been there, so.
He touched it, dude. I know.
Hey, Trey said he'd be right back, but I don't know where Trey is. Did he touch it?
No.
No. So as we've said, we're dwindling down to the end of the first annual Voyage podcast Hatch Batting Bazaar. We are at the tail end of the Frisco Bowl presented by Serve Pro. We also have the San Jose Sharks taking on the Los Angeles Kings. Can't say I know jack about NHL, so just for the sake of sports, I'm glad it's on. This has been one of the greatest days in sports history. I'm glad to be a part of it. To see the greatest comeback in NFL history. I'd love to be in at the bank today, but we still had we had 1/3 of the Voyage pod there. So when the next podcast comes out, I really want to hear the recap on the entire thing.
Oh yeah, this was a fantastic day. Today cannot be overstated. It was a fantastic day for Voyage and for Voyage Podcast and for the whole crew and for everybody that was involved, albeit a small group of people. The important fact of the matter is that we did it. We did it. We were live all day. We've been live with you for over 10 hours now. Everybody that's still on and has tuned in throughout the day. We've been with you for over 10 hours. That's no small task, all right? And I know that some of the people that were tuned in got to hear some very incredible things. You know, the end of that Vikings game was electric for not only myself, but like the whole podcast, everything. I mean, it's fun. It was fun. It was just, it was fun. I got to kind of live out my fucking lifelong dream as a Vikings play-by-play announcer. Albeit on a small scale, but like people were listening to me in their car while they couldn't watch the football game. That's awesome, dude. That is electric to me. Like, I don't care if it was one or two people. I don't care
Because we don't black out the fans.
I don't care who the fuck was listening, but I was giving you a full play-by-play of the Vikings game, and that like, it's special. I'm gonna chop it up and fucking remember this forever. This was awesome. It was electric, especially the fucking, fourth quarter and overtime of that football game. And I'm just really glad I was able to share it with you guys. Skull Vikings, shout out to Voyage Podcast. Find us on Apple Music, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. And we just thank you all for tuning in. We got a few waning moments here of action that's remaining on today's massive slate, which we had a great time covering with you all. And so we got the minutes are winding down in the Frisco Bowl presented by ServPro and the San Jose Sharks, who I took money line against the LA Kings at Staples Center. So last few ticks of action on this packed Saturday card, and then we're gonna call it a night. So again, man, I just can't say enough, man. I appreciate all you, everybody who tuned in. It's been fun. We'll chop this up too and put it out as content. So it's not necessarily everybody had to be here and be a part of it live. We'll give you bits and pieces of what happened here, but we'll do it again. We'll do it again too. But for those of you that did show up to this first one, you're a real one, man. You're a real Voyage podcast listener. It's been awesome.
I will say today has been nothing short of exhilarating, nothing short of one of the most fun times. Being able to witness and not only witness the greatest comeback in NFL history, but to hear you on the call on that in person. Not only to get the win, but to clinch the NFC North. Wow. And then not only that, but the rest of the college basketball slate today's been fun. To everyone that's joined, again, from our fans from Japan, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, from Panama, all over the world. We will never black you out. We are always here for the fans globally.
Correct.
Unfortunately, for other,
the only thing is we're not into the we're not going to broadcast ourselves in the Russian.
No,
we're not broadcasting in Russia. All right, you bots, you motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, the bots. I mean, you came after us, we're coming after you. So
right. So that's the only exception to that rule, I'd say.
Yeah. So, but for everyone else,
Sharks are on a power play, by the way.
For everyone else, Today has been absolutely fun again for our folks in Japan, the
Yep.
Democratic Republic of the Congo,
Yes, that's a big one.
and Panama, and throughout the United States of America. Not only has today been historic because we had the greatest comeback in NFL history, today's just been fun. The college slate has been incredible. The folks that tuned in have been interacting with us. And I have nothing but gratitude to express to everyone out there. I think I've said this about 7 times, but a very, very, very Merry Christmas to everyone out there. Have a very Merry Christmas. Enjoy everything, have something to be grateful for. I'm grateful for today. I'm grateful for, the greatest, the greatest call on the greatest day of Vikings history, arguably. I'm grateful to be a fan of the Vikings. I'm grateful to be a fan of college basketball. I'm grateful for my family. I'm grateful for my health. I'm grateful for everything.
Yes.
So for everyone out there, find something to be grateful for. I know you may be going through something hard right now. You may be going through a turbulent time. But I hope that this podcast has brought you at least a little bit of joy. Made you at least, forget about at least a little bit of the tough times that you're going through. And I encourage you to find something in your life. There's always something to be grateful for. So I encourage you to find that thing and really be grateful for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something here too, because you've said a lot of quality things that have meant a lot to me, and I agree with you 100%. It's fantastic. So I just want to say this right now, and this is gonna get chopped up right here. So I'm thankful for the opportunity to be able to do what I enjoy to do and put it on this platform. I'm thankful for everybody that tunes into me and gives me support in doing so. I encourage everybody out there to do something that they're passionate about, whether it makes you money or not. Anything that you're passionate about is important and you should pursue it. Okay. It takes time, it takes effort. Everybody's got to work hard to do something. You, of course, have to do things that are required of you, right? But you should also do things that take care of yourself and take care of the others around you by doing that. The important thing is being the no, I'm trying to turn it down. All right. I'm gonna restart then. I'm gonna put some truths out there. I'm gonna restart this statement because I'm gonna chop this up and I'm gonna put it out there for everybody to listen to. All right. Here's the deal. I'm super thankful for being able to give you guys something that you enjoy to listen to. I'm super thankful for being able to do something that I'm passionate about. But the only reason I do it is because I care about it and because I love to do it. There's no other reason that I do it. I don't make money off this shit. I don't all right, I need to restart. I need to make a clip that's clean for all the kids out there. Watch.
Yeah, we're all about the kids.
All right. Here's the deal. By no means is what I'm doing extraordinary. By no means is what I'm doing popular. By no means is what I'm doing extraordinary and viral. Nothing what I'm doing is that. But what I'm doing is my passion. I love doing what I'm doing here with this podcast, and I appreciate it a ton. I appreciate everybody that enjoys listening to it. I appreciate everybody who's gained anything at all whatsoever from Voyage. This is what I do it for. I do it for the people that text me
once in a while and say, hey man, that bit was hilarious. Hey, I love this podcast. I love listening to this episode. It was awesome. I do it for anything. If any single person gets one single moment of positivity from this podcast, then that's what I'm doing it for. All right. Look, everything that you do in this life is going to require effort. There's no shortcuts to anything that you do. You cannot succeed by mailing it in and throwing your hat in the ring. I am not pursuing this effort as something that's going to carry my career. This is something that I have done as just a passion of mine. I enjoy doing it, and I appreciate the fact that people enjoy listening to it, even if it's just one person. I don't care who listens to this. The fact that I'm doing this is not a it's I'm not doing it to flex on anybody or fucking put myself out there for clout. The only reason I do this is to make somebody's day better, and because I'm passionate about it. I want to put something out there because I think it's important, and I enjoy doing it. And I think every single person out there that's listening to this right now should understand that you should put something out there that you're passionate about. You should put your energy into something that you're passionate about. I don't care what it is. If it's drawing, writing, going to the gym, working out, if it's caring for others, if it's um, uh, creating something, creating art, creating anything whatsoever. I think that everybody should do something that they're passionate about beyond and outside of their career, right? And I think it's super important to put your effort and your energies into something else like that um, because everybody needs it. If people don't create, then we are nothing. We as a people are nothing. This is the human factor, the human dream is to create, is to put something out there that's a creation. And so everybody deserves to do that. Everybody should put something out there that they're passionate about. I support all of you in doing so. If even one singular person has gotten anything out of this podcast whatsoever, then I am so beyond blessed and so beyond happy for that. And I hope you guys continue to tune in because there's more to come. So thank you. And Skull and Voyage rules. I love all you.
One thing to add on to that, sorry to ruin that great monologue. I enjoy that.
It wasn't great.
No, I enjoyed that.
I'm gonna continue to try though because nobody's tuned in right now. So
I enjoy that. One thing that to definitely tail on that is an extreme gratitude to the Voyage guys. Don't bet bad clubs. The Spread Inspector and Captain Cam. Without them, we wouldn't have the day that we had today. We wouldn't have been able to witness the greatest comeback in NFL history. And to be a part of that, I'm extremely grateful to have been a part of this, but also to just very grateful to be able to listen to these guys on a weekly basis. As Cam has mentioned, they don't really necessarily do it. Obviously, they don't do it for the money. They do it because they enjoy it. I find great inspiration from that because it takes a lot. There might be some people out there that, they say that, why are they doing this? Why,
who gives a fuck?
yeah, all that. But they did it. They're doing it. That's the point. That's the point. And
Exactly.
and honestly, I find a little bit of a struggle in my personal life as well of finding a way just to do it.
Put some energy
It
in.
just to do it.
Yeah.
I find great inspiration from these guys, and I hope you guys do as well. For everyone out there that's listening out here, that might think, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, but you might be a little scared, you might be a little hesitant, you might be, why would I do this? Why would I do that? You have all these questions. Look at what they did. Look at what they did. They don't care. It doesn't matter. Like they've done great things. They brought great joy to many of the fans out there from the Twin Cities and all across the country. So from me to you, thank you very much. Of course, he's the only one here right now, but thank you to the other guys as well. I mean, the ones that can be here,
That's
that
awesome, man. I appreciate
that are here, that are apparently at the Nutcracker right now. Thank you to you guys, because really, for me, like it takes that little step of just doing it.
Yes.
That little step
Yeah.
of just doing it.
Yeah, let me add on to
You
that.
have all these ideas, but you
Yes,
can't just do it.
100%. So I want to say this to everybody that's listened to Voyage since we started back in September. It's been an awesome ride. We appreciate all of your support. I appreciate all of you guys. Voyage has been a fun, super fun endeavor for me, but it didn't come with any small undertaking. Okay. I've had this idea in my head for years. I've always wanted to start a podcast for years. I knew that I had a passion about talking about Vikings and talking about sports and talking about Minnesota sports specifically for years. Okay. And not until I finally nutted up and said, this is where I want to be. This is what I want to do. I want to put something out there, and I don't care what people think. And until I became comfortable with my own self in the fact that I said, I don't care what people think of what I put out there, because I'm going to put it out there because I'm passionate about it. Right. And I don't care as long as at least one person out there gets some sort of benefit from this podcast, whether it makes your day a little bit easier, you laugh a little bit, you enjoy hearing Voyage when it comes out on a weekly basis, anything. If you enjoy Voyage, that means the world to me. If there's one person out there that enjoys Voyage, that means the world to me. And so I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this for money. We're not making anything, but we're doing it, right? And I encourage everybody that's out there to pursue something that they're passionate about. Just bite the bullet and just do it. Okay? Who cares what other people think? Who cares if I make a clown of myself for 10 hours on this live stream?
Literally 10.
You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Put something out there that you're passionate about. Put your energy into something that you're passionate about, whether it's art, whether it's the gym, whether it's giving to others, whether it's taking care of others, whatever it may be. Do something that you're passionate about outside of your career and expend your energy into that. I would say that coaching youth baseball has been something like that too. It's an outlet for me that, and you and I share that, JD, where we have expended our energy on kids and youth and upbringing them and trying to build them up and seeing them grow. You know what I mean? That's another outlet for us. And so the whole thing is just I encourage everybody that's out there right now, do something. Do something that you enjoy to do. Do something that you're passionate about. Just do it, right? Just put it out there. Don't care about what other people think. Don't care how many people are tuning in. Don't care how much money you're making off of it. Just do it because you're passionate about it, right? The money, the fans, the people, they'll come. They'll come. You know, the old saying is you build it, they'll come, right? Voyage is a testament to that. I've got great people around me. I've got great listeners around me. I've got my buddy here, JD, who's been with me from day one of this step that I took, this leap of faith that I took in Voyage. And to have his support and to have other people's support out there, you guys that are listening and guys that text me, and say, I loved this bit. I love this or that. And I was laughing at this. And, that makes my day. That is what I do it for. And I do it because I'm passionate about it too. Like first and foremost, I do it because I'm passionate about it. I'm trying to do this because I enjoy doing it. I'm trying to put something out there because I love doing it. I'm super ecstatic about it. It's a lot of fun for me. It's a way to stay connected with the guys, and I love doing it, right? So again, I encourage everybody that's out there, just do something that you're passionate about, do something that you enjoy to do, and just do it, man. Just do it. Don't care what anybody else thinks. Even if you got nobody behind you, you'll be the leader of the pack. You'll be the first one to do it. Just do it. Go out there and be the first one. Be the first one to do it. And so I the people that came before me and gave me the knowledge and the path to focus on, shout out to them, man. Everybody, it's not like I'm breaking any ground by doing what I'm doing. A lot of people have done it before, you know what I mean? And so I'm not being revolutionary in anything that I'm doing, but I want to tell you guys that I appreciate you all. I appreciate everybody that listens to Voyage. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. Even if you've only tuned into one episode, it means the world to me. You guys rule. Voyage is awesome. I'm glad we put it out there for you guys, and I'm super passionate about it, and I love doing this. And so thank you. I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas and a happy holidays, a great new year, and 2023 is going to be awesome, not only for Voyage, but for everybody. For everybody, all right? Have that mindset going into 2023 that you're gonna do everything you want. You're gonna put your energy into something that is important to you, and you're gonna better yourself in 2023. So thank you guys. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm super happy that we did this today. Something's out there now, So, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of all the work that went into it, and I'm proud of Voyage. I'm proud of all the work of everybody that's been involved in it. And so, thank you. Skol Vikings. Skol Vikings, man. That might be the end of it. So,
Skol Vikes.
We're gonna end this stream. Thank you, guys.